100 points available for that first place. JDG certainly going to be gunning for that. Currently in first, they've got the 90. BLG have got the 70. Unless some kind of crazy upset happens, BLG and JDG are very likely both going to Worlds just on championship points. The rest of the teams, though, I mean, OMG having 30 points, this is the best chance they've had in almost a decade of making it to the World Championship. EDG very high up there, LNG, Weibo, Top Esports, RNG, all of these teams are like big contenders. I'd say RNG the only one on this graphic that isn't a massive contender for making it back to Worlds.
Yeah, it's so insane to think about, right? We actually just flat out have 8 teams here on our screen, 7 of which, you know, I don't want to rule out RNG super early, but like,
no,
it's kind of the way it is, I suppose, because they're in the first, all the way back in the first round, right? It's a bit rough.
I feel like like WE, RMG, NIP, these are the teams in the bracket that they have to prove themselves. Whereas EDG, they've already got a bunch of championship points. Like, a lot of people are going to just naturally believe in that team. They still have to make a good way through the bracket before they're getting any more championship points for themselves. But looking at our bracket, we've got EDG versus WE to start us off today. RNG versus NIP, that will be tomorrow. And I feel like both of these first round series, I mean, the bracket's grueling. Like, the next 6 teams is going to be hard whichever side you're on. But these first 2 series, I feel like we've got 4 teams that they've got a lot to prove. I don't feel like any of these 4 teams has been consistent. I don't feel like any of these 4 teams you can come in really confidently saying, yeah, this one's the better team. I think there's, you know, definitely going to be biases and people leaning one way or the other. But ultimately, with the way these teams have played across the course of the split, I feel like these ones are incredibly hard to call. Starting with today's match, though, WE versus EDG. And I feel like so much of this is going to come down to mid-game decision-making, down to team fights, and down to individual prowess.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned this. And we'll deep dive, obviously, more and more as we get closer to game and once we're in game. But I definitely agree on that point, especially when it comes to EDG, right? I feel like their core strengths really have been the mid-game to late-game stages, whereas the early game has left a lot to be desired. Whereas on the side of WE, I feel like they are a little bit more rounded, but they do generally lack on the level of execution, right? So there's room for improvement for WE. We'll see if this time off into playoffs starting today has been that relevant practice to actually clean their play up so that they can potentially take advantage of what can be a very lackluster early game from EDG at times.
We'll see if it can. Fofo stepping back in. Obviously, we saw Fisher playing for EDG in their most recent series. Fofo back in for playoffs. Uzi going to be there as well. For WE, this has been the standard roster. And I want to highlight Hung here coming into the series. JJ versus Hung, I feel like, is going to be a pivotal matchup when it comes to how this series is played out, especially in the early game, because Hung has been, honestly, a linchpin for WE for a huge chunk of this split, whereas JJ has had some really rough series, despite the veterancy and the prowess of this player. He's at World Finals. Oh no, I was going to say MVP. Well, Scout got the MVP, yeah. But he's a world finalist. He was in the conversation for that MVP anyway. But it doesn't feel like it this split. And also, just quickly mentioning, we are in Xi'an tonight, and that is WE's arena. So slight home crowd advantage for WE.
Yeah, you would hope so, right? And hey, considering it is in your home arena, you would really like to, at the very least, get past round 1, right? Have 2 days of playoffs at the very least where you get to play in front of your home crowd. We'll see how much that home crowd advantage actually gives, you know, W potentially, like, you know, a little bit of a small boost, right? Also specifically in those gyos at the very beginning of the games. We'll see how the crowd is feeling specifically as we've got the players coming out on stage. See if we've got anything spicy for those walkouts as well.
Yeah, not so far. Not so far. And I want to quickly mention the solo laners here for EDG. I feel like EDG is a team that's coming in with a lot to prove, a lot of expectations on their shoulders, and there'll be a lot of conversation about Uzi and Mako. There'll be a lot of conversation about the world champions on this roster. But I want to quickly mention Ala and Fofo, because these 2 guys came onto the roster after not having the greatest 2022s each, but back in 2021, these 2 guys were insane prospects, right? Loads of people were putting them in top 3 of their individual roles within the LPL. And I feel like this year coming in, I saw them on the EDG roster. I was like, yeah, I like this. I can see where we're coming from. It's not quite hit home yet, but we're entering best of 5s. They've had a whole year to pull it together. I'm hoping EDG now, they've figured out some kind of formula to enable this roster, because pound for pound, it's hard not to believe in them.
Yeah, it is really hard not to believe in them, right? The spring iteration was, you know, I would say that spring iteration did technically overreach its expectations, right? But I think coming into this split and given the path that EDG has had, yeah, they have not necessarily met those spring expectations, and I do agree. I feel like it is very hard to doubt this EDG lineup, and you would like to see, you know, that veterancy actually shine through, right? And I feel like at times we have, you mentioned obviously Alam and Fofo. I feel like as pickups they've been fine, but they still need to make that next step into, you know, contesting the rest of the league at the top end like they were in spring. And on your point on JJ too, because we kind of got a little bit distracted, I feel like he can definitely be that player to help ensure that they cross over that line, but he's not been that same thinking man's League of Legends player that he was in spring. He's had a lot of weaker series, and I feel like some of that has come down to just generally the shakiness of some of the lanes that EDG have been experiencing, because he does love to exploit winning lanes, and he had plenty of those in spring. He's not had so many of them in summer. We'll see if today, you know, he will have those, or whether or not WE can shut down those lanes, or whether or not Hung actually plays 1-1 to maybe just shut down JJ, because he has had some of those weaker series.
Certainly has. WE all out on the stage as well. We'll see how they're going to do today. I feel like mid jungle is going to be so crucial across this series, Shanks. You know, the franchise player for WE at this point, which I always find kind of funny. Like, Shanks has only played for WE for a couple of years, which says a lot about the roster turbulence for the organization over the last few years. But Shanks came in as like the fresh young blood on WE back in 2021, replacing Teacher. Now he's the franchise player. He's the one that's been around for a long time. But even within the roster, I think he's like the second youngest player, or at least second newest player to the LPL within the roster. Most of the team is more veteran than him. But I feel like it's him and the rookie on the squad, Hung, that have to lead the charge for WE.
Yeah, no, I do agree, surprisingly enough. As these rookies, these guys are kind of the facilitators for their team, right? The entire champion pool, even of Hung, is pretty much comprised of like champions that are looking to engage on fights, looking to actually, you know, posture and aggress onto the enemy opponent. Whereas for Shanks, it's basically the same thing, more or less. If you just kind of remove the Azir, everything else is kind of centered around setting up for picks, setting up for plays, playing off Fog of War.
Yeah, thank you, Kaizen, for the Prime Game. I appreciate you.
You know, players
Good morning,
like
everybody.
and hope to have a lot of space in team fights, or for Cube to have his big moments to like pop off, because it's these two guys in the mid jungle when it comes to those mid to late skirmishes that are basically kicking fights off as a whole.
Yeah, it certainly is. I feel like across the board we've got some pretty good matchups, and honestly, from like a top level, the biggest thing to me in this series and that makes it actually quite exciting is that
this is how you get banned, Morpheus.
Have shown really, really good games over the split. They've also shown some really not great games, you know? I feel like both of these teams have been quite inconsistent.
Is Steve good?
Pretty much bang on
Not
in the middle
necessarily.
of the table, 8th and 9th place coming out of the split. EDG managed to go for that even scoreline at 8 and 8. WE 7 and 9 in terms of series, but game difference, they're both on -1. So they're pretty much as close as you could be in terms of that win-loss. And I feel like we have seen different versions of these teams. Like, when I come into a playoff series, my personal tendency as a caster is to try and like define teams, like pick a really big strength and like use that as like a cornerstone of their narrative.
We got so much in common.
And I feel like both WE and EDG, it's really hard.
I got this Pokemon Sleep app.
Quite a few different versions.
I'm doing some research right now.
Yeah, we definitely have, right? And I feel like, you know, the
series prediction score, I think this one might just go all the way, guys.
Like a pretty huge juxtaposition, and with WE, I feel like, yeah, like you say, I feel like inconsistent in their play. So like they are consistently inconsistent, right? So it can be hard to.
Honestly, it's tough to predict this one because I don't want to underestimate. Big Jeff, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you.
A little while, right? They were holding top 5.
I don't want to underestimate, even though Mako has been
like they were maintaining
not the greatest.
But it then came down to, you know, back end when they did start to play against teams like JDG and
I just have to
PLG,
say that
but, you know,
Mako's gonna
EDG
bring it home.
Like they in the regular season they went 2-1 with, didn't end up
but
winning
otherwise I think
season,
were the
1
lead
and 2,
clears
but they took down
EDG.
Weibo, they contested teams like OMG, so WE obviously have, you know, they're worth their salt, but it's about actually crossing the T's.
I don't know, visually this Pokemon game is so beautiful. Look,
more or less just about being snappier on the decision making. I think
alright,
that's
ladies
one of
and
the big
gentlemen,
critiques we can have
we
with
are
WE and
entering
something we'll have to
the
try today.
pocket.
All right, well, we're jumping
entering the
into
pocket.
draft. Playoffs has officially begun. And I just want to quickly note as well, this is patch 13.13. It's finally hit the LPL after our shenanigans around that previously. And we'll see how that's going to affect things. Vi still going to be banned away from Hung here. The Rumble taken off the board, which we've seen taking over. LEC has been on this patch. We've seen a lot of Rumble over there. But the Kaiser, the Maokai, still very standard, still the same as the previous patch.
Yeah, we'll see how things change, right? I've been watching a bunch of LEC recently because they've been on 13-13, and things like the LeBlanc still very close to, you know, basically 100%.
Let's see if this team want to play Ivan. That's what I'm curious about.
It's a season. Right? Nico also did get hit on this patch, so a little less priority on that. We'll see exactly how Fofo wants to prioritize those two picks. There's the LeBlanc ban, as we was kind of expecting. Still very, very high priority. With Kaiser off the table as well, you do start to kind of lean into AD picks like the Xayah for first pick, or for jungle picks like Ivern, which hasn't been touched here in this first draft.
So Ivan available goes really well with these AD mid laners. So Fofo taking the Jace, but Tristana also available that can go well with the Ivan. Just whether or not Shanks wants to play the Tristana into Jace matchup. Whether they even want to go for the Ivan, because there have been carried, like Nocturne has had a bit of a sort of, I was going to say resurgence. I feel like he's been somewhat present throughout the year, at least in the LPL.
Just gaining more popularity, right?
Yeah, and certainly when you've got a player like Hung on your roster,
I
would love to see some presence there. But the Azir locked in
This
for
music is
Shanks
stressing me out,
playing
man.
towards the late game with a control mage, Sejuani for Hung.
There's a lion running around in Berlin.
There's that
Really?
facilitator for Hung. Shanks on, honestly, his most
There's the
coveted,
Ivan, yeah.
Azir, I think gets banned by
That's the Ivan, baby.
against WE, so it's not often that he ends up with this pick in his hands.
This is Shanks Azir, guys. Shanks Azir is
solo laners across the board for EDG. JJ,
just pretty damn good,
rocking
I have to say.
this Ivan. We'll see how he gets on. I typically love Ivan.
I really like this 1-2-3 from EDG though.
So I hope he gets to facilitate up there, but also with some of those rework changes, of course, also works really well at just flat out protecting AD carries with that refreshable shield. W on the opposite side will lock in that Cassante, so a top lane matchup that we are super familiar with. And now it's about the bans and how WE are willing to sacrifice, because they do have first pick on 4. You would expect that they're looking for a priority AD.
We'd certainly expect a Vayne getting been banned away, not something you'd expect usually, but they're against Uzi, so I can kind of see it. Maybe a Caitlyn ban, since we're against Uzi.
Shanks Azir is something else for me.
It's more about the fact that right now
Don't worry
just
about
don't
it.
have any point and click CC, right? So they're worried about finding the ability to actually shut down that Vayne. And without point and click CC, typically it can be very, very difficult, and you never know what Iwandi's willing to pull out, especially if he gets counterpick, right? He's the kind of guy that will whack out something like Jenna, so you don't want to give Uzi that much AD freedom. So I like that the niche call out comes through, and they're also going to remove away the Ashe, which is something that Uzi has also been favoring a lot.
Yeah, Uzi big on the Ashe, and we're getting into murky territory when it comes to AD characters.
Nah, it's not close to Prime Scout
Got the
Uzi.
Ashe taken off of the board. Things like the
I mean,
Varus still available.
Uzir,
You can still very much go for the
Azir,
AD.
sorry.
It got changed slightly, but it's still very much viable. But then Aphelios got absolutely gutted on this patch. So whether or not teams are still willing to fall back on Aphelios, like we've seen over the course of the year. I mean, Xayah is still up and available, unless I'm losing my mind.
It's very weird to prioritize.
Xayah locked in.
Nope, you're not, and I feel like
Picking Jinx here, I think, is so troll.
Surely Varus
What would you pick it over Xayah or
Jinx doesn't do well into Xayah.
I don't know, man. EDG draft is kind of
It's not
exotic, I guess.
necessarily the best like lane matchup off the top of my head. I'm not like the AD savant
That
here,
is
but I'm pretty sure
craziness.
people were very, very happy to pick Xayah into Jinx for the laning phase at the very least. As now it's all about Iwandi's pick, and he's gonna lock in Janna game 1. I mean, okay,
Right. For anyone who's not like an old school LPL head, Iwandi came into the league as a Janna one trick. That was his reputation as a fresh player in the league. We get vintage Iwandi here as he brings out that Janna once
The thing
more.
is,
And
it's
you
like,
can imagine, I don't know the
Fofo
matchups
can
super
absolutely
Janna
run
or
this
I
game,
can't
by the
help
way.
but see a Janna in the last like 5 years.
Fofo can absolutely run this game. That's the issue. It's like Janna makes. I mean, Jace makes all of these champions useless. So the conditions of Jace really
You
matters.
stay away from us. We're playing at range.
I mean, to talk quickly on that Janna Rakan matchup, very easy to disengage typically, right? The W is moderately telegraphed, so it's very
Janna
easy.
sucks
But I think
ass.
the fact that EDG generally don't actually have that much hard engage outside of the Rakan, the Janna pick is actually going to have huge yields in terms of just resetting the fight like Janna used to do in old days of League of Legends, right? So I feel like for WE, not having that much engage outside of just the Sejuani isn't going to be a big issue, because you always know the fact that EDG are so limited in that regard. They're going to have to look for flanks EDG, and that should set up for WE to always have things like priority, because they've got the Azir into the Jace in the mid lane. I feel like WE have set themselves up quite well in terms of how objectives have been played out. They just have to ensure that they're not really getting eaten up by Ala and ensuring that they shut down his ability to actually get on top of Hope in some of these team fights.
We'll see if Ala can find those flanks. Like, flanks are going to be crucial, like you say, for EDG. So a lot of it is going to come down to the vision game for EDG as well. So often when we talk about flanks, it's all about how well WE will be able to ward for themselves and how well EDG can play around pockets of vision. How sneaky.
Yeah, I don't think Fofo is good enough to carry games like this on Jace.
To start us off here. And I feel like a lot of pressure on both of these teams' shoulders. For EDG, they brought Uzi back from their rival organization. EDG playing with Uzi. I mean, how crazy was that?
Get some good sleep. I got some good sleep, but not enough.
They don't have a double elimination to fall back on. So pressure is on for EDG to show us that this roster can.
I think also K'Sante can absolutely run this game.
Not only are they trying to change history for the organization, it's been a long time since WE were a big name, and the last time it was kind of a tragic end to playoffs as they sort of fell out and then didn't manage to make it out of regionals. A 0-12 streak.
You know, the bug list is never publicly available.
They want to change that. But on top of that, in their home arena today, you got to believe WE are here to play, and especially with Iwandi bringing out the Janna.
Story set up for them, isn't it? In this game, number one. A lot of comfort picks across the board. I feel like picks that typically are denied away from them. And we'll see whether or not that pays off dividends as we get into game one.
Well, I think it should have a double.
Ringing as loud as I think I've heard them in the Xi'an arena.
The fans are out in force today, that's for sure. Some little bonus gyos at the end there. Iwandi, you can see the observers highlighting him on his signature Janna. I'm excited to see some of the mechanics there, but I have to say Cube as well got that K'Sante. I think that's a more important pick than people will realize.
Yeah, if it's leaked, then it's leaked. Like, I'm saying that it's not publicly available. Like, you explained it yourself, right?
4 times
if it's leaked, then it's leaked.
Than any other pick in his champion pool. He's got 16 games on K'Sante. This will be his 17th. He's next most played is Sion on 4 games. So while K'Sante in itself is not that
yeah, Martin Invader.
For WE, this is absolutely their bread and butter. This is the pick that they need.
All right, Fofo, this is your moment, baby.
Like their version of, like,
you got a high hand. You got a high hand.
But yeah, for Cube, he has had way too many games on this K'Sante, and I'm surprised he's not been forced off it more often, but he's very powerful, and he's in a matchup which I'm sure he's very familiar with, because Jax is actually also a pick that, if you're familiar with Cube, you will kind of think about as, ooh,
oh. Okay, so we've got an Ivan. We've got an Ivan. Instantly invades.
This is one of the weaknesses of Ivan, and also JJ might not know about this because he's not put a ward down in his blue. He's not figured any of that out, so he's done his regular clear. That's what
he's going
for right now. The smite's
I like these moves.
For Hunt, so
I wonder if the Ivan senses are tickling though due to Sejuani not being spotted on autos. But maybe he just thinks that
it's actually about whether or not he can steal away
right, the question mapping is out of Raptors. Ooh, JJ might get snacked on here, by the way. Oh, he's not gonna Skadoosh him? He's not gonna Skadoosh him. Wow, he didn't Skadoosh him. Because he saw him on the vision, you know? That's why I thought he's gonna Skadoosh him. But the piece is out and he takes a small win. It's not a small win, it's a pretty big win. And matchup-wise, Janna is pretty good here. Like, Janna's pretty good against Jax, pretty good against Rakan, decent against Zaya too. So, like, Janna gets value here for sure.
Now that will just be an advantage for Hung, and we're gonna have to track how he actually looks to protect it and continue to keep JG.
More and more I think about it, the more and more I just think that Red Side is easier to play. Hello, Casey Flow.
Evening things up as JJ going to go for that Scuttle Crab. Trade across the map. 4 crabs here. Hung now moves towards the bottom side. There is a ward in that tri-brush, and I think he will...
This is 13-13 easy hope.
Avoid it. There's a ping, they know it's there.
I don't think Zaharakan's quality.
On top of the ward, so he's actually probably just going to wait. We don't actually get to see the timer, but he can see the timer, so as soon as it actually drops out, he's going to just
it's like
a masterclass of an early game from Hung. Not only has he absolutely
Hung is completely fucking dribbling the map, by the way. Manjapus is very right, by the way. Like, Hang is absolutely smurfing it. Wow. Wait, Uzi's so confident. Uzi! 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 Uzi actually played pretty fucking good. Nice. Nice.
I'll tell you how, when Hung went in,
I think Mako could have played better.
You know, the pointy bit didn't actually connect.
That's okay.
Uzi, so he didn't get the immediate stacks and the additional.
Oh, Bunny Fofo
meant that the chase down was a little bit too difficult, and the feather pullback connects onto Iwandi. So the damage was there. You can see once the knockup comes in, Hung, I'm not sure if he misses or if Uzi barely sidesteps. It's the knockback from the Q, I think, plus a little bit of misaim from Hung. Then the feather pullback comes in. Iwandi eats too much damage, and the turnaround is there. They're able to take down Mako at least, but yeah, Hung, a little bit unfortunate, but also just kind of missing at the same time. Means that they end up 1-for-1 instead of what should have been a very clean game.
Alright, one division. Puts on the wards. Oh, the ward proximity though. Imagine getting 2 wards with Sweeper on this patch. Can you get a third? Collect the third too. Holy, Iwandi. Yo, Steph Curry Sim, it's been a while. Why haven't you showed up? I feel fucking betrayed because I know you're fucking watching League and you don't show up here, man. I feel betrayed.
EDG's bottom lane. Luckily for WE, it went to Mako, not Uzi. That could have been worst case scenario if Uzi picked up the kill.
Yeah, it would have been quite frustrating, right?
I think Steph Curry Sim, you're wrong on this one, mate.
In the play is ultimate dropped by Arla, but Cube's likely to just look to disengage. My goodness me. There's a little burst there as JJ not going to get the cast off. So that's the thing with Ivern. When you mark camps as Ivern, if you get damaged in the middle of it, you get to it gets interrupted. I guess Hung just didn't want to, you know, walk back in the bush and check and just make sure JJ wasn't marking the camp.
I just love that it's like the way that Ivern could, like, we always see junglers fighting over Raptors, but the way Ivern fights over Raptors is very different.
I'm watching tennis mainly for the last few months. I normally only talk on Twitch as during LPL playoffs, but listening to you and Dom Dom. Alright. I feel less betrayed.
Here we go though.
That's okay then.
On the bottom side as EDG look to make the play. Iwandi, no flash available, and Jana is squishy. The wind can't help you now. There's hope. Could be trouble as well. Does have his flash, but needs to be good in the reactions. There we go. Dodges away from the roots. We'll keep
good holder on the Q. Don't give the enemy chance to dodge with the Berserker Grease purchase.
Yeah, exactly. And Hope has to
you guys have WE favored? No. I just think they take it far.
Was actually slowing Hope, so he couldn't actually get away as quickly as he would have liked in this play. But it's realistically about the vision here, right? That control not clipping Mako or JJ.
But let's see. The Steph Curry magic usually hits these.
They can either way. Great flash Q from JJ to lock down Iwandi, and that kill's confirmed. But you can see that
I think this game would not be super easy for EDG to win, even though they have, like, I think this draft really relies on Fofo really playing well.
Actually still is able to get in range and slow him and forces the flash out of him. They weren't able to get the dragon, and that is one thing. Before level 6, Ivern's not really the best dragon taker in the world, right? Once you have level 6, then you've got Daisy, so life is a little bit easier, but until then, even though there is a lot of pressure being put down onto the bottom side from EDG, I don't necessarily expect they're going to be able to actually secure a dragon unless there is massive amounts of priority gained. Daisy has actually
Steph Curry, I probably wouldn't be surprised if this guy has like the best hand-eye coordination ever. He could probably teach his man how to do surgery, you know?
Early bit of back and forth between him and Hung. It feels like he's well and truly back in, right? With that gank in the bottom side now with the Drake, feels like back into things. We highlighted
the holding one was absolutely nuts.
Ain't done just yet. Wants to move up to that top side, but I don't know if he's going to find an opportunity. Oh, could be in trouble, but Flame Chompers keeps him safe from Mako. JJ wants to set up a dive here. The rocket comes out.
Alright. No sums. John also showed him mid. Okay.
Sets it up and Hope's taken down. Those
Steph Curry Sim just knows. He just knows, guys. He just knows.
3 versus 1 anyway, but the fact that Daze is able to tank up the tower there just makes that dive pretty much one way.
Are you a golf enjoyer? I wouldn't say so, no, but I would love to find a place that has a range and I just want to hit balls, you know? I would love to do that.
He's already got the Kraken Slayer. I mean, he's at 1 item already. I don't think EDG are too upset about losing this Herald on the top side.
I don't think they care at all, to be honest. Because, like, when you think about where WE would even put the Herald, do you really
I just want to go to a range and fire rockets.
Particularly, it doesn't feel that great. I mean,
oh, it's gonna kidnap him. Boom. Seju is on the spot. Ooh. Ale. Oh. Oof. Honestly, everyone played it so good. Everyone played it so good.
Like, the execution was just getting more botched and botched, and I saw JJ walking up with the shield. I was like, no way he gets out of this, right? They do take him down in the end. A little bit.
There's a massive bot cap here. I thought Uzi could push her, but I legit, I thought Hope was dead here. In this moment, I thought Uzi presses W, Rakan E's, and then W's, and they have the burn summons already. Janna's position was really trash there. This is
into the over the wall with the all out, but then Q flashed over by Arland. I think the initial W also missed from Hung, so just about everything flies wide, and eventually Hung even commits the ultimate amidst all of this as well. That's where the stun actually comes from. JJ gets close enough to drop the shield, but definitely not enough shielding at this point in the game to actually keep Arla alive in a situation like that.
Whew. Messy to say the least, but hey, WE did get that kill. Herald wasn't used in the top side. You can see Hung hovering down towards the bottom lane for the time being. I feel like the game plan for WE surely has to be shut down Uzi at this point. He's 2-0-1, he's got his Kraken Slayer already, he's 10 CS up. You've got a Herald to use. I feel like you'd love to get that behind Hope, a player that we've seen can play at the real top level in LPL. We saw that when he was on JDG, and Hope used to be on EDG. You'd love for him to be.
Everforce is finished.
Yeah, back in 2020.
Hang is
he was on their academy
just renamed to Hung.
Time, right? So
he's been everywhere this game.
Nice
absolutely everywhere.
Least, if not win,
okay. Little pause.
Today, but you want that W. You want to move on through the playoffs.
A little cheeky pause.
A pause, hopefully a brief one.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the issue is with the pause, and we'll update you guys as soon as we can. But so far, actually quite an action-packed game here between the two teams. I kind of came in, you know, first game of playoffs, a lot of pressure on the teams. My expectation was a little bit of like, okay, very, very passive game number one. We often see in best of fives, game number one, a little tentative, a little unsure. It does feel like Hung came in with a clear game plan, trying to invade, then trying to make things happen in bot. Didn't really work out. Execution hasn't necessarily been there for WE so far. Whereas EDG, I feel like they've had the read on how WE are trying to play this early game and have done a great job.
Oh no, 13-13 pauses. True.
For the win.
Yeah, they've done a good job so far. You would expect that they continue to try and funnel resources into him, right? I'm more curious about the comeback in terms of shutting down that win condition from the perspective of WE. You know, Uzi's not running cleanse. He's got flash and he's got heal. He's playing fully for lane with those summoner spells. As Hung is the only engage, the reality of the situation is Uzi is only really looking to prioritize using the ultimate, the Featherstorm, to dodge out on that Sejuani ultimate. So W need to find ways to try and blow that ultimate before they actually look for an engage, like a full-fledged engage. But I feel like it's going to be tough when you only really have Sejuani as the only real source, right? Other than that, you're maybe hoping Shanks can like find a shuffle in at like an opportune moment. But even in saying that, you'd probably prefer that the guy.
Yeah, what class you're gonna play in BG3? If I can, I'll play like some samurai-esque, you know. I really love playing those classes.
EDG might be committing to this bot side play. Hope has already been dove once. JJ has Daisy. They could certainly make a play work, but at the very least, if it's not a dive, they're just going to make him miss a bunch more CS.
Scrum taken as Mako does need to dash out of there, and like you say, Hope missing a lot, and ult comes out here. Daisy to answer as Uzi, forced to use the Featherstorm. That's enough for them to get out though. And Hope now over the 10 CS down, but it's the kills that are really the big lead, and those tower plates as well. Uzi now with 3 plates in his pocket. I don't know if they're all solo plates, but Certainly a boatload of gold there for Zaya. I would love to look at the gold difference between AD carries right now because I feel like it is a lot bigger than it looks.
Yeah, it probably is, and I'm sure we'll get a look at some point, but I think the bigger factor is because Hope obviously went into those tier 2 boots as well, right? Uzi just paced for a PF sword, so not only is he a full item completion up,
yeah, it seems like he's doing
the extra full EAD
rush.
On top of that Kraken Slayer, so it's
Hope didn't even
ridiculous.
finish an item.
Yeah.
I don't mind Crown too much because it does deny JCQs.
So I'd say look away, but the rest of the map isn't doing too bad. Everyone's picking up their first items now, so
It's not too shabby.
yes, you know that gold difference between
No sack today. I'm in the sack, but no one has joined yet.
in other areas, right? This top side in that, for example, Cube already has his mythic. He's got a whole bunch of plates off of this tower, so he's doing well in this 1v1, but he's got to
Ala has TP, so maybe he's gonna look for Divine here base.
ensure that he's putting down pressure on top of Uzi specifically.
Which means Cube will be able to TP into the Drake. This Drake should be favored for World Elite.
Like Cube having a really good time, 3 plates up on the top side, big CS advantage for him. Similar story in the mid lane, while the CS isn't super favorable for Shanks, he's managed to get a couple of plates off the back of the Herald that we saw Hung drop for that Azir, and we all know that Azir later on in the game can be an absolute monster.
Alright.
Also managed to get that.
I like cancelled base, so he's going to just get it dry.
Anyway, EDG got the first of the game, but WE don't want to let the second one go without a fight.
Ala's Divine. Cube doesn't TP, he just walks. Jax TP's in, the Avengers are arriving. Oh, he ran into the traps. 1D, missed Q, re-channeled it. Go for EQs. Yeah, rockets. Okay. Oh, JJ's Daisy is dead.
There is still no smite for a couple more seconds. It's going lower, 2k.
Honestly, Uzi clears these. Uzi should clear these. Come on, Uzi. Come on, Uzi, son. Ooh, Ivan gets it. Oh. See you. Wow.
It's a 1-for-1
overall.
How the hell was that a 1-for-1 at the back of this? It's Hung for Mako. EDG also got the dragon. I think amongst that mayhem, I think the dragon started to reset and it messed up the execution for Hung on the smite. Let's get a look at it in the replay because this is so weird, right? So
Daisy's just dead.
Still on cooldown, 5 seconds.
Yeah, Jace is so fucking useless here, man.
Right? I think what tries to be had here is Cube tries to bring both Ala or
look at this Drake, it's healing, mate.
at the very last second.
That is mental.
Hung. EDG will get that second dragon. Whoa! Cube's Pathmaker as well. He tried to dash. I'm not sure if he was rooted. Maybe it was by the Ivern, but that looked odd as well.
Whew.
Very unfortunate fight for WE because I feel like outside of Daisy being smitten away,
yeah,
they honestly didn't play that too terribly.
Honestly, the whole first game here for WE, it feels like if just little things.
Oh, this is dangerous now for World Elite. They need to piece the fuck out. Run! Run! Run, son, run.
Everyone's got $1 million on this roster.
Big. They managed to push him all the way. Ale was pushing to contest this. He was too late. Really big here for World Elite.
Knowing that there's no fights coming up, so happy to use that ultimate.
Why do people go Crown on outside? This game he just wants to deny JCQ once and be strong on side.
We got the second Herald, so it's still technically, it's been Herald to Dragon so far. Mako looking for Hung. Hung dodging out, should be able to just walk this one home.
Based Hung doesn't even go bombies, man.
You gotta get Ivern his scuttle, man. Can't let that one go over. There's Cube.
Okay.
Looking for here information. Is he looking for a dive?
I mean,
Azin took a plenty.
If Uzi steps into the wrong place,
ooh, Cube. Uzi Noir.
Huge Herald to take the tower here.
Oh, okay, showing now. You don't throw Sedge ult here. I think you throw Sedge ult here, by the way.
WE will be happy with that, even if they don't try and find that flank ultimately. Still managing to get a tower and a half. That's not too shabby. And also could deny the Herald, although Fofo on the top side is enough.
Blue side doesn't scale bad here, guys. They have Ivan, they have Jace. They're pretty AD heavy, so Drake 3-4 is going to be tough because Sejuani and Nkesante should run the Drake, but when they finish LDR on 3 for Zaya and they finish Cyrilda of Jace, that's going to be a good one, you know?
You have to check into that fog of war, and life is a lot harder and into things like the Sejuani with a fair amount of CC that can be chained in with it. As EDG members, remember there's no true you know, dedicated tank on this EDG side, right? It is basically just kind of, you know, Jax is the bruiser. With the
Why wearing the X jersey? Because I'm just gonna stream shirtless.
Members can get bursted out quite quickly, so we'll see how EDG manage that and whether or not WE try and take advantage of that tier 1 that they've just picked up.
And I mean, on top of that, you mentioned no true tank on the side of EDG. They're against the Zir Jinx. It's not like this roster is going to be lacking damage later on from WE. So when it comes to those front-to-back fights, if the fight is extended, it certainly start to favor WE in that situation. It goes back to what you were saying before. Allah needs to find flanks. We're keeping our eyes on vision for this game. It's a minute and a half till Chemtech Drake comes up onto the map, and that previous Drake, you know, full 5v5 for that one. EDG with 2 on the board as well. WE don't want to let this one go without a fight.
No, they really don't. And our biggest concern would have been, would Arla actually hit? I'm not Arla, I'm looking at Arla on the side. Would Uzi hit second item? We'll have to pause because
okay. Damn, smooth. How about a little Q base into top? Save the turret. There we go. Is 8 though? Nah, I shouldn't be in dive region. Should be okay.
EDG might have been caught out with their pants down a bit here because, I mean, they can trade onto this top side. Q.
Okay. Well, if he leaves the turret. Oh, flashed into the Q.
I think Flash literally just came up.
I think he could have maybe stayed under the turret.
At least as Tower in danger in the bottom side, but Uzi's going huge.
Uzi.
Healed, saved by Iwandi. The summoner healed.
Damn, what a chaotic game.
Used rocket flying across the map. Oh, it is wide.
All right, wide, but crucially, Uzi, no ultimate, but so many ultimates blown across the map. 20 seconds left on this dragon. I don't think it's being contested or taken straight away. Teams are going to be quite slow to this, but when you take a bit of a zoom out, right, the vision is set up for WE. They've got a ward here in this mid lane, so they know who's
what's up, team?
The wave or who's going to be
Yo, what's up?
What's up,
Yamato? The bot side jungle.
I'm good. How are you guys?
So maybe they look to just
good. You sound pretty tired, man.
I'm okay, but definitely I slept very little.
DPS carries here. I think it's
had the alarm like 30 minutes before the series starts. And you know, I'm gonna just close my eyes for a small moment. Feels like I closed my eyes for 1 second and 30 minutes just disappeared.
Oh, I know that one, yeah.
Yeah, no. Today I was just up 30 minutes before. I just woke up naturally. I was ready to go.
Ooh.
I had 5 hours of sleep and I just woke up and I'm ready. I don't know.
I was very surprised.
One of those cycles, no? Like one cycle, a Kenya, what is it called?
Yeah. Circadian rhythm.
Sarcadian.
Yeah.
TSM Arcadian rhythm.
If you get one of those TSM Arcadian rhythms, it's actually fine. You just need one of them.
Yeah, just one Acadian rhythm and I was good.
Yeah.
They just cycled them out.
Yeah. Bro, I was reading my fucking boring ass war book. Holy shit, it put me to sleep instantly. Garbage, bro. I was reading for like half an hour, and at the end I realized I'm like, wow, this was just about like, I mean, pretty much everything in the book is just them doing normal stuff, but it just takes forever because they're in the fucking 1700s. So they're just like, yeah, man, like we were just moving these guns from, you know, from like Canada to Boston, and it was fucking impossible. The fucking sea was super fucked up, and people were dying, and people were sick, and it was just horrible. That was pretty much my entire book.
Neat.
It's like, it fills you up with happiness, that book, right?
It just makes me happy that I didn't live in the 1700s. It's like, and then he had a kid. They had like 8 kids, and like 3 of them died. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, who wants to live in the 1700s? What the fuck? Okay, Uzi.
Oh, Uzi, relax,
oh my God,
Uzi.
Hope is hurting, bro. What is his damage?
Yep. Nah, I mean, I think Jinx is going to be turbo in this game as long as Jax doesn't get out of control.
I don't like blue side draft because it's like Jace needs to run the game. Yep. And I don't believe in Fofo to run the game.
I knew it. You don't believe in Fofo. I knew
you
this.
Never believe in Fofo.
It was so obviously we be your sentence. You just don't believe in Fofo, bro.
Wait, is Hope inting? Is Hope inting? Is Hope inting? He's inting. Oh, okay. Right. He had to flash for no reason. He literally just walked to the Raptors for 0 reason at all and just lost his flash before Drake fight. Cool.
I swear to God, Yamato, you're the biggest Fofo hater in the world.
Fofo used to be something else. Like, he's supposed to be big fish, small pond, but he joined EDG,
the problem actually is. But outside of
He's
that,
small fish now.
He's
I mean, I
small
don't know, bro.
fish.
He was bad last year too.
You've got the Janna there as well, so everything.
But it's like he was on teams where it was okay to be that level, you know? That's the issue. Now he's on EDG, mate. Come on.
He's just like a farming mage player to me. That's who he is at his core.
Okay.
Oh, they're actually gonna scrap it out for the turret? I like that.
Willing to commit though, Joe.
But again, struggling to get a deep flank. And EDG run out of minions. Not willing
Bro,
to
who would want to play Xayah in this game? Seems like such a useless Xayah game.
Not only the tier 1, now a tier 2 as well, as take a look at what happened.
Dude, it's so weird how
So
in
for Hope.
everyone was playing green pets all the time as jungler, and now everyone is switching to blue again. Like, I don't get it, man. Do people just wake up and change the meta again?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's so weird. Now it's like I see so much blue again.
Yeah.
Because I love blue though, you know.
Yeah, I feel like when everything started, like when all the pets started, my original read was that green is just going to be the best in competitive.
It did get nerfed a lot though.
Yeah, they nerfed it to shit.
Yeah.
You know what was my
at the end
first
of the day,
read?
it's still giving you stats, and it's like, how often is Sejuani gonna be like clearing camps and using movement speed, or like walking through brushes and getting movement speed that's gonna make a difference?
You know what I thought? I remember when I played Season 4 Worlds, I was scouting Dandy's rune pages, you know, and I realized he had like move speed quints, in every page, right? So then I found out over the years that move speed is OP, right, as a stat.
Yeah.
I just thought blue must be broken, you know. You just get move speed out of bushes in competitive.
Oh my god, he got kidnapped, bro. He got abducted for free.
Oh, nice Sejuani, holy moly.
Okay,
Man,
Uzi is
how
in
is that guy
trouble.
not dead though? No one can invest something to kill him. We can't like Azir ult the Rakan. We can't do anything to make sure he dies and get free reset and win the game.
Complete vision dominance on the top side from WE. Baron could be on the cards if they can clear vision in the pit.
Yeah, exactly. EDG don't have their crucial ultimates up and available.
No flashes at all on EDG.
Abilities up, right? Things like
pretty much
from the Janna and the wall from Azir, the Emperor's Divide means that for WE, if they go to look towards this Baron, they could very easily reset and disengage on a team fight that EDG tried to engage on. Hope has that reset, so he's got the Gale Force now. That's huge.
Yeah.
And with both objectives still up, this means that WE can really.
There's no way that EDG can contest this at this point, I don't think.
With
no subs, like, they're just gonna get shuffled or something and the game's gonna end.
Carry role, we've got a lot of potential.
Let's go Baron here.
I like it.
Every second. And even though there's only 8 kills on the scoreboard, like, it doesn't feel like that. These teams have been posturing for a fight all game.
Honestly, Cube has been fucking cold this game. I like Cube.
Yeah, he's
solid. I like World Elite in fact in general, man.
Yeah. Can you believe this team is 7-9?
Might have overstepped though. TP gonna come on through.
It is crazy.
Knockup is there. Ala, you step way too far forwards, my friend, but
flashes the Sedge ult. They're just gonna go Baron. They're okay. How many teams would just go Dragon instead here? They're squeezing the most possible.
Do you really feel like doing this? This one ward on the pixel brush.
Yeah, there's no
sweetness available. Amount of information.
There we go. Control ward comes out.
Oh,
Denies vision. Mako onto Hung.
Things are so OP here.
Yeah, I mean, Baron is just beating their ass though.
Spitting on them.
Yeah, Baron is doing the most damage.
He's got a mega blast cone to use as well.
Oh my god, look at the flank from Ale.
Oh, damn.
Okay, really good peel. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Too bad.
Damn, Shanks, bro, he found it. He just knew no flashes. No flashes on Xayah.
That Janna ult was clutch, man. Nice timing.
I mean, the tornado into the ult, I mean, he played it so well.
I'm gonna say it, guys. Fofo is doing too little.
This Baron should all be confirmed.
Fofo's fault here.
He's doing too little.
Damn.
The franchise player for WE had a fantastic early game.
It's a very hard blue side draft. It's like Fofo needs to he needs to carry. His EQs need to like pressure Azir and Jinx enough, but enemy Seju and Kipsante all have 400 armor each, so it's He needs to bend it like David Beckham.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
I mean, this is a game where we don't draft the Xayah, we draft the fucking Ziggs instead, and we go Ziggs Jace and we outrage them.
Yeah, that would be nice, yeah.
But can you imagine Utsi playing the Ziggs?
Yeah.
Just doesn't have it in him.
Look to try and siege up on some of those tier 2s still up and available. And I mean, the idea from
bro, it's such an insane, like, what the fuck?
It's actually more the Q.
That's just a Janna main, I guess.
They just can't move, and then Shanks comes in. It's a 3-4 man ultimate.
I think also Cube's reaction to all of that.
And it's just a complete mosh pit.
It's pretty crispy.
In there as well. You're no longer able to keep your carries alive.
Let's go Warhorse.
That's Yamato. Chinese Yamato.
This guy was so late with his flash rules. Couldn't believe it. So disrespectful.
And Jace just can't win the ranged war against both the Jinx and the Nazir.
Jinx had no Q.
The games are so hard to finish, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
At every solo queue game I need to like sacrifice a bit of my lifetime to win a game.
Solo lane specifically here of EDG.
It almost feels like you need to take 3 inhibis every game to win.
You know, alive.
Yeah, no, it's impossible to like end a game quickly in solo queue.
You know, these engagements have been really organized. Been about
now it's early season at the top end of MMR. You only have the squeezers, you know. People want to win no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Hang doesn't give a fuck about that red buff. Okay.
Chucking out CC
Oh, this is kind of fine.
The side of WE as they force EDG back into their base. With 1 inhibitor down, they want this mid lane inhibitor as well.
I mean, WE doesn't have that much resources left. They're like kind of
Yeah. They have Baron, the Zero turret. They have one more wave.
These kind of minions are not so balanced.
Oh,
oh, this is psycho.
One shot. What the fuck? Bro, he's leader. He can't see the turret.
So int actually.
That was not the way. Needs to find a flank. Guess he defended. He killed the cannon minions.
Oh damn, Utsi is opening up.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
But Janna ult is so broken. Did you guys see that healing?
Yeah. Level 11. Got some AP as well.
Well, Xayah's got damage for sure.
Yeah.
Non-committal for both teams.
I mean, that's the thing. You've said it, right?
But trading hits with Jinx Azir is not real.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have rapid fire soon, right? Probably just go rapid fire for poke with this comp. Rapid fire with Jet is pretty nice as well.
Yep.
It's very difficult if you're playing at this style where you're kind of just poking and prodding, right? It's like 2 boxers kind of in first round, looking to just find jabs on each other and see and look to expose.
Whenever Janna puts words, call it 1 division.
It does feel that way.
1 division, okay.
That's exactly what WE wants. They love a non-committal long-range fight. They've got the sustain.
Oh, base mid lane wards. Bro, mid lane wards have been so nerfed by the fact that you can ping him. Not that it mattered there, but
yeah.
big 80 carries, like, call this shit out or like talk about it at all, they ping it for 5 gold.
Yeah, for the 5 gold late game. Yeah, that's 80 carry brain. Actually, how fucking useless are 80 carries? Like, they're just, yeah, they're just not there mentally. Insane. Like, isn't it just like kind of crazy how stupid 80 carries are just in general though? Like when you talk to them about the game and they like just don't like. I remember I had a conversation with Piglet. This is daily Piglet rant. We're gonna do it in game 1. Where we couldn't end a game. I could even show you the game. They didn't push the wave. Phoenix and Piglet didn't push the wave while ending the game. This is like in season 5. Everyone knew this shit. Everyone knew this shit back then too. It's not like people didn't know this back then. And I was screaming at them in comms to push the wave so that the minions drop the armor and MR of the like turrets, right? Or the armor of the turrets, just because, like just normal League of Legends. And they didn't even know this shit existed, bro. In season 5, I had to go into like a game and be like, you know that like this shit exists. I can show you the game. I can literally show you the game. And I'm screaming it. I'm pretty sure I made like a really insane play that should have just won us the game, and then they just didn't push the wave. They tried to end without the fucking minions.
Nah. Wait, no.
Yeah, I can show you the game.
Didn't know about backdoor protection. That is.
Yeah, they just had no idea about backdoor protection. Like I couldn't.
That's
I'm
so
like,
bronze. Like I would completely flip out. I would like take over the room, just like shit.
Yeah, I
on.
retired.
Oh, you retired, yeah.
Like, I was done, bro. Like I didn't need.
Look at this
anymore.
from World Elite. Look at that top wave. I love this, man. Holy. When the enemy builds a fortress, just leave.
Just kill the tower. It doesn't matter. You've forgotten that this building's
Holy. They just backdoor it. Speaking of minions.
Damn. Looks like EDG doesn't know how minion waves work either. Okay, Cube, get out of there, brother. Oh, R3? Oh my god, he kidnapped him? Alright, alright. Baron's up. Do they just start it? I think they can, right? Like, they have Janna. You can just ult for it if anything. I guess not. Never mind. The EDG stuck around. Can't start.
For WE to just start this up, right? Or if they want to look for a reset, I wouldn't blame them either. Don't overreach your bounds, right? Yes, it's a very awkward sequence of play, but
Alright, Fofo.
This
is your moment,
Imagine I'm
Fofo.
watching Winnie the Pooh with his kids. Like, he's gonna have a piglet rant every 30 seconds.
Everyone is here.
True, actually.
Minus Shanks, and he's gonna make it quite quickly as well.
Okay. Hope's position. Nah, Cube is such a stud, man. I like Cube.
He knows.
Nice.
He knows. He was
Come on,
elo held
QB.
for a while in RA. That's game. GG.
The damage on this Jinx is insane.
Oh, Fofo is.
Fofo, the next target is Hope.
Oh, okay.
Another pushback from Shanks. Turns going to keep himself safe as well.
Damn, wait. Shanks kind of entered, but I think it should be fine. Oh,
Hope
alright.
doesn't have that much damage in these fights. Uzi
Oh
clears
no,
these.
oh no,
Uzi.
they entered. Oh no. Wait, they entered the whole game.
Nush.
You know, I'm gonna find the clip for you, Gilius. I got you.
Uzi. Jax has you covered, man. Do Nash.
They walk into a draw against the Zaya. It's 101 against this champion. The feathers come through.
By the way, I think this champion is not normal. The Zaya champion is so fucking broken. Every solo queue game, like yesterday I played with this fucking fanatic AD carry. I forgot his name already. He just completely no, the other Noah on Zaya complete 1v9 really CBA.
Zaya damage output, like Kraken, Navori are like the best AD carry items in the game. Zaya is perfect for it.
Yeah.
As like partially when I was watching the EDG draft, I was surprised they get Zaya Rakan for 5. I understand why it's worse, but it's just raw.
Yep.
Numbers. They also like funnel into this fucking meat blender that is Zaya, you know? It's a thermomix, you know?
It's so annoying to play with this shit champ, bro. You can never go into her. Like, once you step up too much into her, she will one-shot you. How do you play?
You just play from range, bro. You just have to like keep it in your pants.
Yeah, but I can do that for 5 fights. But can I do that for 10 fights in a row?
Yeah, no, exactly. You need like insane discipline. You need to do like No Nut November, like, and just you have to be on day 20 perma, you know?
100%, bro. It's really important what you just said there.
Okay. Honestly, EDG got so much gold off of this entire situation.
And he plays aggressively like that. W just were. They really have to attack it with pinpoint precision because the amount of disengage available to WE does mean that the reality of the situation.
Dude, Dom, your lead play is fucking sick, dude. It's like something I don't expect to see from you. It's like wow, this guy's Booba Kush.
I mean, I feel like WE not being careful on this basis. Fofo take that tier 3, basically nothing.
Fofo just returned the favor for what WE did to EDG's mid tower earlier. Just walks in and 2 shots the tower. Now siege in the bottom lane as well.
Alright, that's a TP. Alright, for bazookas. Okay, that's a bazooka. Another one for full.
Yeah, I mean now he's got the crown, so time for the bazooka.
Never. Daisy apparently doesn't matter. To the side of EDG for now.
Everyone always asks where is Daisy. No one ever asks how is Daisy.
No way WE actually loses this game, right? Oh my god, they're just engaging on hang. It's just allowed. You can just engage on hang at this point. Nah, ain't no way.
Xayah damage is so high. Jesus. Ivan is also like, he's not even that rich, but the fact that every item is costs like 200 gold. Yeah, 2 euros. Look at him.
Very quickly. Should just be the case. The dragon's still on the map, by the way. That dragon has been there for at least like 3
Damn, bro.
Now.
This throw from Shanks.
Maybe that's the prize EDG will also claim on the back end.
Going, I mean, that's just one where you feel it in the moment. Like when you're going for the play, you think, oh, you know, like me ulting the Jax that's alone, that's fine. And then you think about it later, and it's like, wait, I just used my Azir ult on a fucking Jax and had Zhonya's for it.
Remember, that's the Drake that EDG were threatening when WE.
Everyone's playing for highlight.
What is this guy just type? I just have a sub that's just losing his mind. He's just smashing his keyboard. Like what?
Perfect.
Okay.
Soul point. Remember that. One individual dragon is gonna go the distance.
Did I perma him?
I don't know. I guess he's just hitting his fucking like he's just drunk or like what the fuck is going on?
He's got a component for the 5th as well.
I just leave him and he's just like super fucking drunk.
EDG don't have like a true tank. But the thing
Tomorrow he wakes up, he sees his permaband on Dom, he's like, fuck.
It's gonna come to my stream. Can you tell Dom to unban me?
Yeah. The permaband people all go to the fucking Yamato.
The classic cat. Wait, is that the cat? No way.
Yeah, exactly. And the one thing that you would really want to have against, like,
it was fine until Cube flash in. Yeah, it was fine for Shanks to just go in, lose all of his HP. Jax doesn't die, and they just don't win the situation anymore. Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, Yamato, what's gonna be your background in your new streaming house?
I'm gonna have a shelf with like my stuff.
Bro, they can just engage on the Sejuani and just murder him now?
Oh, they have no chance anymore. It's so
yeah, GG.
Yeah.
How easy is Xayah to protect as well?
Xayah turned into MF Doom.
Yeah.
They just walk forwards a hug, finish him off, and now try and end the game. Cube has to try and tank up.
I think there's a big problem with shield breaker items. They need to do something about this.
They don't exist. Like the shield breaking items are just.
Core bit of engage. EDG no.
Yeah, I thought Serpent's Fang was good on every champion.
Nah, man, it is not.
Oh.
Okay, I'll just. We don't wait for the filet minions here.
Uzi ran it,
kind of hinted.
We don't wait for the minions here.
Oh, Hope is loading up, by the way. He's loading.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
Where's the damage though?
Wait, do they have to like try to like force Baron here?
Yeah.
I think they have to just walk at it, right? They have to just walk a Baron. They can't do anything if they don't.
Fofo will miss the shock blast. If he hits one of those, it's fucked.
Fofo has TP. You guys are feeling the Fofo end?
Okay, yeah, I'm feeling it.
W, remember the supers.
Okay.
See it?
Stack up. Shanks is on the bottom side of teleport.
Alright,
yeah,
Ada's feeling
gonna
it.
end too.
El Portacale.
No, they're doing this well. This is smart.
To basically be unkillable for Shanks.
This
is a problem.
Crucial. Hung, the only rookie in the lobby, with a miracle on his plate right here. Ala trying to
Right.
Wait, Ollie's getting his ass beat. What the fuck?
It's gonna fuck them.
Okay.
What the fuck? He just got murdered.
W just has to run for the lifestyle.
Yeah, they have no mana on Jinx either.
Oh, Hang has Warmox. I love this guy. He's gonna be full.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's holding on for dear life.
I love Warmox.
Inside the base.
Restructure your build, mate. Restructure your build. You need death
Bro,
cap.
we're gonna need to. We're gonna need a death cap in here over this. Oh, there it is.
Oh no! Now he's a big boy, by the way. Holy!
It's Ramadan.
Holy fuck! Fasting time is over, baby.
Fucking rab cap. This dude is American. By the way, I think this series is gonna be like 5 games, and they're all gonna be like this. I think we're gonna get a fucking series.
I'm down, man.
Can you find it?
Oh, bro.
Oh, look at that
squeeze anything
shield!
here?
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Look at the size of that, man.
Shanks over the wall, but EDG, they can
move. Fall for TP, fall for TP, fall for TP.
Oh, it's over, it's over.
Here it goes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Yamato called this shit 5 minutes ago, bro. Damn. Fofo.
Oh, they fall for her that talked shit.
He did hear you, yeah.
Oh my god, what a way to open.
Hey, that game was crazy, bro. What the fuck? This
what a throw, man. What a throw.
From both sides, 42 minutes. And it's just the game, Joe, where no one has engaged.
What a damn throw.
I gotta say, I hated this matchup back in the day, and I still hate it since running into Ivern. You get outscaled so fucking hard. Even like now it's even worse, where the Ivern can buy fucking Mikaels for your team.
I mean, this is like all tanks pretty much. This is like pretty much all tanks into Ivern. Feels like Ivern is just like a tank counter. That's how I always viewed it.
Yeah. You need something that can like fuck him up, you know?
Honestly, what fucking Hang did early though, like he was smurfing.
Yeah, did you see it, Gilius? Should go back and look if you didn't.
Yeah, I will look.
I thought maybe he could kill Ivan, by the way, when Ivan was face checking off the world.
He had no Q, I'm pretty sure.
Because he queued out, you know, when he saw Ivan.
You watching the stream?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. Back, boys.
That's perfect, man, and he starts it instant as well.
Yep. Just QE, bro. QE goes over the wall. He just takes both.
What a game one. This is the start of playoffs. This is just
look at how outplayed JJ feels.
He's so tilted. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What the fuck? He just came in there. He took his whole family.
I think Hang should have hidden a bit better to fight him. Like
hide inside the thing.
Yeah, like hide on the wall right next to Ivern, you know, the tree.
Yeah. I mean, he can like he could do this. Maybe he could blow a flash. I think he just doesn't want to because he don't like Jax and Jace can collapse on him.
Oh yeah, true. They have prior.
They weren't necessarily the most active per se. That was still a very active game, right? But
I think this is good, bro. You just cuck the Ivern, and then you go bot lane and you realize you have a Janna, and you know, you look at how he plays the ward. He knows the ward timing. He just waits for the ward. He sits here. He just waits for the ward.
Dude, how good is this motherfucker? What?
Yeah, like he plays so well. And then his team just griefs him, you know, like it is what it is.
Wait, what did I do?
I mean, it's just like I wanted to just walking forward. We have Ghost Heal with Jinx.
Oh my god, they got one back, or?
Yeah, they got one back. I mean, it's fine, but like
absolutely insane. And you would anticipate in a really long game, at least I would think that
that's not great.
Damage, being able to just hammer.
All right, while you're here, you know, you have to listen to my my Piglet rant. Okay, here, look at this, bro. Look at this game.
Okay, let's go.
So I think at this point we're like 5-1 in regular season. We're like 5-1 record.
To allow himself
I make the game-winning play. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. Okay. What is this fucking quality? This is just the quality of odds back then. Wait, what am I doing here? Boom. Okay, yeah, this is just the quality of odds. Whatever. So they're like winning for no reason. Okay. Boom. QR.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we're drifting. We just so we should win the game, right?
Dude, you're so smart. You aim for the Lulu, actually. You're so smart.
Yeah, of course. You aim for the Lulu. Why not? So
you know that stuff. Holy moly. Okay.
So number one, I'm like screaming to fucking hit the minions because we're trying to end off this, right? So I'm like hitting the minions. Phoenix goes, he chases Rek'Sai, he's like flashing on him.
Why is he doing this?
I don't know. Right? So we don't even kill Rek'Sai. And then here, like, look at how I'm playing. I'm screaming to kill the wave, right? So like this wave spawns, he's trying to like Baron up the wave. I'm like, fuck it, bro. I have like the smite or whatever. I'm hitting the whole wave. And like 2 minions get past, right? Like I'm like, oh, I'm screaming for Jace to just kill these minions because it takes me forever to kill them, you know, like I have to smite, whatever. And I'm
playing this perfect.
And we just don't hit the minions, bro. Look at us. Look at these minions, bro. There's 2. There's like, look, there's 3 just holding the wave.
No. Don't tell me.
And I'm telling us, like, I'm telling us to hit the minion. You can see Phoenix, like, he's confused because he doesn't know what I'm yelling about, you know? Like, look at me pathing backwards. I'm like, kill the fucking minions, bro. Please kill the minions so we can end.
No, you gotta be kidding me. No.
Look at him go back, and it's like, fuck it, bro. I guess we're just trying to end then. Like, what the
fuck? Oh no,
it's the
laser. It's the laser tower. Stay fucking.
Look at this, bro. We have like 10 seconds. Oh my god, we just didn't have the wave. The game is literally over if we just have the wave.
Why the fuck is X Special not tanking the fucking tower? Oh my god, close this shit. Oh my god, get me out. Just FF, like, just fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
Oh, bro. Like, imagine if we just hit the fucking minions.
It was over, dude. What the fuck?
Dude, like, I'm like using my smites on the fucking wave. I'm like screaming about hitting them. Dude, I guess I just needed to sit there and auto this minions. I needed to spend 10 seconds just hitting a melee minion with Baron.
Nah, dude, you were actually so much better than your teammates. What?
Back then, it was good times. And then I just retired. Like that was literally like, I mean, that's probably one of my final like 20 games of my career, something like that.
Yeah, understandable. I would also quit.
At least it was not Piglet. Yeah, so Piglet wasn't alive there, but it was literally like in the review, Piglet and Phoenix just didn't know, like they didn't understand what I was saying. Like we didn't have communication issues. They could understand what I was saying. They just didn't know why I was saying hit the minions. And I remember Mark Z and I just had to go backstage and we just explained it to them.
Mark Z probably didn't know either, right?
Yeah, maybe it's like one of those things where like I was like talking about it, you know, and I was very adamant, and then you just kind of like you just like agree with the player, you know, type thing.
Yeah, you pick up some stuff from players for sure.
Yeah. It was.
It's not even that. It's not even that early of a season. It's like you need to know this. This is.
Oh no, in season like everyone knew this shit in season 5, bro. Like yeah. I don't know. Like I remember I was like, you know, because like I like boys in LCS. I remember when like people asked me, like I think it was like Bjergsen, like who I was talking to all the time. He was like, yo, bro, like what the fuck? Like how did you guys lose this game? And I told him that he couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And Bjergsen's like, wait, what do you mean? They just don't know that like minions reduce the turret like armor? They just don't know. Yeah, they just don't know. Like wait, he won worlds without knowing this, by the way. He's just a goat, bro.
That's how hard he got carried. Yeah.
Let the Emperor reign over EDG. Weibo Gaming clean house, and this team is pure fire today.
Dude, we could have had such insane record that season. Like when you go back through the games, I like think about like the games we lost. Like we were 13-5, we were in first that season, but we could have had like ridiculous record if we just were human beings, you know. But we weren't, so it's fine.
That's okay.
Happens. It's one of the most disgusting stories that you've told over the last 7 years. Yeah, no, it was something else, man. Bro, how much trauma do I have that I remember like exactly these like 50-minute games from fucking 8 years ago, actually? When was this game played?
I've talked with some people in esports about this. Like, if I was to get a therapist that like gets me to talk about my past, right, about my past traumas, like the motherfucker needs to know about esports, League of Legends, because there's gonna be a lot of stories about League, you know, like. Because I've been doing this job for 10 years. There's like a lot of trauma. Like I'm not the kind of guy who has traumas from relationships or childhood.
No, league trauma, exactly.
Yeah, just league trauma. Like just give me a fucking therapist that has like league knowledge and he just like listens and like says like, wow, these motherfuckers are boosted. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you.
That's literally what the SAC is. So the SAC is like our little therapy session. Like I've been holding this story in for like, you know, 8 years. Dude, this is actually kind of crazy. It's 8 years ago in June.
Yeah.
God damn,
that's
so
crazy.
Over 8 years ago. And I'm just holding on to the story and just thinking about it. Like sometimes I just wake up, I'm like, why did Piglet not hit the wave there? Or why did Phoenix not hit the wave? Like, but I told him to hit the wave and he didn't hit the wave, and then I just go back to sleep.
As hard as you just need to accept it. Yeah. Gotta accept it, man. I've lost so many games where people are just doing bronze mistakes. Like, did you watch the new LEC video where Jankos does the quadra kill on Hecarim and the Nexus survives 1 HP?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Did you see what Fox did in that play?
I remember somebody ended really hard because it was just impossible for him to end. I remember, or it was impossible for him to defend.
Yeah. Right, yeah, like Fox just got lasered down by the laser tower, like from full HP. Even though we have 3 tanks next to him, he just lost track of his champion, I guess.
Wait.
Like, if you look really closely on the okay, you can't see it like that. You gotta watch the.
Yeah, I did. I'm back. Yeah. Why is he still tanking it, bro?
Like, look at this. Look at my Rise. Why is he tanking this whole thing on himself? Why? Why though? Like, I never understood it. Like, it's a Rise. Why? But bro, like, this was so over, bro. Like, I played so well this game. I deserve to win this.
Oh man.
Look at my fucking cam reaction. Like, I was fucking done.
You're actually so triggered.
I'm so triggered because, like, I deserve to win this, bro. What the fuck? It's best of 2. Like, I need this win.
非常一般吧，然后有很多不足的地方，然后也没有调整的特别好吧，就是有很多可以继续加油、继续进步的地方。这次对我来说，我觉得是还算是满意的吧，因为在起初刚踏入到 EDG 来打比赛，其实有很多的未知数嘛，但是在现在看来
，Wait, he's so realistic. I respect this.
目前来说，我觉得是没有问题的。
And he means what he says. You can tell by like looking at his face. He's like, yeah, I played like all right.
He's a dad, bro. He's a dad. He's like, he's mature.
也可以多打几场1v5，因为我自己内心非常渴望去打比赛。
Also, probably play scrims with other Chinese AD carries, gets his ass beat a lot.
也有可能是我最后的机会吧，
It's
就决
humble,
定回来。
Yeah, I mean, it's just a different game, bro. Like, he's... I don't know, like, you get punished way harder for, like, playing bot side now if you... Like, now, like, people are taking heralds, they're, like, taking plates in your top side. They're making the game hard for you. You can't just play through bot only.
尝试另外一种不一样的感觉，我觉得对我来说就是。
You don't magically mature when you have a kid.
陌生的地方
I mean, you kind of do, legit. Like, you kind of just become a different person.
I mean, okay, on top of it, he's also a veteran, right, who played since season 3. But yeah, I think it makes you mature a lot to be a dad, dude.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Like, you become way more, like, you become way less selfish.
Yeah, exactly.
As I think we all knew was going to happen. His damage was absolutely insane. His Xayah is always clean as hell. I mean,
like, your whole mindset changes.
He pumped the numbers this time around, didn't he? At the end of the day, and I feel like as the AD carry, that is kind of your job, isn't it? So excellent job coming out from Uzi.
Hello.
And yeah, I feel like the way that these fights playing out,
be right back, 1 second.
Set up for him to have
like some chores. I just emptied the.
Yeah, my only concern is he was playing on the edge.
Washing machine.
So I don't necessarily want him to reel it in, but I don't want him to be punished at the same time.
Good idea, bro. That's a good idea.
Fed the cats, went outside for some sun.
Game number 1.
You have sun right now? I'm like full of rain here.
Yeah, I got some sun. Yeah, it's like peeking through the cracks.
Get those T-Tools rolling in the chat. As yeah, everything kind of kicked off from all the way like down here.
Oh, Yamato, you're sometimes so right, and I just refuse to listen to you, you know?
What's up?
Like yesterday, you remember when you said, oh, you're gonna learn a lot when you play these games and just leave the LCS, right? Like, sarcastically. I just got, like, completely griefed 2 games and I lost all my LP yesterday night. I was so tilted, bro.
I meant more you're gonna learn from the LCS games, ironically.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh, I thought you meant the solo queue games. Oh, shit.
I'm not the type of guy that would, like, give you shit like that.
Okay.
That's more dumb.
Yeah. Because when I lost these games, I was thinking of what you said, you know, I was like, fuck, man, you're so right. But I guess you didn't mean it like that.
No, I meant you're gonna learn from Dignitas and whatever. Yeah. You're gonna learn American, buddy.
Yeah.
Every single team is picking the first 3 games of the series, so EDG going to stay on the blue side despite winning this one. So
I'm waiting.
if they're happy with how that draft went,
I'm going to be patient dragon.
Hey, what you think of these? You know these red light, these red light things that like I watched Jake Paul's video on how he prepares. Yeah, that shit looks so broken. It like makes like cells created more in your body. You know what I mean?
I don't know so much about that.
They had the opportunity to pick up another Baron, right?
But yeah, like I watched Jake Paul's videos to prepare for Nate Diaz, bro. He's using some OP tech to like heal his body. I don't know the name though. Infrared Lichter, some shit.
Still looked a bit shaky, and you still afforded WE a whole.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that.
In this one,
okay.
So they need to clean up their play just a touch.
It's like
sort of this transitional phase between.
I have heard something about it, but I'm not so sure.
That's where I'm looking at the most, right? I feel like their ability to get Uzi ahead, we already know about. They've been doing it since
I think
the roster, but it's actually about.
I think there's so many low-hanging fruit
into a slightly bigger
that
until the rest of
you can gain so much value out of.
Otherwise, like we saw in this game number 1, WE will eat you up, and they'll be very happy to take advantage of the tools inside of the games.
Build a temple, and they will come. They being the gains.
And money, you need money.
I feel like both teams.
It's like if we figure out our sleep and food, this is like 98%, and this 2% is like these random ass extra things.
Equally, there's a lot of.
I mean, for sleep also, like getting gunners is like that shit was figured out by like Dyrus in season 2. Like playing with gunners, these like glasses that like block the light from the monitor.
Yeah.
That stuff is so OP, and no one in esports uses it anymore. But
I use Flux. You just download Flux.
Flux, okay.
Bro, I don't use that shit. Fuck it, I'll ruin my eyes.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
My eyes are completely useless, by the way. Like, I don't see anything in the dark. Like, if I don't have these thick-ass frames on right now, like, I don't even see my screen.
I just have my glasses. My eyes are, like, pretty shit. But pretty much all I need to use glasses for is to, like, watch TV.
Nice. But my issue is when I take my lenses out and I watch TV with glasses on, I feel like the light of like the light becomes so empowered into the fucking glasses. Like through the glasses, and I can't fall asleep.
Slowly rolling and left the door open.
I see Cody's manifesto. Cody-san? No, but that guy's been tweeting some crazy shit lately.
If you make that gank work, that bottom lane goes an entirely different way, and all of that payoff from the early game invades is actually present and there.
Yeah, if you get Hope ahead in the bottom side, this is a very different game number 1.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the Soulfire shit in the client. But I'm even more hyped for this BO5. Rumble is out, Fire's out, ladies and gentlemen. Followed by Kaiser. Everything's the same so far. Will lead.
Where are you watching, bro?
YouTube.
How ahead are you?
Oh, I didn't change anything while I was. I'll pause.
I'm 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times. Okay.
Yeah, I'll 2 times for a bit.
Decided they don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, so if they remove the Ivern, dude.
Okay, I see a Seju hover now.
I'll
pause at the Seju hover and I'll wait for it to show up in your stream. And I will unpause now. There we go. Now we're synced, I think. More or less.
More or less.
A fairly fine first pick anyway, right? You can set yourself up then 1, 2, 3 for both your solo laners, 2 very strong.
Okay, Sejuani
we were just doing league therapy. We were just talking about like old games that we played, like old LCS games. Right, these are 2 just reliving our trauma, you know?
Oh, nice. You're just saying that phrase, everything came back to me.
How is he feeling and what is he doing to actually
trauma?
Try and set up
yeah.
lanes for success?
You get so much trauma playing this game competitively, I swear.
I will say, yeah, with the Azir actually being up, however, that will certainly be something that's changed.
Yeah, Yamato played for Meteor Makers, bro. That motherfucker has some trauma too.
Oh my god.
I really like the Poppy.
You guys had like laptops to practice, right?
That was Dragonborn's. We borrowed the laptop from Fnatic Cyanide. We borrowed his laptop. We used my school laptop.
Almost 40% of their games Poppy is banned against them. Usually, second rotation.
Remember, I couldn't eat food in this fucking house. We didn't have a table to eat on, so I had to eat on the floor. And then, like, sushi had like a fucking wolf dog straight out of fucking Game of Thrones, you know? Just growling at me every time I'm eating food. Like, mate, I can't fucking relax. I'm so fucking anxious.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Bro, I remember we had a dog and like no one knew how to fucking treat, like no one had lived with a dog before, I'm pretty sure, except for like myself and Saint. And our fucking camera guy at the point, he like threw his wallet at the dog once. Like he was just raging and he threw his wallet at the dog. And then ever since then, I had to like hide my wallet from the dog. Because like the dog was just scared of fucking wallets.
Oh my god.
Bro, like so I was just hiding my wallet like every time. Like if you lifted up your wallet, she would just instantly start like cowering and shit.
Oh, that's so sad. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I was like it was just our random fucking camera guy who lived there just scared the shit out of the dog.
Like an NA player solving all the problems with their wallet.
Yeah, no, it was so insane. And then we had fucking Nijaki who was just eating like he would just cook his own like Chinese food. It was like chicken hearts and like just crazy shit. I told you the story about the packet, like the freezer pack that the dog ate because it smelled like chicken. And then we had to like go get medicine and like we had to call the dog hospital, the vet, and you know like make her throw up. And then as soon as she throws up, we're like, oh, thank God. And then we turn around and she's just eating her fucking poisonous throw up. It was just so next level.
Hate to switch the topic, mate, but I think the Ziggs angle is coming.
For WE, I can see it. I can see it.
They better, man. They better.
Whichever side isn't pushed in. And right now, they don't really have the picks for that specifically, right? They need, you know, a Nautilus. They need a Leon or something like that, which can really just have agency and make a fight start instantly.
I'm curious.
Holy Malka is looking stressed.
This time, whether WE are willing to just
why don't they just ban Ziggs then?
I think they are letting Ziggs go because Uzi's like, I will 1v9 on Ezreal.
He's played it 4 times, split 0% win rate.
Vayne is banned. I mean, Vayne ban pretty much signifies the Ziggs pick, right?
You could pick Rakan with a different AD carry. That could be an option.
What did he pick Vayne into last time these teams played? What was Hope playing? Completely forgot. I remember that he was playing Vayne into this team game 3. Don't remember what he was playing into.
Well, why don't?
Or am I crazy?
Could have been Kaiser, yeah.
What about Xayah though? Why isn't Xayah OP as fuck?
And into this, it's like kind of annoying.
Yeah, Xayah gets value, yeah. But it'll get worse from the Ziggs on 5.
Yeah.
Something super defensive like or whatever.
I mean, now you just go Enchanter with Xayah, I think. Oh, you really? You go melee, really?
Yeah, I mean, you go Nautilus into Rakan, I guess. Bro, Ziggs is actually so turbo here. Please lock it in.
We've also got Yordle Demolition Squad with the Tristana.
That's a great call.
Oh, they look at the Yordles, by the way. True, Munchables, true. Give another Ziggs in there.
No.
No,
man.
What?
Damn.
Alright, let's see Hang pathing though. He's the GOAT.
WE seems out of the Uzi is laughing his ass off, understandably so. I think EDG's draft is a bit too OP, by the way.
Yep, now it is.
Barely played it as well. This play. He's only had 3 games. So
Can't fall for carry.
have gone this angle. And if I recall correctly, wasn't Hope one of the few Ziggs players on JDG?
I was doing the dishes downstairs and I was like, damn. 4-4 almost did nothing that game.
In that list.
Oh my god.
You were like, I'm doing more than Fofo did in the last game right now. Crazy.
Yeah, very odd. Now, I'm very concerned.
If I had TP, you know what I would do?
I saw that end play 5 minutes before you, and you're professional, bro.
A lot of power in the side lane with the shift changes as well. You can take the materializer, and you can basically make the backline still die.
Dude, I'm surprised they didn't do the TP play when Ollie was up there. Like, they didn't just like walk into them as 3 and just suicide and then just TP with the Jace. Insta.
Yeah, it was strange.
Like, they could have ended the game like 2 minutes before that.
Dude, are these chairs mega OP or something? Like, there must be a reason why LPL is so much better than everyone else. They are like sitting in spaceships. What the fuck, bro?
It's like the wings of the chair. What the fuck?
over in a very slow and bloody game.
Yeah, that's probably the reason they're better. It's not like the massive amount of practice, like the work ethic, just the overall culture, the massive population, the amount of league players.
Just the chair.
It's probably just the chairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, they are sitting in spaceships while we sit in normal chairs, you know.
Yep. Oh, it is, man.
Bro, Ale played like that and they won. The series is in the pocket.
Let's see how this is going to go down.
You want to hear something completely insane?
What's up?
There's more people watching DRX versus Nong Shim
The way that the draft went didn't
over EDG versus WE playoffs in LPL. A regular season match of KDF or DRX versus Nong Shim.
That's crazy.
It's like fake info though.
I'm wearing a DRX jersey.
How, dude? It's not. They're not even in the fucking game. They're literally just in the break in between games, and people are watching like the fucking LCK podcast. That's how uncultured the league community is.
But I think in like there's many Korean people who actually use Twitch, you know, while there's less Chinese. I think.
Yeah, not many Chinese people use Twitch. It's true.
Gyos here in the WE arena. Emotes coming out on either side as Iwandi did sneak into that brush just to see if any cheese was happening. Drops the ward and he'll be okay on this one. So standard level 1. Let's talk junglers for the early game because we do have a.
All right, so I'm just waiting to see how Hang just outpaths this guy. He just does it every game, right?
It will be hard this one, but yeah, we'll see.
I'll like dive bot or something. He'll do something.
So what are we anticipating? You said you want early aggression from WE. How does Hung make that?
That's not including Chinese. Oh, really? Damn.
Wait,
that's what I was talking about.
Wait, they're forming their own sack? Dagda's streaming with Kadro?
They're about to breach a door.
Holy.
Bot side dive, right? And
damn.
Like sort of level 1,
forming their own sack.
They're not forming anything, bro. Come on.
I see how it is. Okay, Dagda. The sack will strike back. Don't you worry about it.
You're looking at the English streams, no? Yeah, I'm looking at the. Whatever. I give up, bro.
Dom, don't you know that the Chinese viewers are watching on Huya? Are you
it's
stupid?
Actually insane to me that like it's actually so incredibly insulting that people think I've been doing this for this many years and I have that little knowledge of how like this shit works. That's like holy fuck. Like how dumb must they think they must think I'm like incredibly stupid. What the fuck? I would have to be like Jesus Christ. Have to be some type of different person.
The attack speed got taken down a little bit.
How much armor are we buying? Ninja Tabi is on sale.
Strength from the Aphelios. It's just the sustain, I think, is the biggest nerf to the champion. So this one for me,
we need to amplify the sack. Execute code Kitty. Where's Kitty? Invite Kitty to the sackers.
I tried. She doesn't want to come.
What you said? You're just too weird, or what?
No, she didn't. She just ghosted me.
Okay.
But she accepted my friend request though. On Discord.
Those are still gonna be there. I feel like the only big nerf that really mattered the most to me is that Sentry Tower one. I think the fact that you're not stacking up the chakrams so quickly with those Sentry Towers.
I just messaged her on Discord because she actually accepted my friend request. Holy. That's crazy.
Cube is getting opened up.
Yep.
Yeah, we need red and real life in here, man.
Bro, that's my homie. Last summer, I was watching every region with him. I don't know, I'll just do like 10-hour streams with Rat. We just start with LEC into LCS. We just watch the whole thing.
Okay, no, he's just gonna go for a ward and then a reset.
And then he just quit streaming.
Already. It's hung.
He was pathing like.
I love when people do that.
Yeah,
it's just chilling.
There's enough money made.
I mean, Rat never cared about like money. Like, cause he lives with his parents and stuff. Like, he doesn't care about money. He just cares about like what's fun. Like, if he's not having fun streaming, he just won't stream for like 3 months.
Keeps managing the wave in the way he is.
Doing a really good job taking control of the first couple of waves, slow stack.
I enjoyed watching his like playing on like these D-ranked Iron accounts.
gonna be really nasty.
you enjoy that content?
Yeah.
That's the target audience. Holy shit! I was wondering who watches those streams. I know it's just Yamato. I like that.
See and just tell by the way that Cube is trading, like he really wants.
No, it's like the people like.
So he when he trades with Arla,
just seeing Iron players is just so fucking funny to me, man.
So, you know, gonna have
Yeah.
I can't believe they exist, you know.
Poppy's on this side of the map. I'm not even gonna look to take.
Yeah, they just don't deserve rights.
Cube will just miss small bits and pieces.
Is that what you mean? Or like I'm trying to follow you
were
here?
said by I will dominate.
Oh shit! My bad.
Okay, Hung, this is your first moment.
This is the way to change the matchup a little.
Oh, he wants to smash into that angle? No.
No. He just thinks Cube needs him. This is just when he's like, all right, Casante's like, yeah, I mean, the matchup's fine. I just need to crash this wave, and then I'm good.
I know, obviously, Allah has flash, but I'm so surprised that he just didn't come out the bush, clear the wave, and just threaten the dive, right? No riposte, lengthy cooldown at that
Bro, yeah, those were good times, bro. Doing the 24-hour stream with Rat. We did a 24-hour stream, and I got banned halfway through the stream. Or like 17 hours in or some shit.
Nice.
Blue Magic Mantle gap, guys.
Oh, wait.
Gonna get the
Hung is
reset.
here? Oh, good flash from JJ.
Ooh.
Jungler's immediate reactions.
Okay, we have Hex Flash Gap. It's a positive trade for WE.
It feels like EDG trying to make things happen.
Big wave of stacking. JJ's going topside. Maybe they can crack some skulls here, but because Hope is stacking a big wave.
Yeah.
Use it for Dragon, maybe.
Who's this right now? Hey! I'm gonna get dove, JJ, what the fuck? Don't do Gromp!
Look at JJ coming back. He's like, alright, bro, alright, I'm coming.
Than what we saw in game number 1. Dead even on the gold right.
He's just gonna start Dragon. I like this a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, this is probably better. I mean, you can get outplayed on the dive, to be honest.
Yeah, it can get funky. Hang saw how JJ flashes like, damn, I'm an LPL.
Bro, if he played in LCS, holy, this guy would have 15 kills in 10 minutes every game.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the fact that it was EDG in control of a lot of the map.
We take a Dredsky. Okay.
Bro, I wanted like that. Whoa. Alright. I like that.
I wanted just sat down in the barber's chair and like he was getting a shave. I'm gonna say this joke after this.
Oh, JJ?
Oh,
Kite well.
Oh, I like that.
Wow.
Not actually there as well.
Do you like the parry, actually?
No, I like the R into the parry.
Okay.
Last that summoner down and no TP.
What would have
R into
happened?
the parry or did did he parry the R?
I'm not sure if you caught it, but JJ actually
I think he
thought
R'd
he had
into
already-
the parry, no?
being all outed underneath the tower as well, and
Oh, not sure. I thought that he responded to the R with the parry. I thought he chose.
Gets riposted by Allah, and then Cube even uses the W just to stop himself from being stunned. So mechanically, well played on both ends. But
But yeah, if he's the GOAT, he parries the other way, like if Kesant R starts coming through. But that sounds pretty fucking hard to do.
in a matchup where he's just going to outscale, right? By the end of the day, as soon as he hits like 2 items, Cube realistically shouldn't be able to answer even in the all-out. Will likely lose out, unfortunately, in that 1v1. Yeah, and it's still an advantage to EDG.
Yeah, my joke that I was saying before the gank, I don't want to say it anymore. It's terrible. It's like now when you let it rest a bit, it's like... I want to say that Iwandi is sitting in the barber's chair and he's getting shaven, but instead of like sitting still, he's just like moving around. Getting his face cut up.
That's a good one, yeah.
Why did you even say it, bro? Like, you knew it was bad. You just couldn't help yourself, or what?
Just because of how terrible it was, I had to bring it up.
Yeah, damn. I had this really bad joke that I was disciplined enough to not say, so here it is. Just tell you.
Yeah. That's a good one, I like it.
Damn.
He's gonna be okay.
El Portocali.
Whoa, Uzi, playoff form.
Oh,
two.
Okay.
Oh, they're doing some
damn,
trades.
bro. Like, why are these guys like so?
It's about mental warfare, bro. Uzi is like,
yeah, no,
like,
I mean, they
you
just have
just
like
know,
anger
like,
issues.
I'm old, but I can fuck you up, you know.
Like that was just, there was no reason for that fight on either side.
Yeah.
Just like let each other just walk to lane, but instead they just decide to like have World War III in this fucking bush.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's like both of them hijacked the game. It's like it was like they were 3-3 on mid, and it's like we're fighting bot, play bot.
And both junglers are top right now. That's a sad part.
Yeah, you know these guys need like the league therapist that we were talking about. They 100% need the fucking therapist.
Especially this Hope guy who lets his team last pick AD carry for him, and he doesn't go 6.
Oh, I want divisions.
Oh, Uzi! Let's go, baby!
Oh, Hope gets these.
Oh, no.
Oh, the root.
Bloodline!
The root timing.
Oh, Hope is so fucking tilted right now.
Yep.
HP available now because the bottom side play.
Okay.
He's dead now.
Yeah,
Set your start.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, they played him like a fiddle.
Hey, JJ, it's getting...
Oh, okay.
Oh.
JJ, why?
Why, JJ, why?
Why doesn't he just, like, wait in the outside range and then flash the last auto? Like, why do you take the whole thing?
There's no teleport available, so it's a 1-for-1.
The whole tower damage.
Still pulls further and further ahead, right? Look at the CS difference. It's
I mean, you could also just dive him in like 2 parts. Give him a little 2-piece. Oh,
Mako. Oh, defensive player of the year, baby.
Early. Uzi has healed. Uzi has healed the entire time.
Heal and he just doesn't care, bro.
Oh my
He's cold.
god.
He's ice cold, bro.
Damn. Hands of a father.
Yeah. Nah, he's just ice cold, bro. He's holding it for next time.
Damn. Bubblicious.
That pathmaker, I think, kind of used on that bit of CC.
Damn, I like that Sejuani death animation.
Continue to maneuver. Cube.
Is that Project Sejuani?
I think so.
Yeah. JJ goes down, so at least
That feels like that shouldn't be a thing. Project Sejuani? What the fuck?
Ah, it's kind of cool, bro. Like, oldest champion with project skin. Nicer to play, you know? Fucking riding a fucking pick, you know? Throwing some ice. Fucking boring.
What the fuck?
Cube, what are you doing, son?
So tilted, no?
Cube.
Isn't this guy who gave you a 0 out of 5 from your play? Like this Cube guy?
Yeah, he said that it's because it's not what the crowd wanted to see.
And don't you think it's like funny how ever since he said that he has been losing every lane, every game?
Yeah.
Like his karma cannot be renewed. Like this guy just ruined his entire career for
No,
for
100%, bro. Like you have to respect your elders. Like Gumayushi flamed the fuck out of me when he was in NA solo queue, and ever since then he's choked every single fucking final. Like Faker's like hands exploded because of him. Like it's just completely crazy.
It's crazy, like how these people ruin their karma. Like.
Yeah,
like,
for no reason, bro.
Look at the Shy. He compliments you on the play, and now he starts winning every game.
Yep, 100%.
So EDG can respond. They can fight. Even if they don't get the dragon, they'll probably pick up more kills.
Oh, nice, Poppy. Holy moly, Hung is still in here. Nice,
Yep,
nice.
he's playing to win. He just hasn't looked top the entire game.
Yeah, good job. Good job, WE.
Yeah, I mean, why not? But
Hanger's actually saved Cube plenty of times through the skim.
Oh, hang on, Mako just
Tough.
gets to walk this one in. Okay, he's not gonna start the
Are you tough enough?
Deny the recalls on this one. Maybe random.
Watch
No, okay.
SmackDown versus Raw.
But yeah, the early game's been the biggest
Saturday night.
criticism for EDG across the course of the split. If they can
Mato seems like a WWE enjoyer.
Massively in the top side.
I used to watch that shit all the time when I was a kid, man.
Yeah, no, I had a phase where I enjoyed it, and then like somebody told me it was fake. I was like 6 years old. They're like, "This is fake," by the way. I was like, "What the fuck? No, it's not."
So you're not.
Yeah, I was also fighting.
Santa isn't real next.
I was also fighting the fake allegations.
You know what? For me, I'm just really happy to see.
I couldn't believe that Rey Mysterio was just not the best in the world.
Yeah.
619 connecting.
Damn.
I was about to speak.
I mean, you know what really like frustrated me where I quit WWE?
What do you call a caster curse
When they ruined Rey Mysterio's career, they like put the guy from the movie in there with him. The fucking 2m15 guy. The guy who squished his head and took his mask off. They just ruined Rey Mysterio's career, man.
I don't even remember this. All I remember is like I was like all about like the stunts and stuff. I love like the Dudley boys and the Hardy boys and all those motherfuckers. I thought it was so like insane to just see somebody like jump 30 feet.
Oh, the great Kali ruined Rey Mysterio's career. Yeah. It was so disgusting.
Bro, I love The Undertaker. He was my guy.
Yeah. He would just appear and like he would just appear, you know.
The cage fights, I love the cage fights too, you know, when they had to climb out of the cage to win.
Yeah.
The suspense.
Did you like Batista?
Oh, Batista was the shit, man.
Yeah, I liked him too.
Did you see Hang just try to leash the red buff to Shanks, and he just did his chickens anyway? He was like, "Fuck it, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it."
EDG, they're probably gonna be able to uptrade no matter how this ends up playing out. They've got
Fucking Brock Lesnar just ruined his UFC career.
They can have numbers advantage if they want, but even if they don't force numbers advantage, Arla's just probably winning on the side lane very slowly and very silently, right?
Nah, I know the chat is really young when they say CM Punk. I really CBA reading that. You guys are really young. I really CBA talking about WWE with you guys. Sorry. I really CBA.
Why are you so triggered, man? What the fuck?
I get so triggered when people they remember WWE for CM Punk. I really fucking CBA. So fucking young.
The thing is, like,
Can these two Drakes carry? What did you guys think? They need to like hold the game until they get 3 core.
I'm really struggling to see how.
Because, but I don't know. Maybe Fofo will be able to do enough work.
I think they just ruined the entire game with this last pick of Philios.
It could be.
Yeah. 2 LDRs though really makes them dangerous. But without those LDRs, they are not dominating anyone.
Poppy is probably going to be mildly difficult to navigate in a game like this, right? And
yeah, CM Punk was in the same era, you fucking dorks. But he was fucking uninteresting. Who gives a fuck about that guy?
Oh my god, Cubus missed so much. You can tell Cubus tilted. He's missed like 8 fucking cannon minions.
So just looking and waiting for
every time they pan him, he's just missing a cannon minion.
In terms of making plays happen in his own right. So
remember, we would do like wrestling, like with the homies, we just like recreate.
Oh yeah, we
shit.
fuck each other up, 100%.
Oh, ooh, that's a great pickup, Mako. Come on, Mako. It's way. Connect with your Seju, mate.
Have you given up on your names for EDG?
I say Bortocale sometimes, but Psycho Groupie, Mako Crazy is just... It's a mouthful.
It's not sticking, man.
Yeah,
it's a mouthful.
That one is...
I like Bunny Fofo.
Bunny Fofo.
Bunny Fofo.
That's a good one. That's insane. Yeah.
Okay, Bunny Fofo, we keep it. Crazy Psycho Mako Crazy. I mean, that's. Yeah. That was not it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good effort from Ala to try and deny even more from Cube, who.
There's also Ale. But it's also
matchup is just not fun. He just has to try and
just have weird names.
He's on Kisante, so like at the end of the day, when it comes to the fights, he's still going to exist, even if he's.
Look, you know what I find interesting, right? How I talked last game about the blue smites, right? And now they both switch to green.
Especially when JK is going to move over and slam a Herald. Ala definitely exists.
To be fair, I think when Ivan is in the game for both sides, you just need to have it. Blue smite.
Yeah, I guess there's so many brushes.
He's drifting in the bushes.
Oh, yeah. True, actually. I didn't think about that.
Ala is really fed, honestly. I wonder if he has full item in the pocket. Might just have a Ravenous side
mega fed.
Good bounce back, because Ale was kind of running it down the previous game.
Yeah. Their tempo was so fucked, but I guess enemy team has to do Drake, so it's not that bad. Bro, look at this, like, they have both AD carries just hitting the top tier 2. What the fuck?
Elvis is cleared as wave. Tough. One final wrestling comment. I really liked Booker T. Booker T was... Ooh, Booker T.
Yeah, I like Booker T too.
Honestly, teams should have walkout songs. Like...
Yeah. I think so too. I've been asking for this for a long time, but...
Bro, it would be horrible. Because, like, you know, like, pros these days, you'd have every team walking out to, like, a different, like, K-pop song.
Nah. Yeah, it's
it would
just
be the worst thing. It would just be the worst thing known to man.
Jizuka doing some fucking fan signs, that's really severe.
Wait, did you see Hang just flashed for that? Just flashed for his support there. That's crazy.
You know how they like make their fingers like into a heart, like these K-pop people? Like Jizuka perfectionized that one. I really see it.
don't think he'll be punished, but I mean,
I can't stand it.
commitment from the bomb.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
look
neither.
at that. Fofo securing himself and hitting turrets.
Really a good thing for
Wait, Hope is in
That is
fucking
crazy.
trouble. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the? Oh my
FBI.
god! Oh my lord!
Oh no.
He just shit himself, bro. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh
EDG clears.
no! No, WE, come on, man.
Not really fussed at all in the
I need WE to win this.
This is smells like 3-0, mate.
Yeah.
How the hell do we have such a close game one?
No,
Belly smell.
This can't be a 3-0.
Smells like,
the worst part is
yeah.
how these compositions interact with one another, right? For EDG, side laning is king, and there is not gonna be a realistic answer.
Bro, they just need to figure out like the Ale problem because he's just playing a carry every single game.
And I think that's only maybe kind of into Ale.
Damn,
right?
Cube
Like,
has
he's still
discipline there. He doesn't just take that. I would have taken that 100%.
Yeah, I'm concerned for WE. I'm not sure if there's really.
Damn, Judge's angle though is pretty neat.
Yeah.
The map as they are, then this game ends in maybe about 10 minutes.
He even
What is he
checked it,
doing?
too.
What is
He even
doing?
checked it. He just thinks that there's no one there. He just thinks that
He
there's no
thinks
chance
he's
that
fucking
JJ's there.
Tom Clancy, like. What the?
standing behind him, so it's
I like
Coach
the ghost
will
at the
review
end.
this with him, and he will be like, "What are you doing, man? What are you doing there? Why are you attacking Utsi?"
They are not reviewing this. This is the last game of the season. They're sending everyone home.
Oh wait, this is elimination?
Yeah.
Oh,
They don't have championship points to stick around, I think.
oh,
Bro, this is why we need W to win, so EDG can't pass OMG. If OMG doesn't at least make Gauntlet,
That would be fucked.
yeah, I'm just gonna.
To be brutally honest.
Yeah, there'll be punishment. That's all I'll say.
And look at that bounty for Fofo with no kill participation or
It's first place summer and then championship points and then 2 regional qualifiers, right? With 4 teams.
Well, what do you mean 2 regional
Like
qualifiers?
two teams qualify from regionals, right?
And honestly, this game it feels like both feet are there.
Yeah. I mean 2 teams qualify, yeah. With 4 teams, yeah.
So first place championship points and then regionals with 4 teams. Ooh, okay. Damn, that can get spicy for MG.
Yeah.
oh, nice by Mako. Holy moly, Hope is inting.
Hope doesn't know anything in this one, but Uzi jumped on
Uzi's
it.
dead.
Ale
Jinx
carries.
can't do anything here.
They can just do Baron, yeah. Easy Baron. They have Seju Fiora, they one-shot it.
will melt this Baron.
Yes, they will. They'll happily go over towards it, and Fofo can just play bodyguard for anyone else who can maybe look to disrupt it, but it doesn't.
Oh, you look how fast he has E up all the time. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
exactly.
Such a juicer.
EDG will secure this Baron. There's a teleport coming.
Alright.
Fofo, just don't fuck this up,
2
please.
items for Shanks.
Yeah, Shanks is looking for Fofo.
Wait, just
here.
fucking hit the guy with the
Boom.
bomb.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Fofo.
wait, hold up.
Thanks, Shanks. Don't hit the Drake, baby.
Franchise player has to make miracles happen. Cube
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Ale is so OP.
jumps over the wall. EDG back onto the Baron, and they maintain
This Ale guy is actually a carry player, like I don't understand this guy, man.
EDG are
Wait.
able to shut down Cube and shut down Shanks. Stop him from
Why can he play Fiora? What the fuck?
this fight.
Bro, Ale Fiora is
Just over vision, right? WWE don't really have
actually.
information at all about what's going on.
Did you guys know that me and Ale went to watch
Kind of one-shot
Yeah.
the Northern
Together.
Lights together?
damage.
But there was like 15 people there, but the way you tell the story, it was just you and him. We've heard the story. If I don't tell the story, he's like, yeah, I just went with Ale. So I saw him in the hotel, and then we went. And then he tells the story, and the next time he tells it, there was like 80 people. Like everyone that was at that World Championship was there together. And Ale was just one of the people.
No. We were 4 in total.
Okay. All right.
It was
this was only 4.
Candice, Niski, and Ale.
Which is a bit of a risk
Okay.
when it comes to Barons, but they're that far ahead in map state that they might be able to just achieve that.
I will say, take a look at Shanks'
Ale in Scrim, what he would do with Fiora against Adam.
More than 10
Oh,
CS
man.
per minute. He's
Oh
been
yeah. Ale was such a psychopath, by the way. He would force Aatrox base level 1, and then he queued over the wall and hid in the lane bush, you know, between the turrets. And then he
What
queued
the
onto
fuck?
Aatrox again and started hitting him. It was completely mental.
Nah, there's no way they can kill him.
to move in.
Oh, okay. Flash, I guess.
And
No,
that's
it's
3
horrible. They're getting
making it
pushed
to
in.
the top side.
Yeah, I mean, they have
This
no
will
other
happen
play
either
though.
way.
Not
Yeah.
only a Baron
Yeah.
to work with, but they've also
Yeah,
got
Fulton.
Fofo pushing in the bottom side, setting up for the rest of the team to finish off this tower, diving for home.
How's Fofo so low CS?
Wide on that hook, but It doesn't matter. Inhib Tower taken in the bottom lane.
Shizuka cannot know about this, okay?
Shanks and Cube moving in.
Oh my god, we'll have a fucking monologue.
Disengage this one, wander away, and be happy with a free trade. Because guess what? Allah's back up in the top side pushing.
They really want to do this, really?
This is the problem. As WWE, it's so frustrating to watch from their perspective because they just don't have.
Just a random question. Who you guys go for Team Heretics versus Koi? I'm feeling Koi.
Oh yeah, Koi will win.
I just want Heretics to lose, you know?
Yeah, but what's your honest analysis?
I can't be unbiased because I have like so much hatred at this point that like I just like want them to lose at any like it's just impossible for me to, you know. At least I'm just mature enough to realize it, you know? Like I'd have to recuse myself from the discussion.
They will 2-0, 3-0, whatever the series is. It's a fucking stomp.
I think if Viteo can't play Kaiser LB, I think that was a cheat code.
Yep, nah, I was saying the same thing.
Look at the fucking regular season games. It was all off the back of this stuff.
Yeah, just try to think about the games that they won on non-static Shiv mid laners. Like how many games did they win on non-static Shiv mid laners? Or like how many games did they look good on non-static Shiv mid laners?
Yep.
This siege for now, but EDG still have full control of the map. Both objectives.
Koi looked okay with G2, to be fair. They almost won one game.
I mean, G2 is just, they're just different.
Yeah.
Mercer versus Adrian, now that's a matchup.
EDG decide to go for that reset.
And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
And then solo queue comp looks really fucking good, and Shigenda should be better than Evi, and Larsen is also solid in series. So.
Yeah, I think Larsen is better than Viteo,
yeah, and then they have Malrang as well, who he's like doing better than last split at least. Like he's like farming more, finishing items and stuff. So let's see.
Yeah.
Well, not a full item, but at least a completed item.
It's like actually completing items now. It's like pretty rare to see from Malrang.
And this is one of those ones where not only is it...
Bro, it's crazy. You think you'd be able to like complete more items with the fact that like even Shroud's in the game. Like he'd be able to at least build that, but no, he's gonna be the guy that's sitting on the fucking Lifeball pendant.
Do you guys know if Malrang ever played Ivern in his career? Can he play it?
I mean, probably. Seems like a Malrang type champion.
Yeah. That's a perfect CC chain, holy moly.
Wait, what can they get anything off this?
Ale in Salon.
They can like push out top and mid, I guess. Shanks is actually pretty fucking strong.
Yeah, he's really strong, but it's too hard to play, I think.
There is a point where, like, when they reach 3-core, that the blue side champs, a lot of them lose value.
Also, they have really good Drakes, WE. They have Infernal and Mountain. They scale well.
Are you guys ready for Malrang, Hail of Blades, Ivern? With cheap shots?
Oh, man. Wait, hold up. This is good. This is good.
Oh, nice.
It's really good. Aw, man, they couldn't get JJ or anything.
They gotta clear those waves really fast before they hit the towers, by the way.
Yeah.
We don't see two teams throw a 2-inhib lead in a row in a series. That would be too much.
That would be too much.
Bro, they had 2 inhibs down in game 1. Holy fuck, and they threw. Oh, WE.
Alongside the rest of EDG. Just look to pick that one up. WE, I don't think there's any way they can contest it because they've still got a clear wave, so...
This game is kinda hard now for EDG, no joke. They are so high level enemy team.
They know that this is potentially going on.
Yep.
Pretty sure Hope, if Hope's got Calibrum afterwards as well, they can actually silently burn this. So
Q-manning it? Oh shit, oh shit.
Such a bad call, I think.
Oh my god, they're going for it, what the fuck?
Wait, this works?
Damn.
What?
Wait, that's so big, wait, that's like game
That's
winning
why they
almost.
picked Aphelios on 5 years.
Oh my god, man, that's insane.
That's such a nice squeeze.
This game is fucked now. This game is fucked, officially. Holy moly. They keep farming those waves on side, bro. They're like so OP.
Yeah. Bro, look at, and like they get so much experience from Baron. Like how nice is the experience from their, like look at their experience overall now. Like Hope is a level up, or like I mean he's like higher in the level. He's almost a level up. You have 2 levels up on Shanks. You're just chilling.
I hate to say it, but the Fofo is so fucking useless.
Yeah, he is.
like what did he do this game, man? Like what do you want from this guy?
Look at his CS numbers. He's not like pressuring. There's no threat on him at all. Like just fucking hit structures, mate.
Bro, all the structures are dead. They killed everything. What do you
like
want?
he can be pushing, hitting inhibs, mate.
You want to? Okay, bro. He's just gonna back.
He doesn't even have DMAT, dude.
Dude, did I want to just take 0 damage? What was that?
That's
The block
Fofo.
is... What the fuck, bro?
That's Fofo for you.
I'm actually becoming a Fofo hater.
Yeah, nah, he's bad. I've just like accepted it.
Fucking bunny Fofo.
On a Tristana, he is going to be scary. Level 17 as well. So draw the bead. He's going to have
Yeah, Shanks, just fuck him up. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
just let him know, bro. Let him know. Bro, he's actually so insanely strong. Once he gets this LDR,
Oh man, if he finishes this Dominic Rivera, holy.
He's in Vegas then.
Yeah, he's in Vegas. He's chilling in his movie theater, bro.
Holy. I'm selling my apartment. I'm going to do some frogging in our Dominate's house. I'm gonna live in his house.
What does that mean, bro?
It's basically when you live in someone's house without them knowing.
I thought that was called squatting. Frogging? They call it frogging in Europe? What the fuck?
The frogging is when they live there, when you live there at the same time. I'm like in the walls.
What the fuck?
Like that movie Parasite.
Yeah, damn, frogging. Okay.
Apparently there's a culture. Squatting is when no one's there.
Yeah.
As that's 2 towers taken in the mid lane.
All right, come on, Fofo.
Oh, Shanks. He's chilling.
All right, Fofo's finally hitting inhibs. He's hitting structures. Hey, just stick around here and just W and punch. W, punch. Don't use Q and you have R2. No problem.
On the Baron, that's pretty good for WE.
Bro, he does no damage. This guy is unkillable to him.
Kitty just answered me. She's not coming tonight.
Damn.
Because
she why? She said she just hates you.
I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, she said she has a lot of Chinese viewers tonight. So like she wants to chat in Chinese with them a lot. So yeah.
Damn.
Smart.
You tell her that you speak Chinese.
I should write her that, yeah. That's the best answer I can give her, I think. I speak traditional Chinese, kitty.
Okay, bro. Traditional Chinese? What does that even mean, bro? Like,
I don't know, bro. Like Google, I just always use traditional Chinese.
It just sounds like you speak it then. Nice.
Send both of them to the top side, but WE are here to defend. Managed to keep that inhibitor alive for now. Hope has to move to the mid lane with Shanks to clear these minions. Holding on for now, 50 seconds until Drake.
And probably you should learn Mandarin, not traditional Chinese.
This is where EDG can
Is Mandarin traditional? I don't even know what traditional Chinese is.
I thought Mandarin is modern, simplified.
Okay, I'm just lagging, I guess.
Same? YouTube died or what?
It's that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we're back.
I'm back.
Yeah, we're back.
Kind of enables them to take control of the top side.
Yeah, we are still synced. Nice.
Big problem then for EDG. If members like Iwandi are still alive to put down the vision.
Okay, Fofo wants to overload. You know what overloading means, though?
And what you're trying to basically
What, like overloading one side? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like putting like 2 in the side lane instead of just 1?
Yeah, 2 solo
On the
laners.
same side?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Shanks is just... Oh my god, did you see the fucking ulti combos? What the fuck? That guy was flying.
Honestly, Fofo, if you were not here, it would have been better. So he gets the fucking stats, because what the fuck are you doing, mate?
Tanks is different, bro. I love this guy.
He was there
Oh my
to
god,
remove the
Iwandi,
resist.
bro, what the fuck?
Come on, Shanks.
Dang.
Oh, Shanks.
Damn!
Keep jumping, baby. Bo, 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 bo.
Let him know. Let him know. Let him know.
One more.
Can they end? Can they end? Can they end?
Yes.
Oh, actually, 4-4?
Dude,
No, it's over.
and you guys didn't believe. Come on, WE. Take him out. It's so good for OMG, by the way, if WE loses. Or WE wins, I mean. If EDG loses.
Teleport's coming out. Can Cube get there in time? I think he's too far away. Fofo will be able to defend, but is it enough? It's a 3 versus 2 in the base. Teleport's coming back now.
You know, earlier when we thought Uzi was the GOAT for holding heal, he just never used heal the whole game. Maybe he just didn't know he had heal.
Kitty is joining tomorrow, though.
Okay, but you're not here tomorrow.
Why not? Am I
You said you were gonna skip that series.
Which series is it?
The NIP RNG one.
I guess I'm not skipping.
Okay, bro.
That should have just been plainly a 2-0. EDG had everything that they needed to close this one out.
Huge.
One moment that Uzi oversteps whilst that team fight is going on. They're trying to make a good situation out of a bad one, losing out in the 2v2 in the top side. And he just gets hit by that stun, and as soon as he's dead, you can see it.
Nah, but I'm playing so little solo queue right now. It's so sad. Fuck.
What do you mean you're playing so little? You've been playing so much. What?
Yeah, but I'm going on a date later.
Oh damn! With the girl that you rejected before, or what?
Yeah. Like I'm meeting her at 5, so like I don't know. Like I can stream like 2 hours, I guess, after the series. Dude, my phone is off. What the fuck happened to my phone?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Did you forget to turn it on?
Oh my god, my phone is broken. What happened?
It's broken.
What the fuck? Wait, my phone is not turning on. I'm doomed. And my phone is my life. This is how I take Ubers.
Yeah, I think it was just about like. The problem is, I think that they claim.
And the problem is to like get it fixed, you need to take an Uber there because you have no car.
Yeah,
you're actually just fucked.
I'm so doomed. My phone is not turning on.
And you're probably living with the worst person out of everyone in the SAC that could help you in a situation like this.
Wait. My phone is not turning on. Why is it black screen? I need to Google this.
Maybe
iPhone
put it
black
in a
screen.
charger.
It is fully charged. iPhone 14 Max Pro Max black screen. Give me my money back.
Give me my money back. Why do you put that at the end? What the fuck?
It's like I need a solution, you know.
And it would give me my money back. Damn, Shanks is the GOAT. Also, they need to get rid of Fiora and Jax.
They weren't even
actually still down in gold.
They were
down in gold. That's actually amazing. Shanks as well.
Battery is dead? Fuck, I left it too long in the sun, I think, the other day. This... Fuck, man. Fuck! It over...
Again, leaving question marks like...
Oh, I got it. It's turning on. It just did a fucking update, bro. Oh, mashallah. Oh my god, I was shitting my pants, bro. Holy fuck.
We came into this series saying WE,
EDG, bro, I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna play. You're gonna watch the series. You're gonna play. You're gonna have 2 hours to stream. You're gonna play 2 games of solo queue, lose both, and then you're gonna want to keep on playing, and you're gonna ghost the girl again.
What a strange series we've been handed.
Joe and I mean, I actually feel like she's the one, you know.
And be pinpoint because
so I might have to like.
So you think Kitty's just not the one?
No, Kitty's also the one. But like my point is that.
And then that's not the one. Then they're the 2.
Okay, whatever, man. Like, can I like talk, man? You're like putting me in a bad situation here. Look, it's like, yeah, whatever, man. I'm gonna hit rank 1 and meet this girl at the same time. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, I already forgot your question. Anyways, this girl is like nice to hang out with, and she's not like. She told me, like, I told her about my job, like esports, right?
Yeah.
And she said, I swore on my life that I will never be together with a gamer. That's what she said.
Damn,
and,
what the
then,
fuck? Like, wait, that's what the fuck type of person is that?
No,
that's
she's like, she's really cool, but yeah, that was a red flag. And then I told her, oh, that's perfect, because I don't want a relationship anyway with you.
You told her
bro,
that?
I told her that. She was so turned on, bro. She was like, wow, why? And then I was like, wait, didn't you just say you didn't want a relationship with me? She's like, yeah, but you don't want with me as well? I was like, yeah. Like, she's like, why? And
this
then
this hurts to listen to, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm gonna drink my supplements. I need to do it now. Be right back.
Yeah, go drink your milk, bro. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I'm going right back.
This is one of the worst conversations I've been a part of. Why do you sound so disappointed, Yamada? Oh, fuck. Bro, I just... Bro, the way Gilius flirts, my god. This is something else, man. This is not a real person. He escaped an experiment, bro. This is just like average 26-year-old that's been in esports since he was 17. That's all this is. Like, you know, when most people were like having these experiences in college, Gilius was just playing in fucking Schalke and getting inted. Most people are like graduating, he's doing the miracle run. Like, he's just different like that, bro. It is what it is. Damn, that was loud. Damn. Is he gonna send it? Did you hear the caster? Did you hear the caster? Bro, I'm too old for that shit. That shit hurts my throat. The fuck? How do you even do that? What the fuck sound was that? Wait, let me go back.
That's half his health. It's half his health. Jinja out over the wall here. Garlic, Gale forces, and then dodges the charge as well. It's clean as hell.
What the hell, bro? Nah, Korean casting is different. All right.
The team is into the meat grinder. Scout has so
What the hell? All right. Right back.
Wait, Decades in the back of the pit. Is this gonna be what I think it's gonna be? Scout with 4. He's had a magnificent Jace performance. We've seen how much the shot blast do. He's shown on the wave. Surely sacrifices himself for the pentakill.
Got the long range poke. That was just a significantly better, higher impact ulti from the Mount guy. Abadaga gets jumped on, caught out, and Irrelevant doesn't have the range just yet. Certus has used the unleashed power. The members of Exile still keeping that Baron aggro. Irrelevant needs to find the stun, needs to find the CC. But Patrick, as well as Abadaga, are still relatively healthy. They can keep poking and prodding. That's exit kick chunked out to 30%. Irrelevant's finally found Abadaga, but now on the reply, Oduwande is looking and finding exit kick. The Baron's about to fall in favor of Exile. But SK are relying on Irrelevant. He's got too many members to deal with. It's Exile finding kill after kill, and the Baron to boot.
This is the hour, coming face to face, to decide the fate I choose. This is the moment, standing in
今年春季赛打完，就是感受其实是非常难过的，因为我们有机会赢下对手，然后我当时的自己的表现不好，然后导致输掉了比赛，就更加难过了。这个夏季赛结束了，我想对自己的评价就不评价了吧，就希望自己的发挥能稳定一些吧，然后不要有太大的波动。我们马上要进季后赛了嘛，然后大家都辛苦了，大家一起加油，在季后赛里面赢下来。BO5 跟 BO3 的区别就是 BO5 能赢下来会比 BO3 的意义大很多，然后我们整个团队也会去花很多的精力、很多的时间去面对这个 BO5，就是如果能赢下来，绝对会比赢 BO3 开心很多的。打季后赛的话，就用平常心去对待吧，然后尽量先赢下来第一场、第二场，那样优势就会很大吧。我已经打了蛮久的职业了，然后现在的心态就是更成熟了一些吧。然后目标的话，因为我们已经进了季后赛嘛，目标也肯定跟一开始打职业是不一样的，就会追求的更远嘛。这次夏季赛跟那些强队交手下来的感觉就是游戏理解落后他们了。然后
Damn, is that the pathing goat himself?
选的英雄跟 BP。
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's Shanks.
自己的理解
What
也
the
没有
fuck?
对方的理解好。
Why do they never interview
如
Hang?
果再次能交手，应该会可以。
Fuck, man.
季后赛输了的话，就相当于被别人送回家了嘛。然后就是千万不能让这种事情发生吧。想对对手说 BO5 谁输了谁就回家嘛。然后我是万万不想回家的，希望能把你们送回家。
Wait, there's a lion just roaming in Berlin?
I heard that shit too.
What does that mean?
It's just escaped the zoo, apparently.
It's just walking around?
WE had to play in
I'm walking in Memphis.
So they didn't play for ages. And then
Escaped lioness on the loose in Berlin.
Series in a week. They have had
like the second most dangerous predator in Berlin right now, next to Gilius.
Shanks, despite all of
Just
that,
kidding.
seems to be absolutely on fire. Phenomenal Tristana game. 47% of the team's damage. That's almost half of the team's damage came from Shanks. A fantastic flank onto Uzi at the end of the game. Like, just magnificent play from the mid laner at WE.
Yeah, I mean, not too bad from our boy Shanks.
Oh, look at that.
And, you know, he like we've kind of said many times, he's kind of the new franchise player for WE, right? And pulling out a massive performance in a game which, again, WE didn't.
Gilius is the apex predator.
Right, this
yeah,
was
pretty much.
a lot about ED and how they could control the side lanes. But
bro, Shanks put the whole fucking team on his back, dude.
Shanks, right? Very silently scaled up, stayed relative, I think.
You ever see that video, Yamato? He put the team on his back, though.
I haven't seen it.
Then, stop. You have to watch this.
What's up, homies?
What's up?
Why is the chat still flaming me after 10 minutes? What the fuck happened?
Just to ensure that he's.
Yeah, I might have instigated it.
What did you say?
You just called you a racist.
No way. I didn't. What I so do you know there's like a lioness roaming around right now in Berlin and escaped the zoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I said that it was the second most dangerous predator in Berlin right now.
Nah, you're so fucking crazy. You gotta be kidding me. No.
So just ended the game.
My bad. It was too far. It was too far.
But it's crazy, right?
It was better, I think.
Yeah, I should have just went with what Yamato said.
It's crazy, no? This like it's so fucking scary, no?
Yeah, bro, you're gonna be going to the gym and you're just gonna get attacked by a lioness.
Holy fuck!
I can imagine like Selfmade coming home. He's like, I was outside. I saw a lion, bro.
That kind of guy.
I tried to give it a cigarette.
Self-made a big smoker.
This is an EDG win.
It's fucking Pop Smoke.
So for EDG, I don't think
okay, alright.
Massive negatives to take from this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have a little bit better vision control.
Yeah,
I don't really see him that much. Like I live with him, but I don't really see him much.
On this moment too much. At the end of the day, it was the defining moment of the
We have
game,
different
so,
sleep schedules. He wakes up at like 9. I wake up at 12.
The Dragon's up, the Baron's up, but you probably don't really have the window to sneak this. They're too far behind.
But he's really clean to live with. It's insane.
Right. It really did
It's like
come down to just
he's an amazing
judgment. So
roommate.
like if you're EDG,
is it called roommate or not
Partner.
roommate?
Those are the questions probably flying.
Yeah, whatever.
Partner.
He's an amazing partner. We just like he's super clean, and I tell him, "Yo, keep this clean." He keeps clean.
We
It's
saw
great.
the deficit that they fell into. A lot of that was kind of down to the draft and the fact
Yeah,
that
dude, I can see you two being great partners.
EDG had put down on the table.
Yeah.
So adjustments have to come. I don't mind the Poppy being there, but
And then in the evening, we see each other in the living room, and we talk about our
to pick up, right? But
inting supports that we had in the solo queue games. So it's like little therapy in the end
Yeah,
for
it's like-
everyone.
Nice.
Like
Just
some bonding,
how's your
you
day?
bond over it. And then this guy locked in Sona, and I'm playing Viego. Oh, I can't play the game.
Fucking Jana, man, I feel you.
Having a massive game too. So give him the Azir if you really have to, or even an early pick of the Tristana if you want to match against the LeBlanc. You don't.
I don't know why your chat is like turning this into a kiss a homie thing now, but it's like
Because partner is when your motto. I'll just let you in, Gilius, bro. Partner, you don't call it partner is like when you're having a like sexual relationship, you know?
no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, so that's
Fuck you, Yamato. Like what the fuck, bro? Nah, whatever. I stream this CBA,
WE
yeah, it's just roommate, bro.
Okay, but
Partners
it's not
if you're like romantically involved.
But we don't share a room. Like he has his own, I have my own. Like why is a roommate?
They are roommates.
I don't know.
So, it's not really an indictment on
Like German is better. We just call it a WG.
on WE in the way that they're approaching
WG?
the game.
Wohngemeinschaft.
Also, I mean, for EDG, you're
Gungemeinschaft.
not going to start banning the Cassante, are you? Like known quantity at the top side. I think you're happy with that.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is that like,
Flatmate.
you know, Ala doesn't just
Flatmate?
play things like the Fiora, like he plays
Flatmate.
you know, Gwen.
I like that.
Probably
That's
has a couple
great.
of other characters
Flatmate.
up his
Okay,
sleeve
good.
as
Thank
well,
you,
which is
guys.
very comfortable playing into that Cassante, so I don't think he
All right.
It's a boyfriend as well. It's all the same.
So let's see how this draft changes.
They let Tristana go. They ban LB World Elite. That's the adjustment. After that performance. I'm lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging again.
I'm back. Jay's first pick, I see.
How we
Yep.
feeling, guys?
Oh, Shanks is there. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's just different.
Here's the change. They go for the Poppy this time. This is a Poppy lock. No, it's not.
No, it's not, Joe. Come on now. Like, buddy, this is the salty run back of game number 1. So, Ivern and Jax.
Alright, I'm gonna start banning some people in your chat if you don't stop right now.
I mean, I think if you blank an AD,
I got pranked,
and then you
okay?
allow Cube to
I
get
didn't know
two
that
bans
means
there,
that.
like, third pick
Fuckers.
It feels a bit bad, doesn't it? So,
Don't let them press your buttons, Gillies. Hide your buttons.
Yeah.
From Hope.
Yeah. Only person that's allowed to press your button should be self-made.
Alright. Alright, okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
This is enough.
Okay. Alright, I'm stopping.
I don't mind them.
My bad.
Soon there's gonna be Gilius ex self-made fanfiction.
Holy shit.
Hey.
You're gonna wake up on Twitter, it's gonna be a full Karzik fanfic. Bah.
Self-made. Your rent is late.
Okay, so
Nah, you can't. No, you can't do that.
his Cassandra didn't feel like there was any need for adaptation. Now,
Gently.
we look towards the
It's my
bans,
first time.
and if I recall correctly, game on
Shut
I
what?
haven't written them down. Unfortunately. You know,
What the fuck?
Holy.
Jesus, you guys are bullies.
and then we kind of default.
Now we're on one today.
I feel like the only issue I had with the draft from WE was obviously initially it was just one form of non-committal engage, but the Janna definitely did pay.
Bro, they're
pretty
just
heavily
going
for
Jax blind because they know that Shanks has nothing into it. Does he really just go Cassante here and not Renekton though?
This is a exact run back of the first game.
Yeah, except they have Sejuani and not Poppy. Oh wait, no, they do it. They had Sejuani as well. Damn,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
With EDG finding the Jinx,
Are they just going Zion 4? Is that their adaptation?
I feel like EDG kind of have to
I mean,
ban Zion
all the
because they
ADs are getting
want
banned.
to play it. I don't know
What's poppin'?
they would be
Yo,
like.
what's up, Lighter?
Assalamu
Holy.
alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
كيف الحال؟
Alhamdulillah.
كويس كويس good good. We're watching some LPL man.
So there's WE versus EDG.
Oh, I was gonna call out Lucian.
Our last game was the biggest throw of all time.
Okay, so
Really? What happened? Give me a quick little rundown.
Both games, essentially, one team has been winning. They have 2 inhibs down, and the other team wins. That's both games so far.
Probably goes towards.
I was seeing Forrester's tweets that both EDG and World Elite hates winning. Like 2 times in a row, we tweeted it.
Was the other
they hate winning.
option. We'll see though. EDG
Understandable.
this, and it could be a bit awkward makeover.
But this is so hype actually. LPL playoffs, like
yeah, LPL playoffs. It's fucking different.
It's the most hyped thing in the world, I think. It's so insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like my favorite tournament. We'll see with like Worlds with the new format. Maybe that's like Worlds is normally just hype because of importance, but like the actual tournament kind of blows.
Yeah, I agree. I think LPL, like skill-wise, this is like the best thing I think playoffs. Except when there's like LPL versus Korea, like then it's fun as well to watch in Worlds.
Are they going Lucian?
As a very, very strong poke composition. If he goes to that lethality,
Is Lucian Milio still a thing? I thought that shit was too nerfed.
That is massive damage. WE, what are they?
Damn.
Sivir. I mean, as long as Jax does not get insane, Sivir looks good into the other champs.
Of Sivir this year. So definitely.
Well, the game is going to 40 minutes no matter what, so.
Obviously, the other strong
Sivir's OP then.
Things like Tristan and the Lucian.
They just picked a little million for the Azir.
An idea being spoken about amongst the WE people.
On the dead homies.
To a lane like Nautilus.
Actually, so cold today. What the fuck, man? I'm freezing.
Bro, I want to play solo. I want to play Aatrox. I think Aatrox is probably OP.
Like 2v2 damage.
He get buffed or what?
He got monster buffed, yeah. Like the AD scaling of Q is kind of crazy, you know.
Time to bring it back in mid lane.
It can be a poke composition, it can be a split push composition with sort of a 4-1, allow Arla to take over a side.
Bro, if Aatrox was OP, it's just it's time for Finn. He can play Aatrox, he can play Kled into Aatrox.
Sucks that there's like 12 more patches until season starts.
Fuck, man. By that time, they'll just completely like rework top lane.
Everything will be different as always.
Yeah.
Do you feel any? Do you feel any regrets in that regard that you like didn't do enough to like make worlds or something?
Do you feel any like depression? Like, do you hate yourself at all?
No.
Okay.
I actually don't feel any regret. You sometimes like see a chair and like some thoughts come up? No. I'm like, I've already like thought about it and like accepted it and moved on. I don't like to dwell too much in the past for too long as well. That's awesome, man. Thank you, man.
Bro, Gilius, like, you should go into like becoming a psychologist. I think you do well.
These kind of picks, even the Kaiser. I mean,
thanks, man.
Let's be honest. But the Varus is actually his highest win rate of his top 10, which is kind of crazy to think about. And he's bringing it out once again here. It's game number 3. WE.
I was at the doctor's once, and I was talking to the doctors, and he was talking to me about psychologists, right? I don't know how the topic came up, but apparently, like on my documentary of medical history, right, I was prescribed ADHD medicine, but it was fake. It was not on me, so they did a mistake basically when I was a kid. But I don't remember having any ADHD medicine whatsoever. And I talked to them about it, and I was talking about like psychologists to them if I should even do it, if this is on my history, to go there and like talk to them about it for to get something prescribed. And then he told me. I will tell you something about psychologists. Do you know when a shit, like, you know, when turd is dried up, it doesn't smell or anything, it's just there. What psychologists do is stick on this turd again, and it opens up and starts smelling again, right? So like picking up the past again. That's what they said to me, and I was like, yeah, actually that makes sense. That's what psychologists do. They just talk about the past to you, like when you're like over it, you know.
What the fuck type of doctor do you have, man?
I don't know. That guy was the goat. That was the goat. That guy.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I was probably brought up because you were like, yeah, I still haven't learned the Blanc in like 10 years of being a pro. Even though Static Shiv is like buffed, I still refuse to play it.
10 years,
and he was like, yeah, you probably need a psychologist.
Yeah. Static Shiv has been in the meta for 10 years and you still haven't learned? Can't believe it, man.
Yeah, something like that.
Jax, you know, he's got a lot of magic damage baked into his kit now, but he's still...
Okay, Dom, if Hang smites his blue, then I'm gonna lose my mind.
There's a way to also just kind of keep that damage profile mixed and make it very awkward for those frontliners to itemize against the damage dealers that EDG have on their side. Curious to
damn, he's just a goat.
Going for that invade.
Bro, look at how long it's taking him though.
So JJ won't have
Oh,
he didn't smite it.
But look at how long it took him. It took him 22 seconds.
Okay, why do you smite Gromp over blue, Dom?
Where did he just throw that Q?
What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck?
Oh, Wutzi had coup de gras, bro.
Bro,
Oi, oi, oi.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, Wutzi's hinting!
Damn, wait, they're just getting... What the fuck is LPL bot lane?
It's fine, actually.
Shit.
Uzi is still chugging some potions. The elo potions are being chugged.
Sergio, turn around right now. Go bot. There we go, baby.
Oh, he heard you.
Turn around.
Yep.
Ivan, you're on the wrong side, buddy. Oh, he's gonna win the game.
Goat is
He's
here.
gonna win the game.
Yep, he's just the pathing goat. Oh, but Mako actually hooked the wall on purpose here.
Oh, Mako.
Okay.
No, by the way, Hang kinda grieves, by the way. I think if this is the position, you queue over the Drake wall, no matter what. And you wait. What's JJ gonna do? Mark all your camps? Like...
Yeah, you're right. Ivan can't do shit. He can just only take one.
Yeah, he could get flashed on.
Honestly,
Wow. Top
Q
is
was
doomed.
getting so fucked as well, like, he had to go top sit.
It's
0-0, by the way.
It's 0-0, yeah. No.
Have you seen the clip where Ale tells JJ to shut the fuck up and camp bot? I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
That's
Stop
a...
doing
I
your
love that
shit
clip.
jungle and just go bot, sit in this bush in bot lane.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I need to see that shit. Where is that?
Yeah, he's based.
Takes that one away from Hung.
It's like a joke. He's doing it in like pre-game, where like his coach tells him. His coach is like, you know, if you want to just do your camps, JJ, make sure you communicate it to your laners. Let them know that you need to clear your camps.
And then he
And
says,
Ale says,
no. Then JJ says, I want to do I want to do my camps here. And then
Yeah,
Ale
yeah.
says, stop doing your shit jungle and just sit in this bot bush.
it's actually the most base thing I've ever seen.
I was surprised he didn't just go for like a regank. Like step into the brush.
Way too
Okay.
smart.
and just go back.
What happens when...
Stepped back into the lane.
Why do you smite Gromp over Blue Dom? Why?
But didn't
Do you know why?
I mean,
TPs across
I mean, the reason why you say it is because you actually get the buff to like 200 HP.
Yeah.
You smite it. And my whole argument is that, like, yeah, I mean, you smite. Number one, it's not 200; it's like 400.
There's one
But-
more layer. There's one more layer to it. But yeah, sure, keep going.
Well, I mean, the only argument that you can say is like that it's faster, right? That's the only thing.
The lower Gromp gets, the less MR he has. And Sergio does magic
Sure.
damage. So when you
Well,
smite Gromp,
magic damage with E only.
I still think that Uzi is gonna
yeah. So when you smite Gromp, you do more damage to the cap.
We'll see. You know, he's got double
As well.
Sure.
Maybe he does go
I mean,
two
you also
things.
just, but like you have like W quicker. So like, I mean, you could, we can go in custom game.
Try and take control of
Yeah,
the
we can
area,
just-
right? You brute
we can
force
just one-on-one,
him
that's fine.
occasionally, right,
Yeah.
with,
We can just
Easy as
one-on-one.
well. And then you just set up shop.
Actually, Dom,
Try and
you need to
stand your
1v1
ground,
Gilius,
go
Lee
forward,
Sin,
look for,
or anything you want.
track line,
Gragas,
fuck.
Gilius is proud of his Gragas.
Taking the most damage as JJ.
1v1 him on 150 ping.
Yeah, why not?
Additional healing from things
Okay.
like protection as well.
He has
I'll do it no
everything
matter
to
what.
lose in itself. I'm scared of Dom. His Lee is crazy.
What's
I
he
showed
getting
Gilius a
shaven?
lead play from 10 years ago.
Yeah, you guys know that Dom play? Lee Sin play?
Like a hawk on how well he does.
No, I don't think
CSing
so.
with the
I only know the Gragas play. You will actually be impressed.
Oh, there's no W on 1D, but there's a Seju. Utsi?
Ooh.
Flashy.
Has to flash over that wall.
Okay.
Taking a couple of chunks. Has hung.
Dude, I have a feeling this Sivir is just gonna be
Jace.
OP this game.
Fofo, what are you doing
Whoa,
here, son?
yo, hang.
What are you doing, Hang?
What the fuck? What are you gonna
Oh.
do? You're not letting him blind Jackson get and you get solo killed like this.
And WE, you know,
Nah,
using
nah.
more
The
He
game,
has no TP, he loses 2 plates?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the game's over. He just wins the whole
so
game off
fucked.
this.
in terms
Yeah.
of summer spells, but they also end up losing. Cube in the 1v1 is missing away, he's got no teleport.
I don't know about this Fofo Roman to bot, by the way. Like,
And we saw how powerful
It was good, I think Uzi
that game
misplayed it
Jax
completely.
became, whilst also
He
having
should
all of
never
those
flash over
packages.
the wall when he has
He was an
Ivern next to him
absolute
and
menace,
Jace
so
coming.
He's getting an individual lead early on by himself. Think what he's gonna look
but
like.
he kept going after the play was done, you know, and sitting in this bush to EQ bot.
3 games in a
Like,
How does he
losing
die,
life for
man?
this.
Fuck this up.
Yeah,
Yeah, how does
how?
he fuck this up?
kind of
Does
He
he
tries
like
to
dash?
W him into turret or what?
Oh?
There's whoa,
how broken is this champ, bro?
God, what
To be fair, it's pretty broken. Like, it's getting pretty hard nerfed on 30-14.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, bro. He's blinding Jax. You're telling me there's no champion in the game that can win against a blind Jax? Like, I understand Jax counterpick to Cassante can be strong, but he's counterpicking himself.
I mean, there's like Kennen, I guess.
Nah,
there's nothing to pick when you have Seju and Azir on too, I think. Like, you're kind of cucked. You have to play like Fiora.
I mean, why doesn't he just go Renekton? Renekton Sejuani is pretty good, like...
But the thing is, with Renekton you need to get the lead early game, I think. And even then, when Jax hits one item, you're outscaled on side lane.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, at least like you're relevant in the beginning of the game. You like will be stronger for first Herald, and then like you just accept that you'll be outscaled on side, but you can still be like mega useful in a team fight. And then Ivern already, so like you have shield break value with your W. Like,
what do you guys think about camping Jax? Like to hold him down. Like this champ is easy to kill because he has to queue in all the time, right? With grasp.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to do it if you have a Sejuani jungle.
I think the issue though is like Jax will always ward for himself, and then Ivern will be 4, and they will actually win.
Oh, got sniped, bro.
It's not super easy,
Uzi's in the dumpster.
Okay. So you think it's hard to kill, yeah?
Yo.
I mean, I think it's not that hard to kill if you're playing with Renekton. I feel like Renekton can set you up.
Yeah, then it's free, I think. But it's just like this Jax puzzle. I'm trying to solve it because in solo queue he's also 1v9 every game.
No, Jax is just OP, I think. Generally speaking.
There's no solving.
But definitely there's ways. I can see the Renekton angle. But first game Q was doing so well, by the way. Like Q play had a good first game. It was really solid. And then game 2 and 3 kind of ran it down and got fisted by Ada.
You can play Poppy into Jax.
Yeah, that's one too, yeah.
Just keep him distracted the whole lane phase.
I can never jump in, I guess. Not bad, yeah.
I was making a pedophile joke, but you know, it's fine.
Oh. Wait, what?
It is what it is. Continue.
Actually, your most clicked videos on YouTube are Hashin Shin videos. I guess it's something like that,
It's
right?
actually true, bro.
Like fucking 2 million views. Like you're fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but YouTube used to be so much different. Like now, YouTube is so fucking dead. Unless you're like boss or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, I remember I used to not even be like that big. Like I would stream with Cutie, and Cutie's videos would be like 2 million views a video, like 1 million views, 2 million views. And like my videos would be like 300K in the first day. Now YouTube is just completely dead.
Alright, I'm going in call with my duo. I'll see you guys later.
Okay. Alright, peace.
Allah
Where did you say it was going?
Duo? I'm going to call with my duo.
Duo. Ah.
Yeah, he was trying to say duo. But he said it very Norwegian.
Norwegian?
Yeah.
Mega Norwegian, alright.
It's a cockroach.
He's a Norwegian cockroach, bro. I can't believe Gilius was that unleashed. I've never seen anything like that from Gilius before.
Okay.
I mean,
Mike Tyson, the cupcake. Damn, we couldn't TP it out. 50 G's, baby.
Bro, look at Hang just like, he's everywhere, man. How good is this guy? Also, what is he building, bro? What is homie building? Oh, let him know! Let him know! Oh, shit. Guys, it's fine.
Okay, let me sync up again. I think I had a little lag spike.
Ala wasn't feeling too great until JJ came and put the drink.
What if I play solo queue and do the sec at the same time?
That's what Jizu does, but then he's just like quiet the whole time, and then he just like pops up every like
what happened
1 hour
to
and
LeBlanc?
Yeah.
Then he just tells like a 5-minute story about his solo queue game. He's like, I'm 1v3 mid, flaming Gilius. Oh, he was flaming the fuck out of you apparently yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what he told us.
No, I at one point I realized who my mid laner was because he was 0-6-0 until Stana, writing in chat. Oh, 1v3. Every death he would just 1v3. Like, it was just not our timers to help him, you know? Like, he would just die on every timer. And then I realized it was Shizuka. He was literally 0-6-0. Yeah, that's fine.
He said the enemy jungler was just completely 1v9.
Yeah, because enemy support was just unleashed, yeah. He doesn't understand. If my support goes 0-4 in 4 minutes, then I can't actually help him anymore because enemy support pushes me out of my jungle. But yeah, it's fine. He went 0-6-0. He's really good at playing around jungle for sure. And support timers. He's really good at that, yeah.
It's a strength, I think.
Yeah.
Quite as hard as previously. However,
but you gotta give credit to him, he almost 1v9'd that game. He was 0-6-0 and then he almost 1v9'd because he played side lane so well. It's like, yeah, if he just solves that issue where he doesn't go 0-6-0, where we like can actually still play the game, the rest of the map, then he would be just rank 1, no matter what.
Okay.
Feeling pretty strong on the Ivan as he moves towards this top lane once more. 3 plates left and there's a Herald in pocket.
Damn, bro. Cube is just getting abused.
I'll be so frustrated. Hang, I don't know, man. Rough to be hanged with. He's so busy and every time his top player is like, I need help pushing this wave. The whole series, man.
It's like, you realize bot lane is broken? You realize they have Utsi on the bot lane?
With no cleanse?
Yeah, Utsi with no cleanse, and we're just gonna just give a little. Yeah.
Oh, the
wow, 2 towers?
And then they just got 2 turrets, like it's fine.
The whole zoo is here, man. The Rift Herald, Daisy.
Yeah. Cube is there too.
Cube
the whole
is there.
Oh my god, they keep going. What the fuck?
Soon the lion from Berlin's gonna show up.
Gilius is in the top lane. God damn, bro. Everyone's up there. What the fuck?
Self-made too.
Everyone, bro.
Oh, these wards are so good. Do you guys see that ward that's spotted by Shanks? That's such a good ward. I never saw that one before.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
That sounds good. Rearrange. Drake onto the map.
I'll miss the pink.
EDG kind of needs to take control of the bottom side of the map here. 2,000 gold lead for them. And now moving in, trying.
I like it. You're so ahead on top. Just like take over the entire map now. It's top diff.
I think he can walk back.
I think after this dragon, maybe the
I thought Q would look for plating here, like. There we go.
That doesn't. Okay. I guess Ola can just walk now because he was slow on this. I thought that like Fofo might have to TP, but no. He can just walk back across.
Hang is going for that fucking TFT build.
Yeah. Warmog Stoneplate.
Warmog Stoneplate Redemption.
And look at the jungle difference as well. JJ overhung 1,000 gold. Like that push.
Bro, I don't know, man. Like
it's either this or you do the Ivan build on Sejuani, which we talked about last week.
Yeah.
So much cheaper than
imagine how stressful the game is for Hang. Like he's just playing in Elo hell every game.
Yo.
Like he has to path fucking perfectly, be on every timer on bot and top simultaneously, play well in team fights. Like this guy can't make a mistake in order to win a game.
Yeah,
so insane.
He has to play in like perfect all the time.
Yeah.
But he actually does it every game as well. It's like crazy how good he is.
You know, he's like the type of player where it looks like if a coach was controlling like the player, you know?
Oh, see that really?
Oh my god, this looks really ugly. This looks really ugly.
Oh, Ale will kill them.
Oh, the ulti is not good. Does he get a good Q?
Oh, Shanks is here. Oh wow.
Alright.
Oh no. Wait. It's fine. Nice. Well played by WE.
Okay, Sound is getting so much breathing room, like they are saving his life.
very scary for WE's bottom lane. I'm not entirely sure about that dive.
This guy was drowning, he had like 2 anchors attached to his feet.
Bro, how many heralds does this motherfucker have? He gets one out of his pocket every 30 seconds.
That's Tibbers, bro. It's Tibbers.
Bro, like he just broke the entire map on top and now he broke mid. Like what?
Again, you know, for a play onto Fofo, pretty unprovoked as well. And they will secure themselves tier 1. Mako.
He has to maybe flash.
Oh, he tried to drift in front of it. Okay, alright, we take that.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a good ulti.
Good window.
So clutch if he managed to get that, but Uzi in the mid lane can just one-shot the minion wave, so No siege to be had here.
Is Ivern skinny just summons Herald?
Yeah, it feels like it, bro. I don't know. He's like perma heralding.
He's so many actually. What the fuck?
Well, now EDG is fucked because there's no more heralds. Like now WE will just scale again.
Yeah. I mean, I like the way they scale in this game. I mean, the only problem is Jax. The problem here is that just the Jax got so ahead.
But it's like whatever, because like Sivir Asia are so broken. Like this is the, like last year when I played in SK, this was the OP draft as well. Sivir Asia for deciding match to make playoffs.
Like Lulu or Yumi or some shit.
Yeah, whoever had Sivir Asia just auto won because you couldn't end the game and they would just get too strong.
Milio also has turbo value in such a game.
Yep.
Okay, she just R's the Varus R and then like his job is done.
Also, Jax must be annoying to play into Emilio.
Yeah, you get Ankara message.
Yeah. Fucking football on your forehead, just fucking, you don't know what to do.
They just stole the spell straight up from...
Bro, it's another Herald.
Oh no, it's another Herald. Fuck, this guy is just too good.
Bro, this is the worst fucking Herald usage I've seen.
Holy shit, he just fed him for free.
This was a Junker's Daisy for sure.
He was actually trying to fucking make it crash. That was insane.
They need small wins to claw back into the small increments, right? Wherever they can find it.
I don't think Junkers should be playing Ivern ever anymore.
Well, JJ's just kind of back pocket.
It's just not his thing. He needs to kill people.
Uzi because he can clear the wave from so far away. Right? He can just wait for the wave to come in or attack once and then just basically Q and E the entire wave.
I think I can fix every draft of our entire league in LEC. Like every single team just needs to listen to me.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, that's how you feel when you watch it, and then you go into the team, and it's like, no one can play anything. You're like, holy shit, these like players can't play any champions. Like,
yeah.
That's actually how it works. Like, every time I've talked to, like, a pro player, I'm like, hey, have you considered this? It's like, yeah, but then we realize, like, this dude just can't play that champion, so we just have to fucking give it to them every time.
I mean, I think I can see Fnatic. Fnatic can probably play everything, like their players. I can see them actually doing a comeback now, like draft-wise, because their drafts were fucking dirty.
Yeah, no, I think it's more just like their players probably just refuse to play. They just have like, it feels like Fnatic players, like Humanoid and Razor, would just have a million excuses as to why they don't like have to play these champions.
If I speak.
Chunky anchor, as we call it. That one didn't work.
Oh, really?
Oh, no. Mikhails. What the fuck? He's got Mikhails already, the Ivern. He's got so much money.
Oh
no.
I thought Shanks was flash forward there, by the way, but...
Oh, Hang is just fucked.
Oh, yeah, Ali's gonna chase them, by the way.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Oh no, 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 this is horrible. This tower.
They've got a bot turret. They've got a bot turret.
No, this bot tower doesn't exist, by the way.
No, they clear the wave. They actually, it kind of exists.
No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. They're all dead. They're all dead, bro.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Oh my god, no, it doesn't exist.
This tower doesn't. It's not real, by the way. They are fucking dead.
Hold the line.
Oh, Ankara Messi?
Oh la!
Boom. Ali came to play today, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, I mean, this is what Ali does every summer playoffs, by the way. He always looks like he's inting in the regular season, then he joins like playoffs, and then he just goes on the miracle run. Actually, he's so fucking dangerous on your side of the bracket. Fuck. He's done the same thing the last 2 years, by the way. He was just in like complete god mode both summer playoffs.
That is a G.
I don't know if WE can really overcome a deficit like this. I'm just gonna say how it is. Look, I know game.
No, this sequence was just so terrible, man.
But did you guys see what Mako did here? It was so insane.
If they dare take 2 inhibs, that's where we know EDG will lose.
Holy fuck, Mako is so insane on Nautilus. What?
But why are they even looking for this, you know? Like, they just can hit the way with Sivir, they have Drake position, they can push out Jax a little bit.
I mean, 100% they didn't know this guy had Mikhails.
Very short range, very risky to step up, and Shanks was the one focused, so he's not able to actually return any damage just being chucked out by EDG. And at this point, as we get to the tier 1 down here, there's just nowhere for anyone on WE to go, right? And it's a very easy.
That's definitely Hope who told his team to go to this bot tier 1 tower. You don't end up here without the AD carry telling you this is a safe place.
No
I mean,
one.
they had nowhere else to go. Ale was already behind them.
Yeah,
they can
but
just
like,
walk through and then have him like kill like 2 of them or something, but it's probably the same result.
I don't know, bro. It's for sure hope, man. This guy wants everyone on bot side. Like, just fucking ruined the entire game.
In terms of priority, and then that'll be eventually we'll have to check.
I think this game is all on Cube.
And they certainly lose the siege even with the wave clear options that they have.
EDG in a phenomenal spot, and it has to be.
They need to stop playing Sejuani into Ivan. Like, it's like unplayable, bro. This matchup is not fair. It's.
Fantastic landing phase.
But the problem is if you give Sejuani to EDG, they have Ale on top, so you still lose. Like, you can't win with this team, maybe? Or do you just ban junglers? I don't know.
The strange thing is just that they chose red side.
And then throw that lead away. EDG
Did you just choose red side twice?
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty worried for the OMG matchup. Like, the OMG matchup, if Ale is playing these champs, like, I don't know. He's kind of unleashed.
Oh, Mako. Oh.
They chose red side once, I guess. I thought for some reason Wildreet had a better seed over EDG.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my god, Mako is good as fuck, man. He's so insane.
Okay.
It's every hook.
I didn't know
Oh
that.
my god! Please stop! Ban Nautilus, please, man! Don't tell me he has another one. Please just go Nash, bro. It's enough. Mako, you embarrass them.
Apparently, in this round of the playoffs, the higher seed chooses first 3. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's how it always works for just first round, though. Then it's like loser for second round.
Teleports coming through from the solo lanes of EDG, so they're committing to this Baron. Mako's on this flank, and WWE, I don't actually think they know where Mako is.
It's tough.
Oh, Mako, I see you, man. You're beautiful, man. Nice patience. Perfect timing.
Oh!
Bro, he's so fucking good, by the way. My god.
Oh man, it's EDG in playoffs form. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Ale and Mako with the nameplate value. Coming up clutch.
Dude, OMG, they're gonna have to fucking figure this shit out, bro. What are they gonna do? There's a lot of problems that EDG is presenting here.
Given the trajectory of game 1 and 2, you know, yeah, exactly. You know, I'll wait until I.
At least they will get to go blue sides. I feel like that's gonna let them breathe a bit in terms of ban flexibility, because Cube counterpicking Ale has been completely useless.
Oh yeah, I mean he's just counterpicking himself every time.
This is what we said earlier. Like, even if you put him behind.
Bro, how fucking useless is Sejuani into Ivern when the Ivern just gets him a Kale's second item and gets 1 million gold from 15 heralds?
Bro, not only that, bro, this motherfucker has a redemption too. Like, when there's tough times, you just like heal everybody. Like, I don't know, so broken.
You know what? I said Arla was Mr. Make It Happen. Mako is so many strong.
It's not fair, this Ivan champ.
Set up for EDG to fight success.
Oh, he has a bush there. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Oh!
It goes the goat, I don't know. Bro, this guy has won everything. Like 4 LPL titles, MSI, Worlds, like Jesus, man.
He has won Worlds, really?
Yeah.
Bro, you forgot? You forgot EDG won Worlds or what?
Oh, yeah, true.
You forgot JJ's just a literal world champion? He just out-jungled Canyon?
Yeah. No, you're right, you're right.
Korean fans were talking about how Damwon versus T1 was the real finals, even though Korea didn't even win that world championship. No, I understand. No, I mean, like Gillies, if you only read social media, it would seem like Korea just wins everything all the time.
No, bro. I'm not like that, bro.
I'm just kidding. I get into like I have like some type of disease when Korea's brought up. I just have to start like flaming.
Yeah, you brought up Korea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, crazy how isolated
one
redemption.
thing and I just like started going off.
Isolated redemption just gives moonstone value like that. Fucking healed them to full.
Holy, really? It does that? What? I didn't even know, bro. Dude, it gets more broken and more broken the more I think about this build. Like, look at this, like, icons in Ivern's inventory.
Yeah.
Like, if you know how to use everything on a perfect timing, you just can't lose, you know?
Oh, I put himself in a precarious spot there.
And your ADC is Uzi.
AD carry is
it just really blows that your mid laner is Fofo. Like, imagine you had Cream or something.
Yeah, the GOAT.
They want to close this one out as cleanly as possible. They don't want the shenanigans of game 1 and 2 to repeat themselves.
Actually, now I think about it, does Mako have a resume to be the GOAT over Mata? Bro, Mata is not the GOAT.
Unbothered.
People that say Mata is the GOAT are people that are still saying Dandy is the GOAT.
I gotta say though, Mata has the best World Championship win in ever. Like Samsung White, that Worlds that they won was the best. Like the way they were winning and stomping everyone was the best showing a team ever had, in my opinion. Like they invented the deep ward meta, the don't let the enemy jungler ever breathe again, like oxygen mask, like let him like not breathe, not take any camps, like not enter any side of the jungle. Like I played at that World Championship and my teammates were scared to scrim that team because they were too good, you know? Like imagine.
Yep.
I wonder he was trying to face check with him. Ala, flash for flash. He'll just keep chasing this one all day long. I wonder, you're going nowhere.
Yeah, you need oxygen mask if you want to play with Samsung White that season. You can't breathe. Mata is all over your jungle with like full deep wards, and Dandy is, yeah, just taking your camps. Or you die, you know? Because Mata hits every hook on Thresh.
DRX Worlds doesn't exist. DRX Worlds is like maybe the least impressive World Championship victory.
Yeah, it is not impressive.
Yeah, it's like bottom tier. I've actually have a ranking of all the World Championship wins on YouTube.
I'm talking about like elite performance where the enemy can't fucking like win, you know? Like that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, of course, everyone. I mean, I assume that they know that, or they just don't speak English. One of the two.
Yeah.
What? It's just facts, bro. Like, if you follow this game for more than 5 minutes, then you'd like understand that the other World Championships were like way more dominating. Like, one of the most fraudulent World Championship victories was this DRX Miracle Run.
Yeah, like, okay, Season 3 Faker, SKT, also fucking impressive.
I mean, it's a 3-0 finals. I mean, they played like a 5-game series versus Najin Black in the semis. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, the best one of all time is Season 4. I think it's just like...
Yeah, I think
it's just a fact. Like, I mean, I did that show and we all came with our own lists and everyone had that consensus.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I actually didn't even watch it.
I think what I would know for sure, like in my top 3, I think probably would have SKT Season 3. I would even consider putting Damwon 2020. Like Damwon 2020 was also very special.
Yeah, that was crazy too, yeah. The Graves meta for Canyon, like, holy.
Like they were just so much better than everyone else.
Yeah, like the way they stomped G2 in 16 minutes, one of those games.
Yeah, the Hecarim TF game.
Yeah.
Versus Silas.
Oh man, they can't win here. They get fucked.
Yeah, I mean, they just have to desperation flip it. I mean, it's the only way. Oh, GG. Bro, they have to figure out this Fiora Jax bullshit that's been going on.
It's a problem for sure. But I think there might be no solution. It might be just you just need to beat Ale 1-on-1 as Cube. Like maybe there's no solution in drafts.
I mean, then it's just Renekton then. Like that's the solution. The solution is you're picking Renekton and you're not giving him like a good lane plus like outscale. At least then you give him hard lane.
They will close out and they will take us to a game 4 where they are the ones in the lead and they
I think what we will see more in these playoffs is like, as you can see, like Kazante Sejuani is not a good top 2v2 and you usually don't draft so much for top 2v2 right now. But I think you might have to again, because the meta is shifting towards top power a lot, and like you might actually have to think about pairings for top jungle where you didn't even think about it the last months that much, you know?
Yep.
As with the bot lane meta, everything changes, because usually bot now without ranged champions is not as volatile. But I think World Elite going on blue will help them a lot. They will have room to ban Jax and they can actually like play the game, and then maybe like you know, they pick a tank into Renekton and they can breathe a bit, something like this.
what we've seen so far from either team.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
My world's tier list. So this is what we ended up agreeing on. We came with our own tier list. We agreed on Samsung White as the best world championship, then SKT 2015, then Damwon 2020, IG 2018, SKT 2013, then SKT 2016, EDG 2021, TPA 2012, DRX 2022, FPX 2019, and then Samsung Galaxy 2017. And we don't count the first world championship because it wasn't a world championship. Battle of the Atlantic.
Yeah, I can see that as for sure. Well, where did you guys put IG?
Fourth.
Okay.
Under Damwon, SKT 2015, Samsung White 2014.
I mean, for me, the only issue with IG that Wells is their group phase was not perfect. But their finals really made up for it. Like, their finals was insane. Like, what a fucking stomp.
To be honest, like, the finals was like Fnatic wasn't the second best team at that world championship. They just got carried by, like, yeah, definitely not, bro. Like, they just got carried by the fact that IG lost to them in
finals was in quarters.
Like, group stage. Yeah, finals was in quarters. That was the one where like KT was, or was it KT or was it, who was it? Whatever team it was like the super team from Korea. I think it was KT. With Smeb.
Oh, Peanut, yeah.
No, it was
Was it without Peanut?
It was
Score. Oh, Score was fucking good, yeah.
Yeah, it was Score. Wait, 2018 was that UCal? I believe it was like UCal, and then it was Deft Mata.
I got cubed at 4,000 damage.
Disrespecting the codes, Touche and Expeke. I mean, I love that world championship, bro. Like, that was what got me into being a pro. I watched that world championship in season 1, and I was like, holy fuck, all these players suck. I should be a pro player. I can drop out of college right now.
Doing a lot of work to keep his team pushing their advantage forwards. For me, though,
it was fucking inspirational.
My first thing that got me into esports is like I've been playing a lot of solo queue already, but watching the Worlds Season 2 finals, where there was all these wombo combos with like Kartus, Amumu, these like, you remember these Drake teamfights, right? Where the Kartus dies and it looks like the team is losing, but when he presses R, like it's a double ace. Like both teams got aced. Bro, that was like, I had goosebumps all over my body. I was like shaking. I was like, this is the craziest shit I've ever watched. Like, this is the best thing that exists in the world. Like, esports finals. Like I've been watching football so much, playing football, but like, fuck football, you know, like esports is the shit, you know? And then, yeah, I was like, that's where it started for me for sure.
Yeah. Because like I was already like, you know, high rank. Like I was already like hitting rank 1 and stuff in season 1 like before, and I was just like going to college and I like didn't take the game seriously at all. I was like kind of one tricking at that point too. And then I saw this world championship and I was like, I gotta just go pro.
Yeah,
I could literally have so much of an easier life if I just like go pro and like then if I just struggle through like college and then have to get a master's and then a doctorate and all this stuff. I just thought it was just way easier path to being successful in life. Which for me, I'm pretty sure it was like, I don't know, I was somebody who like I like struggled with like try harding in school for long periods of time. Like that shit would just like, yeah.
What is that guy called who in season 4 was the commissioner for Riot Games? The blonde guy with glasses. He like eventually left. Do you know who I'm talking about?
The guy was for in
Riot Games.
I know what you mean. Fuck. He was on IGN. He did IPL.
Oh, Nick Allen.
Yeah. That guy, I was like eating breakfast alone in the hotel in Taiwan because I was a sub, right? So like I wasn't chilling with my teammates. And then I was sitting alone, and then this guy just came up to me and says, "Yeah, you wanna eat breakfast together?" I was like, "Sure." And he was like,
that guy was so chill.
He was so chill, and like just like we were talking, and I was asking him like, how long do you think like LoL esports is gonna be there? Like I'm thinking about stopping school to go pro. And he was like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, bro, but it might just be over this year or next year." Like
he told you this?
Yeah, he told me this. Like he was like being realistic at that time. He was like, like for EU, it's like not looking good. You know, like it might just be over soon. Maybe you should consider finishing school and then go pro. Like he was just being a homie, you know, and then I basically, I don't know. Then I got subbed in randomly like the next day to play, and then I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm done with school, you know. I'm going all in.
Yeah, no, I mean that was like I remember I had the same conversations in season 2, but by season 4 I was like sure it was gonna last forever, you know. Like, I was like, this is gonna last for like a super long time. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know, back then my feeling was everyone was still really unsure because it was like
maybe in Europe because Europe was like way less viewership at that point.
Yeah.
But I remember Nick Allen, dude, like, so we played this tournament, right? It was the Curse Invitational where you play like a full tournament and then the final boss was like Team Curse. It was a LAN event. And that was like the finals of the LAN event, the Curse LAN event was like at the...
I'm trying to think. I think, generally speaking, though, like I'm trying to think how I would rate the T1 World Championships. So it's like I don't know, the SKT season 3 was so damn special. What's the best world skin line? I think it's IG, and it's not even close. It's not even like, it's objectively the best skin line. Like the IG skin line is one of the best skin lines in the game, period. Nothing comes close. The worst is FPX, let's be honest. This will be my tier list. I don't know. Where would I put DRX? DRX probably B. Or like A tier. The issue with some of the earlier skin lines, they just put headsets on champions. And that to me is like completely whatever, you know? It's just that I'm thinking in terms of play rate, right? It's like, keep in mind, it's like, the only skin that I would consider playing is SKTZ. But that's like barely. DRX skins, I don't like DRX skins. The only skin that is good in that line, I think, is Kennen. It's like, only Kennen is good. I think the only skin that is good in this skin line is Kennen. Of Damwon. Yeah, I don't know what I said. But yeah, Damwon. What about the new ones? I would put new ones in A tier. This skin line, I would consider putting, maybe I would put this in A tier, honestly. I think SKT Azir, like this skin line is actually good. The issue with some of these skin lines, right? No, Azir and Ryze. Motherfuckers, why do you guys think you are correcting me in the chat, all Parma? You mean Ryze? No, I meant Azir. Yeah, this is, of course. You see the Azir on your screen, right? It's easy on Azir and then a faker Ryze. The way I concluded, right, is when the skin was released, what is the field that it's competing against? For example, EDG, right? EDG, all of the skins in this skin line became the skin to use for that champion. You know? It's like EDG Viego, EDG Yumi is fucking insane. EDG Zoe is so insane. But the why IG skins are S tier is because they are timeless. IG skins are timeless. They've tried to release new skins, but these skins are better. They are completely timeless. They beat every skin in the collection when it was released, and even now to this date, it's like, what the fuck? IG Kaiser, IG Camille. It's like I really, really like this Nier Automata like aesthetic, man. It's beautiful. And it's like the way they incorporated the color scheme doesn't feel like it's team related, you know? That's what I like about it the most. But when you look at some of these older skins, they like shoehorn in the colors. FPX is that bad? FPX skins are horrible. Horrible. Like they are so terrible. Like it's such a disappointment. It's crazy. Like the FPX skins are so bad. Yeah, Karamcast, you're just coping. You cope so much in this chat, Karamcast. You're like the biggest coper ever, man. It's like Fnatic is B tier, right? Considering the moment they got released, you know? These are some old ass skins. And when they were released, bro, these skins were goated, by the way, when these skins were released. And you still see usage of these skins to this day. That's why they are up there. Karamkaz, you saying that FPX skins are good, they are not that bad. I think that's full cope. Like, borderline want to ban you, Karamkaz. Borderline. The GP skin is horrible. He has such a massive head. They need to be compared in the era of time where they got released. That's the issue with Damon, right? 2020, 2021 release. Oh, I only want to play Kennen, and the rest is kind of meh. You know? They don't compete with the field. They don't compete with the field at all. When it came to the T1 skins from this World Championship, right? The 2015 World Championship. these skins are timeless. Like, in essence, these skins were the skins to play with for a very long time. That's why I rate it high, you know? But the IG skins are truly something else. Trying to remember, like my brain, I'm trying to really remember what my thought process is in regards to these World Championships. Like this skin line, guys, this 2019 skin line was released 2020. That's when this skin line was released. And that's what makes it so crazy bad. If you compare any of these skins to the other skins, no one wants to play with these. The reason IG skins are so good, no, well, it's like the IG skins are just fucking beautiful. It's like it's so near automata. Like, it's so inspired off of this, right? You can clearly see that it's inspired off of this, right? It's like, tell me this doesn't give you fucking IG Camille vibes, you know? Tell me it doesn't give you fucking IG Irelia vibes. It was so inspired off of this. I'm telling you, man. They took inspiration from here 100%. This color scheme is so sick. It's a great color scheme. It's a very, very good color scheme. Alright, I think we're in draft. There we go. Alright.
Ivern, surprisingly, whilst he obviously has the tools to deal with diving compositions, if it's too overbearing and you overload it, it is actually a very scary situation which he can't, he can't peel for multiple people at the same time. So, interesting direction that W are trying to go towards. I like this new flavor, but EDG now, knowing that W are probably going for, these flank angles, this full commitment on the dive, will likely go towards another defensive pick, in my mind, right? Something that can really nullify a lot of these agents from WE and just play off that fact.
I love that W are leaning into Hung being the carry here. Zuzi will go for the Xayah, not too surprising on that one. The Annie, though, for Shanks, right? Despite a slight nerf to Annie, still willing to go for this pick to be a setup tool for Hung and hope to be that kind of dive buddies. But also Nocturne does well into things like the Ivern because he can just outduel it. Ivern can't win that 1v1, so even though Nocturne, not necessarily a champion you think of for trying to find fights early on, certainly can against a pick like Ivern.
Yeah, exactly right. And not only that,
I feel like the Withered Rose line feels very Final Fantasy 13.
No matter how you
like,
decide to allocate it, use the W slot through all the E damage.
They feel very Final Fantasy 13 to me.
To get aggressive depending on how the lane priority.
This just reminds me of Final Fantasy 13.
Uzi picking up that Xayah on
I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but it really gives me Final Fantasy 13 vibes.
On their end, there's still plenty of other diving options available, right? Things like the Alistar there, the Leona there, EDG can't ban all of them.
I'm not a super big fan of them.
They'll have to kind of pick their poison here and then maybe pick away the other. We'll see how they end up flying with these bans.
I would love it if Alistar makes it through the ban.
I think a skin line that's really good. I think Hextech skins are pretty fucking good. Hextech skins? I like Hextech.
I think W will ban it.
It's his most played champion.
I think this is so winning for EDG. I think it's like...
have to ban that and respect it. Things like, oh no, gonna ban away the Jacks. Don't want to have Ala on that one. Renekton, just non-existent today, by the way.
Blood Moon is also decent.
You know what? You've said it.
Yeah, I had issues with my contact lens. It didn't want to stick to my eye, but I fixed it.
I mean, so here's the thing. Do you care about topside counter pick more than support in a setup like this? I feel like you don't. And Renekton does an excellent job of being a good middle ground between being a frontliner and being a damage dealer. And into a dive comp, I think that's really valuable. We'll see if they care about that more than the Alistar.
Blind Alistar.
I think that Kennen ban really did prompt.
I wonder, can you play Gragas?
For Arla, and if they didn't end up picking up, you know, the Jax ban, then it would have just gone over and they would have felt a bit bad about it. So WE now with the Renekton in their own right.
Spirit Blossom is really good, I agreed. Spirit Blossom is a great skin line. I think like Spirit Blossom.
Ala Quinn is about to go on the counter pick.
Gragas?
It's an AD carry, and you've got Ivan. It weirdly kind of makes a little bit of sense, although I don't know if you want to play it into a Nocturne.
The thing is, the Yasuo skin that is ghosted is the fucking demon one. I don't remember what it's exactly called, but there's like a chroma of like a demon one.
I was gonna call out that Arla's probably gonna look towards something like the Gragas, I think.
Nightbringer one, yeah.
Ornn, I actually like
that's the one
as well, just because it then also gives you the option for re-engage, right? Once the lights come off, or if you know where the dive is coming through, you can.
Spirit Blossom set is crazy.
Over the top of that dive, so
I don't know. Set is just such a cool champion. It's just such a cool design, you know.
The situation of these lane matchups is they're probably not gonna have much priority anywhere. If they can survive the storm,
it's like mega unwinnable, I think.
Hello, team.
Yo. I think we're going to game 5, like 100%.
Oh, really? I kind of like red side here.
Oh, you like? That's a stunnable 1v9, you think?
I hate Nocturne. And like, you have your best performing player on Nocturne playing into this, like... How can you play Nocturne into these champs, blood?
I'm also not a fan anymore. Like, when I told you that it's good for just turning the lights off, like, that's such a fake thing. Like, if you don't, like, actually go in, you're so useless.
Yeah, you can only do that versus Team Liquid, because they don't speak the same language, so...
Yeah.
Then they just turn the lights off, and they're confused.
Okay, you know, what if you 1-3-1 well, Yamato? Then Nocturne must be good, right?
It's just that Nocturne is good in cases that are already won. So what's the point of picking?
Oh, holy shit, I need to flame my chat.
If it was this split, I would have like said somewhere between.
So it's like win more champ, yeah?
Its entire career?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say, God, he's been playing 10 years. And he played when Alistar was.
And I feel like everything in the game is too centered around like contact. Like there will be contact. It's like there will be a fight on Drake. There will be a fight around Herald. And I think like teams are good enough to accept that their jungle is playing to one side. And then you have to face the truth of you fighting. I think it has become so much harder to leverage the fact that you have a presence that is not showable by words, you know?
Yeah.
Hey man, he wanted a cute cat.
I see, man. I just really like this champion in solo queue for myself, but it seems to be kind of useless and competitive.
There's definitely cases where it's better, right? It's like if enemy has like a mage mid that is immobile, like let's say they're playing Syndra or like where you like ulting and like stride breakering them, and your champion, like say you have like Rakan, Ahri on your team, and like you smack somebody up. I don't mind it too much then, but in a game like this, it's like you're playing against Ivern, Ornn, Alistar, Xayah, Tristana.
Yeah, it's fucking rough, man. The thing is, you don't actually do anything unless you press your R. Like you don't clear. Like how do I say this? Like you don't have any poke, or like Ivern has a shield, right? A Q, a bush. Like he can be useful without ult. That's his biggest issue, I think.
Maybe they smurf out of their mind, right? And they like ult, and then Shanks gets like crazy angles, and then they like Renekton gets a fat flank. Maybe that could be something, but it's hard to pull off, I think.
It's also one of the best junglers playing Nocturne. Like that's what I'm hyped about. Like when I see Kenvi on Nocturne, it like really puts a bad taste in my mouth, right?
But isn't that the problem? Like, I mean, Nocturne, it's very hard to like outpath people with Nocturne. You're kind of like limited in what you can do.
You think so? Because I think he's quite good at that.
I would legit start Raptors every game and do 32 CS clear and hope my team doesn't run it down.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much Nocturne, right? Like what are you gonna do? Also into like Ivern, it can be pretty annoying.
We'll see whether or not we have an unfolding.
Like what I would do as Hang here is I would full clear into top and take enemy Crux, because I know that Ivan doesn't like to take Crux, and basically just be ahead in EXP for the rest of the game and just play off that. And Yamato's called out the Raptor start. I think it's really good.
I think now you kind of like doing the golems, no? As Ivan, because you get the full value.
It's pretty good.
I see people smite the golems.
Do you get full value or you get just more than you used to?
I think you get 107 gold. I think you get the full.
Really?
107 gold wouldn't be... Wait, how much is the whole camp? It's 6 babies that are 13 each, right? So that's already, what, 78? Plus the big one, which is 30-something?
No, I think you guys understood me wrong. Like, when I said he doesn't like to take Crux, I mean, like, he's gonna slingshot clear. Like, he's prepping his camps. And, like, Nocturne can do 3 camps.
Golems, you mean?
Yeah, and, like, Nocturne can be at his Crux before him, you know?
Okay.
And if Ivan wants to fuck with him, he will just die, because Noct is just stronger. Oh, nice!
Wait,
he doesn't flash, really?
Damn, he doesn't flash? Yeah, I thought you heal. You definitely heal and you flash forward, by the way. They have no heal. Like, why do you not heal and flash forward?
It's because of pathing, I think, because Nocturne is pathing away. He doesn't want to end the game, probably. He just wants to... Yeah, JJ can be there. It's actually fine. He doesn't do that.
I just think it's a free kill. And the wave, like, is pushing into them if Zaya E's, so...
Oh shit, I'm fucking 20 seconds ahead. I'm pausing. What the fuck? How did that happen? I'm just waiting.
I don't know.
Jesus. I'm in the future, guys. Okay, I'm
Oh,
back.
wait. Shanks, what did you just do?
He's fine, he's fine. Loses HP, but... Okay.
It's also not an easy Blitzcrank game to play, too. It's like you play against Ornn and Alistar. Hooking Alistar is pretty good sometimes, though.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck? Alright, Mako.
By the way, can you guys explain me this health potion thing that you guys always talk about? Because I've been starting to play lanes a lot in solo queue. Like, so when I'm low HP, the pot heals me more?
It's because of Doran Shield and Second Wind heals you more based off of your HP. So you want to squeeze the most amount of value out of Doran Shield before you pop your pot.
Ah, wow. Okay. Interesting. I always play with bone plating. Is that a mistake?
But it depends on the lane, right? It's like...
Yeah. I mean, you play bone plating versus all-in lanes. You play Second Wind versus poke.
Like, for example, if you lane against Volibear or Darius, bone plating is trash.
It's trash? Oh, why?
Because they just proc it with passive and Volibear like just pushes it off with his passive too.
I see.
Like there's interactions like that matter too.
I didn't think about that.
I mean, most people are taking Second Wind like majority of the time. No.
Yeah, the double dipping together with Doran Shield is just...
Yeah, it's like
you can drop to like, you can like drop to 1 HP while you're laning and it just doesn't matter.
You ever lane versus set with Doran Shield? That shit is just insane. He just sits on 200 HP the whole lane and just it's like the most frustrating experience.
On the team that was his rival for such a long time, the reason that he got so many of those second places. I feel like this is the year where he wants to change.
Hang with the 36 CS, baby.
To make it back to Worlds and in spring, EDG was so close to
Ivan gets pulled into this bush. Okay, I like it. I thought the wave was pushing towards the enemy. I like it.
I mean, Hope is no flash. He's just fucked.
Yeah, he can't breathe.
Hang's grumpy.
Check it with W.
Oh, one they will hook and they will end now.
You know it for sure.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Bro, that combo is so broken, by the way.
Very nice.
There's also no counterplay to that. Like Nocturne just has to be there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, even if Nocturne is there, though.
Yeah, it's kind of hard still. Yeah.
Even if Nocturne is there, I mean, they have to play well. They have to like leverage Iwandi HP bar.
It's like, let's say if Nocturne is there, and if Ivan is not there, when Nocturne is there, then it's like so fucked too.
Bro, what the fuck was this, Shanks, man? What the fuck was that?
I mean, Hang had the idea, so.
Fovo just said, Shanks you.
This is not super
Okay.
important, but I just noticed that
Shanks you very much.
Or he just smited the fucking whole tippers away. Holy moly.
God damn.
We're gonna have Animal
Oh
Planet
no,
again.
it's Annie and Ivern in the same game. Oh, Gilius is gonna lose his
Oh
mind.
no, I'm gonna get dizzy again, bro.
Shit.
Just hiding in that brush.
Lean setup, I mean, at the end of the day,
What do you do here, actually?
You're fucked.
Find his angle, right? And easy to follow up.
You just AFK until Nocturne? What do you
Nah,
do?
I think you just suicide and you're like, all right, we suicided, but like at least the wave will now push.
You know, it doesn't really matter.
I think it's still frozen, no?
Oh, really?
I think so.
Alistair is kind
No, I
of
don't
insane.
know. It's coming back, right?
Have the issues of Ivan in the sorry, the issues.
Yeah, I guess it's just neutral. There's no minions on either side.
Well, the good thing is that Nocturne is so far ahead. He's 6 already. He can just like start forcing stuff now.
Yeah, he can just turn off the lights so he doesn't have to watch his bot lane int.
Yeah. That is a nice dragon. I like this. Good play.
I don't know where Nocturne will force. He has a little window now and Zaya has no R, but after that, he's just Ellie Golding.
Oh my god, this Renekton is smurfing. Big, by the way, no
combo is
TP.
so crazy.
This is really good.
It's so insane to me that like LPL because LPL playoffs is normally in August. The fact that it starts so early this year, it's really crazy.
I think the map is super fucked for EDG, by the way. They will probably lose Herald as well because of top lane state. They're just losing Mountain Drake into Herald like straight up. It's like so fucking bad.
Yeah, Shanks is ulti again, and Fofo's chunked.
He should just start it on spawn, like top state is like GG. Doesn't matter if Mako comes here. I guess EDG has to start try to dive bot as an answer. Like that's their only play on the map. But Zaya is basing, what the fuck?
He's holding a lot of gold, like he fucked his tempo for so long.
What if you put Kaiser into top here and just herald this entire tower for Kaiser and put Renekton bot?
I think you can just match because the enemy is the one who's fucked, like this Ornn still needs a base.
Your tempo is actually okay.
And you know, there's a bonus synergy here in the composition.
Okay, I think this is a bit too much. I think they should actually look to defend bot.
Well,
I mean, it sucks for Renekton, right? Like,
yeah, like Renekton will gain value here no matter what. And now they're
I think
trading.
the problem is that Zaya is just chilling this whole time. Also, he didn't. Yeah, okay, whatever, it's fine.
Because like, these platings were gone either way. Now Zaya is just getting shit for free when they could have matched.
Yeah, you're just dropping this wave. I think this is the biggest problem.
It kind of sucks for Renekton. He built this lead up for himself to just.
But look at Kaiser CS, like she's just legit lost so much.
What if they take 2 though? What do you think then?
I don't think they'll have time. Alistair is basing now. Ivan should press B a long time ago. I don't know what. Like he should just put the Herald in base. Like he could have been on the same tempo as Alistair, and then they don't get to.
He tapped his entire bot camps, bro. Like his Ivern mentality is just gonna force him to be here.
Oh.
Okay.
They can't do. Oh my god!
Whoa,
what
whoa,
the
whoa.
fuck?
Canvy, please.
Hey yo!
Oh no, bro.
King?
No, bro. No.
Zaya is still beat connecting on bot.
Oh, this Zaya is chilling, bro. Oh my god, that was horrible.
No.
Shit.
So
Nah,
what I was
man.
gonna say is Cube was winning out on the laning phase. Right? He's got Gold Drinker, fantastic. That's one.
Okay, Uzi has Kraken.
It's not like the last game.
Yeah.
Where, like, when EDG
Also solo XP all over.
So
Also.
Uzi has Kraken and Kaiser has student debt loans, man.
kind of just taken him out the laning phase. You see how important it actually ends up being. Everything kind of flies wide.
This was such a important play. Like they had fine momentum. Like WE had to just play it clean. This was really bad.
Pretty inactive, but yeah, I'm just, you know.
Did he think he would cancel him? I guess if the Blitzcrank fucked it up or what? Blitzcrank misplayed, no? I guess Hank's idea is not bad. If the Blitz plays is better.
If he like,
I don't know, he
cancels his
can
auto,
build
it's he has to smurf it, but
He goes in and he's in a bouncy castle.
I think either way, like,
It's like
yeah, like the only thing is that Ivan is not there. Maybe they can squeeze something, but
basically what he ends up
I don't know.
Uzi is so far ahead.
That classic
Fucking Uzi, man.
Yeah.
I'm always saying that.
It's like they broke the top turret and Ornn farmed all the meantime, and Renekton would have broke this turret on his own. Like trading like that is so bad.
Yeah, it's not good. I had the same idea of what they wanted to do, but I actually think it's not that good.
I think the only way that you can do this is if your top laner has TP and he can TP bot and he can not get dove.
Like the thing is, yeah, like this is a good play when you have a Scion that's stomping lane, as example, who can then TP bot, right? Like you said, and can just like 1v4 or like die for the wave and then like
dive
passive.
For the wave, yeah.
Yeah, but like not like this.
It's like even though they're ahead in gold, their gold distribution is so poor that it doesn't matter that much.
And again, you know, I think
because it's like they shared first gold turret and platings on 3.
You just have to imagine EDG well, right? Not just even because of Uzi, but WE, what's their comp want to do? It wants to dive. What does EDG's comp want to do? It wants to stand this ground, but also it absolutely blows up anything that comes in range of it, right? Tristana, Xayah, all of the knock-up CC.
QS TP, but that's gonna be like the big swing. Like Renekton ready to TP.
Oh, we gotta hit those, bro. We have to hit those, man.
Yeah, that would have been Alistar ult for free. Oh my god, he's just getting run down, bro.
I wandy, bro. Just don't pick Alistar. Or don't pick Blitz if you can't hook Alistar there.
That was a sick sidestep though from Mako.
Nah, you gotta hit that no matter what. That guy can be literally Michael Jackson moonwalking, still just are forced to hit it. Just FF.
They just have no chance, bro.
They're not.
EDG is in playoff form. They
don't have. I have the Tiger to win a series against EDG.
Yeah. Dude, OMG's match versus EDG, that's gonna be fucking close, by the way.
It's gonna be hard for OMG, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
If Mako and Ale will show up.
Yeah, I mean, if Ale shows up and he's playing Fiora Jax, like that's always been hard for OMG to deal with.
So Uzi on Xayah just seems to neutralize every lane, like he's like really stable.
Again, W accelerated the game on the top side of the map. What does it do for the game? You know, like,
I guess Cream could like make a gap in mid though.
Wasn't able to participate in this dragon fight. I mean, part of it does come down to this pick, but at the end of the day, I'm just not sure they were willing to commit. Man, look at this bounce house, man. Rooted into Polv knockup, into Daisy knockup. What do you even do?
Can Cream play Jace?
No, not really.
Can Aki play Ivan?
That's kind of thing. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not sure if Aki can play Ivan, but Cream doesn't play Jace. The thing about like Cream is that I think that his like answers will be like you don't want to pick a lot of the champions that people are picking right now into Cream because he'll just like pull out like a Yone or some shit on you.
He needs to have dash on his jump.
Ari, Nico is getting pretty good.
Nico got pretty fucked though on this patch.
Yeah, it's so bad now, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still playable, right?
Yeah, it's playable. That's playable.
I wouldn't say it's something you want to pick anymore. Especially not an Ivan meta. I don't know, like I'm surprised that JJ is so insane on Ivan. Like I guess he's just a hardworking guy, I guess. Like no ego, just practicing Ivan and solo queue probably.
A lot more neutral, very capable of diving. Mako.
Does have his flash available, gonna use his ultimate, tries to hold on and
when Ivan is OP, it's all about just letting your ego slide and just like if you really want to win in an Ivan meta, you just practice Ivan, man. It's really that simple. Like no bullshit.
I mean, on release, I played way too many games of Ivan, bro. Like,
yeah, you wanted to win, I guess.
No, it was just like when you're a streamer, like he was actually really bad on release. It was like one of the worst champions in the game. But when you're a streamer and you're like like just playing new champions will just get you way more viewers. So.
Oh my god.
Every new champion.
Okay, that's the least thing that I expected to come out of your mouth, man.
What? I mean, that's just how it works, no?
Yeah, it's true. Playing new champ is always like that, like new dog champion. Like people who will spam it will have so many views.
Yep. This is how it works, bro.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments.
Wins the draft that it's impossible to win.
I like Uzi today, though, honestly. I like Uzi today.
Bro, is 106 the full camp? There's no way that's the full camp of Krugs, right?
I think it is, yeah.
It's 14 per small one.
Wait, is it 130 or what? What do you think it is?
Wait, I don't know.
I think it's 130 gold for golems, like 135.
What did he get when he did it? I'm going back.
You go 106.
Even if she's used it, then she can just bust the shot you away.
109? That can't be the full camp, right? No way.
No, it's not.
I think he only gets the small ones from the big one.
Oh. Wait,
Something
what happened?
like
Shanks
this.
is just dead?
Yeah. Oh, actually?
Okay, he's just live. Nocturnal. Oh, they actually spawned this mid, and okay.
Very good.
Honestly, Steph Curry sim is just a goat. He knows.
How much was it? What is the actual gold value?
Maybe. I was gonna say maybe they've got the controls there.
Or did he not say?
No, he did not say. He just earlier when World Elite were running game 1, he's like, yeah, I am minus 1.5. I don't even need to watch this game. EDG is gonna take it home. Now we're okay. You're crazy.
Wow, Ale, nice. EU top laner gets hooked there.
Ivern doesn't get the small Krugs. He 100% gets the small Krugs. Without the small Krugs, there's no way it's 109.
I think he gets the small Krugs only from the fat one.
I can see that, but I mean,
makes sense, yeah.
That's just not what this guy said.
Because I think you get 135 gold from golems scaling.
I also have
and
that
then
in
I
my
think
memory,
you just
yeah.
get 2 less small ones. I think that's the math that checks out in my brain.
And I feel like inevitably there was going to be a couple of comps that came out that were like, okay, we figured this patch out and you haven't. And I feel like this.
Okay, that's why people were so triggered when I said Ivan doesn't like Krugs. Yeah, it's like changed.
No, I mean it changed, but it's like it's still not as good as a normal Krug camp. Is my point.
Yeah.
So far.
Also, such a walking distance to get to the camp. In competitive, like Dylan Falco had some rules for me back in the days, like Krugs and Wolves were my band camps.
Wolves in the old days.
Yeah, it was the meta where you had to perma-gank, where Malrang won the championship.
Oh, wait. Wait, Malrang won the championship last year.
Wait, was that last year? Really? That was not last year.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I just made a new rule for myself without Dylan, but yeah. I banned Krugs and Wolves and I was smurfing.
They're not bothered. They're trading it in tower damage.
And yeah, just like focus on the important camps, like not Krugs or Wolves, and just counter jungle a lot. That's like the best way to jungle right now.
I would like to see a game 5. Come on, come on. I want to see a game 5.
I mean, the game is definitely not like over. This feels bad that they have double AD and they're like relevant at this point.
And here you go, Fofa rotates.
Yeah. It's just very tough to break them.
Yeah,
and he needs to find some angles.
AP Kaisa.
It's like they need
I mean,
to.
is this even an AP Kaisa game? Like, would you go AP Kaisa here? Like, I don't know if you have damage if you go AP Kaisa with Annie. Like, who's gonna deal damage for your team?
Sometimes I wonder if like the AD Kaisa build is just too bad to play.
I don't know. Gala played it. It looked fine.
Alright,
Shanks.
Shanks.
Like nerf static shiv as well.
Oh, that was not a good angle at all. No.
Oh my god, we miss again, man. That guy has no flash, no ult, by the way. That's a free kill if he hits. I mean, this is actually like a fine time to look, but like he just missed.
Okay, okay.
Why are we playing?
Whoa,
actually.
Uzi!
Oh, Uzi!
Oh!
Don't do it to him. Nash is not
No
alive.
Nash up.
This is re-engaged by EDG.
Just get tier 1 bot. All good.
Actually, what time are you on, Yamato? I'm thinking to you.
Wait, did I jump again?
What time are you on? Just
you said Uzi before he got hooked.
Oh, I synced, and then I'm 2
I went
seconds
back
ahead
to
again.
see the
Ah,
crowd
okay,
camp.
okay. No, I synced to you. It's all good.
Oh, you sync to me now?
Yeah, I synced to you. Again, yeah.
They're looking for the engage, right? Look at what happens. It's just basically.
But do you guys see this Ornn? Like he's like angry that. Look at Ornn, by the way. He's angry that Annie ulted him. Look at his answer. Yeah, you ult me? Boom!
But how could they not find lethal on Annie here?
What the fuck?
They don't actually get enough damage onto him.
Bro, Hang actually gets a lot done. Bro, how does he get a fucking fear onto Fofo? It makes no sense.
Honestly, Uzi and Fofo run it down here pretty fucking hard. I think Fofo had another auto in him on Shanks, and then Uzi just ulted nothing.
Hey, these Drakes are a problem, by the way. I think Hope will completely 1v9 later. I think we're going to game 5, by the way.
I'd be down. I mean, I said before I thought it was going to be a long series.
One of the Chinese coaches screamed, "Let's go!" before, but I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. Oh wow. We said
yeah, I guess I'm just not playing solo queue anymore. I'm just gonna be hard stuck Diamond 1. That's fine.
On the dead
You have
homies.
to choose, bro. Like, you can't have everything in life. You can either watch LPL and play solo queue, or watch LPL and have a girlfriend, you know?
No, wait, take that back. I'm single. I'm staying single.
Uzi really needs to
Don't ruin my law of attraction.
Feather Storm, right? Like he can't afford to just use it necessarily for damage because if I want he hasn't thrown out that rocket grab, then I want
honestly,
to full advantage of it.
It's like I'm sore everywhere from gym. It's so satisfying. It's like my body telling me, well done, son.
Wait, I need to scream at self-made, this motherfucker. Wait.
Oh, whoa, Fofo.
Oh my god, okay.
This is the gameplay, Fofo. This is the gameplay, Fofo.
Yes.
I'll be honest.
What are you doing, son?
Bro, they're actually... Oh, come on, WE.
You've not... It's a great emote, mate. You should go look it up. That's what...
Yeah, Ali's never playing tank again, by the way.
Yeah, no, exactly, bro. But like, why didn't they pick Jax on 3 anyway this game? Like,
that's crazy that Jax wasn't banned 1, 2, 3. Like, what are you banning Fofo champs?
Like, I mean, they didn't even pick Renekton. Wait, did they pick Renekton 1, 2, 3?
They went 4-5 Renekton.
Yeah, they went 4-5 Renekton, exactly. So you can just ban Renekton if you really want to.
Yeah, and then like you ban Renek, and then enemy bans goes Kesante. Imagine have a Gwen here. Bah.
Okay, I'm back. Like, this motherfucker is smashing doors.
Why is he smashing doors?
I don't know, bro. Like, it's like he's saying...
He saw what Fofo did.
You know what? You might...
No, like he said the window is open, so the doors close like that automatically.
Oh yeah, that happens though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm like watching LPL, I hear like doors getting smashed. I'm like, what?
But that's the kind of unlucky mistake that you can't be affording to make. Like, remember EDG, by all accounts, should have been...
Did Selfmade start going to the gym with you or no?
No, not yet.
Bro, I'm telling you, he needs that in his life like so bad right now. Self-made.
Yeah, it's up to him. Like I'm done giving advices. I am just living my own life. Like if he wants to actually do that, then he can join me. You know?
Yeah. Ooh, we got Annie.
All right,
can they get the angle? Can they get the angle?
All right.
Oh my god!
Oh,
that was insane!
That is the good stuff.
There.
That's the lights out that matters, baby.
Yeah, Jesus, bro.
Fuck.
Dude, I love this league. Holy fuck, what the fuck, man.
Bro, this team is 7-9, by the way. This team has a losing record.
Bro, that was so crazy by Shanks. Hope everyone played that so crazy.
Holy shit.
It's just like,
they dropped the soap and they got shanked.
Okay.
Holy shit.
They got dropped the soap and they got analed completely.
Basically stole by for 20 minutes.
Damn.
Bro, it's so weird when you watch LPL. It's like the teams like practice, you know, like they like get better at stuff. Like they come in with like strategies, like you know what I mean?
They get
like,
better, yeah.
Out of practice,
they get better,
but like when you watch like LEC and LCS, it's like maybe G2 gets better from practice. Like I don't know who else gets better.
Oh, that is crazy! Triple stun into
hook,
and then he
into hooks him out of the jump.
Oh, and Everfrosted. He Everfrosted the Trist as well.
I want to see Hang on a better team, by the way. Like I love Hang, man.
Yeah, I want to see him on OMG. If Aki runs it down only.
A little top esports Hang and a Ming Hang. Top esports Ming and Hang.
That's how you break up anti-dive competitions. You have to make it awkward for the tools to be used, and this was a really...
Bro, Gillies made us all do this shit. My fucking chat does it too. He just made us all just...
Nice! Actually, bad hook, no?
Daily combination.
Yeah, he's just into. Oh, he just into the whole game.
Come on. It's fine. It's not the whole game.
It does.
It's just.
Yeah, but I mean, like they lose so much of their Baron buff. Like this is their time to be pressuring mid turret and top turret.
All right. I need to really wake up to the idea that these guys are playing for their tournament life.
I am breakpoint and Hope is also quite close to finishing up that win.
Damn, bro, it's one game, and that one game essentially just decides like, do you go to Gauntlet or not? If EDG loses it, they're almost guaranteed not to go to Gauntlet, or they are guaranteed to not go to Gauntlet, right? I mean, maybe they can make it over Weibo if Weibo loses first round.
Yep. I think the tricky thing is, yeah, if Billy JDG are top 2, then it becomes super hard.
Dom, did I ever tell you the story when I played with Schalke with Broken Blade?
No, it happened.
So the meta in the office was like everyone was saying "wow" to everything, you know.
Yeah.
And then one day I came to the office and I saw Bibi. Instead of saying hello, I said "bo," and then he said "bo," and then I said "bo," and then like I think he ended with "bo," and then we basically just went to our computers. Like we basically had communication in a way where like we stopped talking to each other or saying hello. Like how was your day?
Yeah,
like,
no.
It was crazy, bro. It was
No,
good times.
I think that, I mean, that's just how it goes, bro. Like you can get to the point where you just like I can feel your like balls now. Like if it's just like a short or it's like a or if you're like,
but while we're saying
oh
it, we're like smiling at each other, like we're really enjoying the conversation.
Oh,
no.
Shanks.
Oh wait.
Oh, Tibetsky.
He's trying to save his boy.
Oh,
my God,
Kaiser doesn't want a piece of
Why,
that.
guys? Why?
Kaiser doesn't want a piece of that. Gets a little turret. Peace out. Press
Bro,
B,
but
baby.
they're losing so much experience and they're gonna get outscaled this game. Stop it, man. Stop it.
WE, you can't afford to be.
Oh, they get them. They're getting them flickers.
EDG will just eat you up, man. You
One
can't
flicker,
afford to be
two
together. You
flicker.
have to ensure you're not allowing yourself to just be picked off like that. EDG happy to pick up the scraps though. They stay
Two
on the
flickers.
remains of that Baron. As yeah, Shanks just a bit far forward.
Shit.
Mako is refusing to
But
lose.
why are you walking to this wave? Like, are you?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
bro?
but
like, what the
Mako,
fuck?
Mako,
Then, yeah, Hung,
I don't know,
just let
man.
him go, man. There's no real
Mako
need.
is just
Two
too
by
good,
one.
bro. He did a
The
double
Nobles
knock up.
too far away to find an
Oh,
ultimate
God.
into this team fight. There's no real need to try and pick up the pieces.
It's so hard to end games nowadays with good players. Like it's so hard.
Oh, that cap is pretty fucking massive. He was carrying the bag. Okay, Cube, this is not it, mate. Okay, there's a little
He's got
pinky.
GA. He just wants to sit there
I'm
and
just
you know?
scared, mate, because of Noctanani, like there.
Yeah.
To be signed to a team. And now, Uzi.
I just want to see a game 5. But these flickers
Yeah,
are scaring me, guys.
Yeah, no, it looks tough. Can you TP? Are you TPing and just going, or what? What's the plan? Never mind.
Right. How about Nocturne ult right here? Right, and let Shanks go around the corner? Nocturne ult?
Yeah.
Oh! Wait, what?
What?
Alright, that's one.
Okay,
That's
they
one.
killed the Ivern.
Shanks is
pretty
no
good.
hourglass.
Oh,
Fourth in
no.
Sweden, fourth in Sweden.
Yeah, Fofos popping up.
Uzi is
I
also in
think Cube can
Sweden.
carry this though. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Mejai.
Oh no.
Oh, Cube, it's in
Okay.
me. Fat Cube, fat Cube.
Cube stunned the fun. No!
Oh, it's over, bro. They just end. It's game, by the way. They end. GG. It's
The
game.
wave,
it's game.
Blitz, the wave.
No, it's GG. It's GG. They can end.
They lost their enchanter at
What? They
the
don't
start.
end?
It's
What?
rough to end. It's rough to end, no?
Why?
And it's Uzi, it's Fofo.
I think you could probably end with Trist, to be honest.
What?
So-
They end the game here? Why are they not? You get inhib at least. Come on.
Bro, well, let me watch this again. I thought that this was fine from... He should have got 2, though. He should have
Yeah,
got 2.
he should have clipped
Wow,
the fucking Trist
he fucked up.
100%, but
Yeah.
this Trist was not awake.
Yeah.
And also, like, the Nocturne ult was a bit too slow. I think it should
Yeah,
have
it was
Nocturne ult
bad.
earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, they didn't want to give away, like, the positioning before, like, the anti-ult, because he is, like, invisible, right? So he just wants to ult when anti-ults. And then Hope goes in to try to kill Uzi, and Uzi has a fucking Maw or Hex Shrinker or whatever.
Also, I have a hot take about this Kaiser, by the way.
How, what is it?
In a team comp like this, you should play the Gala build.
Yeah.
You should not
Bro, I
do
said
this
that
build.
literally... Whatever.
You said? Well, wait, you said
He
that?
said it, yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I swear to God.
It's all
My
good, it's all good.
my subconscious heard it, I guess, so I'm saying it. I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't think.
No,
It,
it's
it,
fine,
it
it's fine,
definitely
it's fine.
hurt him there because of the malls coming in, right? Like the
Yeah.
mall. Mall.
So valuable, the mechanics of
No, but I think it's right, Gilius. I think that here you need to go AD. Like, if you have Annie on your team as well, like, it's just hard.
Yeah,
Ooh.
this game, they can't win in this pocket. W is fucked.
Oh, they found him. Uzi.
They got Uzi! Oh, wait, no, Uzi
Oh,
got
he's
cleansed.
alive? Oh, the
Oh my
healing.
god, the heal. Okay, wait, they have to kill Fofo? Fofo's in Sweden? Oh, he's in Sweden.
Fofo?
Oh, he's completely
he's
in Sweden.
outie.
Oh,
He's got that
now
visa.
they
He's
have to
coming
kill
back.
Ivern. Oh,
Oh,
no.
the reset.
Oh, no.
jump forward, Fofo.
Damn.
Oh,
They're so outscaled. It's crazy.
They're just outscaled.
They're so outscaled, bro.
Oh, wait, he's just inting. But
No. This enemy team commented the ornaments as well. Like it's just not winnable anymore.
I don't know. Uzi's not even the best AD carry on his team.
Well, what do you get from Moonstone upgrade Orn?
It's probably like all the stats.
It's just AP and
raw
HP
stats.
and
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and
juicy.
probably CDR, right?
That's a juicer, yeah.
Fofo, respect to Fofo. He's having a decent game, even though he got away with murder, like, when he didn't get any ulted.
Yeah, even though he belongs in prison, like... Yeah, he's playing okay, I guess.
How does he survive this? Why is Hope not insta ulting?
Look at the healing, by the way, of this fucking Ivan. 847, mate.
Oh my god.
Ivan is balanced.
Fofo played this really well, by the way, no joke. Like the in and out. I'm not talking about the burger, I'm talking about jumping in and out.
Totally. Steph Curry Sim is just the GOAT.
Where's Gilius from? Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Holy. They need the Nocturk.
They need a Nocturk. If they had a Nocturk, man, this game would be a different story.
Bro, that was one of the absolute, like, best things that Gilius has said in the sec.
I never thought about that word, by the way. It was like, I just came into my mind and while I was talking. Yeah, spontaneous,
Yeah,
I just said it.
That was insane.
Because, like, Yamato was asking why I'm hyping up Nocturne, so I just had to, like, pull up some stuff.
Like, my Nocturne is different. The Nocturk.
So even more value there than the gold really tells you. And still 40 seconds on that one.
They're knocking on heaven's door already.
Oh!
Oh.
Let's crank no flash.
And he got hit in the fucking fountain, by the way, so she lost home guards by Arnold.
Bro, just
alright. Oh! He get 3. He's got the pocket. Oh, he's got GA. It's done. It's done. It's done. Look at the healing. Look at that redemption, man.
Ivern is just too broken, I think. Wait,
Yeah.
actually? It's fucked. It's fucked.
It's fucked. Well, this Ale guy is actually fucking insane on Ornn, by the way. What the fuck? He's so fucking good on Ornn. It's crazy. Nah, this EDG team is super dangerous for every team in LPL.
How easy are the games when Fofo's gaming, dude?
It's like
they're a team you don't want to play against. You don't want to play against this team.
The facilitators of EDG are maybe the best in the league, but their strikers are not the best. You get me? Fofo and Uzi are not the best strikers, but they have the best facilitators. You feel me?
Ale is just Kevin De Bruyne. He's just a midfielder who's... he's just playing cam and he's just scoring free kicks with his jacks.
Yeah.
Then hey, I believe that they could maybe
Gilius, watch this shit.
Distance in this playoffs run. They booked their ticket to round 2.
That'll be the question.
Hold on.
How far can
Oh, I watched this guy.
Funny Marco?
He's so fucking funny, yeah. Yeah, I watched this one.
Have you watched this? Have you watched this part?
Yeah, I did. This was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off.
They probably want to see it anyway.
Look at this shit. Look at that nigga.
I think this girl is also really funny, though.
Yeah.
Let's play the game. But dog, earlier though, the nigga broke his fucking leg. How is he running with a broken leg? Look at this nigga holding this shit though. Dog, he put the team on his back. Dog, let's go inside the mind of a Greg Jennings.
Jennings is bad.
Dog, I gotta do this shit. I put the team on my fucking back though. My leg broke. I don't know how the fuck I'm running right now though. I'll do this shit for Madden. Oh shit, Darren Sharper, one of the most hardest hitting safeties in the league. But I put the team on my back, dude. Fuck it, you can't stop me.
What the fuck is he
Cross
saying?
the plane, touchdown. Greg Jennings, 49-20, man. Fuck with me. Fuck.
I just watched the other video you sent me, mate. Greg Jennings. How you running with the broken leg, though?
Hey, do I really just turn on my stream for 1.5 hours? Is that really what I'm doing now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really? Or should I just skip today?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, I gotta just leave. I got to leave. I'm leaving. Okay, see you guys. Bye, Yamato.
See you. Okay, good review? No, mate, that happens later. I'm gonna do the LEC rundown now. I'm gonna do LEC rundown. I hear a weird buzzing sound in my headset for some reason. No, LEC rundown of the upcoming matches. The fuck? I didn't do day 3. Sometimes I skip some days. I was way too tired and now I feel like it's too outdated. How's that volume, guys, in the back? This is good? Can you guys hear the piano? When you play TFT, do you use some apps like Professor? I don't use any apps, but I use... whatchamacallit? I use tactics or tools. I use tactics or tools. I think Invoker Karma is completely broken. Like, Invoker Karma is absolutely OP. Like, even Karma 2 can carry games. And this comp can branch out in so many different ways. And I think what's really OP about Invoker is that it's so easy to hit Invoker 6 because there's 7 Invokers in the game. So it's really, really strong. Yeah, I think not showing augments is perfectly fine. I think that my time playing League of Legends makes me like have a good read for what's actually strong and what's actually valuable, you know. So I don't mind that too much. I rarely use it for augment's sake. I think I'm pretty good at picking augments. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do a rundown of the upcoming week, week 5. A plane just is passing my window. Hello, plane. I was gonna wait for that to be done. Jesus Christ, that is loud. Blood. What is that? What on earth, man? Holy moly! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. So, we're going to do a rundown of week 5. Week 5, which is the upcoming week of the LEC. We have some matches to predict. This is the round where teams get eliminated. We're going to top off with a little tier list in terms of who is the biggest contender to win it all and so forth. Let's start off simple, okay? G2 versus XL. So XL as a team, I think that I've talked about this so many times. I think XL as a team, they really, you know, they deserve so much props for what work they've put in as, like, in terms of coaching. I think props to the coaching staff and props to the veteran players, whoever is involved in the process of figuring out the patch. I think that's absolutely massive. You know, that's absolutely great and massive. I think... Respect. XL is a team that I think has found their peak. I don't think that peak is that high though. And that's my main concern and issue with XL and why I'm not going to hype up XL. I think that XL as a team, they've reached their peak. I think that Patrick is playing well. I think Limit is playing well. Limit on Engaged Champs, he's finding his old self again. I think Patrick has good form. I think Odoamne in the current meta with the Rumble play and being able to play the tanks and the Renekton, he seems very, very comfortable here. I do think though that XL individually, they just don't have enough gas in the tank to even beat G2 on their worst day. I think XL as a team, the fact that they've found their peak and they found... and they're playing at their ceiling in terms of their potential, in terms of what the roster is, I think just massive props to the coaching staff. But I think in a lot of these games, right, for example, Exa versus Mad, the first series that they played, Kai'Sa, Rel, Rumble, and then after the first game, they also get a Rel Rumble throwback. I think this is something that is very strange, right? I think this is something XL prep or very solid, very, very good. And then the same thing coming into the series against SK, right? I think XL had some good drafts to play out, but there was a lot of cases where like Peach is getting caught out randomly. Abbedagge after lane phases, bleeding out, like losing limbs and bleeding. Even in this LeBlanc game, which was arguably one of the best Abbedagge games of the year, he was so far behind in lane phase, which is something that is so concerning. I think in terms of the individual ceiling, I think it's relatively low, but XL, they have found and figured out ways to win games together, which I think is a big plus. Do I consider that XL a top 3 team in the region based off their standings right now? No, I don't think so. I do believe that in the current format and in the current form, they have found their ceiling way faster than everybody else. If you look at everybody else around them, right? Mad Lions is struggling super hard. Fnatic struggles super hard. But I do believe these teams have higher ceiling. But XL, that's the main thing, right? They really, really deserve props for the fact that these homies have figured out the meta well, and they've converted that into plenty of wins and caught teams while they were slipping, you know? Mad Lions is one of them, and SK on the other side, we'll talk about them more later, but I think all in all, you know, I don't think XL will stand a chance against G2. I've been saying this the entire season. I think, you know, as we are making this tier list, G2, I've said this the entire season, and nothing has been shown to me that would push G2 out of this. I don't know, the planes are just, they're never stopping, man. I'm closing the window. So, I think G2 is the Western hope. G2 is a team that seemed to have a very, very good methodology in terms of how they improve. They found a way to improve in a region that is struggling. They have many very strong draft ideas. I think that it's pretty damn interesting. I think G2 is the only team that can do anything internationally. And that's it. And I think that every team that is facing G2 is coming into it as heavy underdog. So obviously I think G2 is just going to 3-0 XL. I would be surprised if XL even take one game. Final thing on XL, Quesmat1 asks, XL has a good roster? No, I don't think XL's roster is that great. I think that right now, Limit is playing well. Limit is playing super well. I think Patrick is playing well. I think Uramna is playing well. But I still think Peach and Abadage are just not good enough, you know? I think Limit has had a very, very good run. And Limit, you can see that Limit is aware of very, very key details in terms of how he should team fight, which I think is a super big plus. But that's it. You know? I think that's not enough to carry games, you know? I think the flaws of how Peach and Abadage play is really, really rough. Like if you look back at, for example, this game where they had the Jay Sejuani and they were super fucking strong in the game. They didn't leverage that well enough, and I think the 2v2s around mid, the 3v3 rounds mid is just imprecise. They're getting caught before key moments that are making these games a lot more contested than they should, and I think this just comes from the individual point. But once again, I think Limit and Limit, Oruamne, Patrick, I think they have played well. Okay. We continue. So I already talked about the best of 5. We got the easy out of the way. Let's talk about the other series. So let's start ourselves off in the Koi versus Team Heretics. So Koi as a team, right? I think Koi as a team, they are fairly limited. But I think the key thing for Koi is that I think that they managed to come out of lane phases in good form. They managed to come out of lane phases in good form, and I think that Larson is actually playing well. I think that in terms of the players that can hold the gun, I think that Comp and Larson, they are strong enough players to actually carry games when they are ahead. But the main issue for Koi is that they are very, very disconnected in the mid game. Before the game shoehorns you into Drake fights, they tend to die a lot on side, they tend to be targets on side, they die on mid, and they struggle really hard to be effective as a support jungle duo. Their super jungle duo really is disoriented. They don't know how to control the flow and the pacing of the map. And I think this is where Team Heretics can gain value, because Jankos is such an engine. If Team Heretics is going to win this series is off of the back of either Jankos completely 1v9s because he dominates the early game and then just pulls Mersa around to actually make the mid game somewhat eligible for success, or somehow Koi completely dropped the ball and let the enemy mid lane Viteo play either LB or Kaiser. I think that's where you need to hit the denials. You know, it's like if I think about the key champions in this matchup, I wouldn't be surprised if Team Heretics open up with banning, for example, Larsen Tristana to set up the LB and the Kaiser for success. And then with the LB, like you ban LB Kaiser red side, for example, for Koi, and then you have this dynamic game where you get to see how well these teams have practiced Ivern, and then you get to see the game open up a lot more. And I think that in terms of Adrian versus Mercer, I think it's plain and simple. You know, I think they are very similar in terms of impact in the game. I think that Shigenda is better than Evi. I think that Larsen, generally speaking, I think he performs better than Veteo. I think Veteo has that edge that is LB and Kaiser is very ready for gameplay. But I'm assuming that Koi is going to target this and attack this, right? If I just pull up a paint, right? Pull up a paint. It's like Team Heretics, they need to just make sure that Tristana is out. And I think that if you are, for example, from red side, I think as long as you set up cases where you are doing exactly this, Kaiser, Rel, and then LB, I feel like this is a winning recipe for Koi. I think you invite the Ivan and you see what's up. Janko's Ivan didn't look good enough, you know? And I think that you play games where you look for Poppy / Trundle, you know, for Malang, you know, or Seju. And then you look for like Zaira Khan cases and angles, you know? And I think that Comp is a very, very strong player. Bottom line is, right, I think that Shigenda beats Evi. You know, the main issue for Evi, right, is that he doesn't have a role on this team that isn't plainly negative. Evi has sometimes fine lane phases, but then he TPs, he roams, gives up the whole game. Like it's crazy to watch Evi play. Somehow he manages to top himself in terms of how bad a potential performance could be. Like the most recent one when he played, of course, Ornn and full sent the game. I think Evi is such an anchor for Team Heretics. So in my mind, I think Koi wins this one. I think Koi is favored to win this game against Team Heretics. The conditions for Team Heretics to win, in my mind, is Veteo on either Kaiser or LB, or Jankos completely runs the game. But then again, I don't think Malrang is that terrible. You know, Malrang gets value. You know, he gets value. He sells himself, but he gets value. And I think in such a series, Koi can convert that value. Another concern is, once again, Koi sometimes throw away their games between 15 and 25 minute mark, like their conversion of positions. That's where they struggle. You know, Larsen dying on side and so forth. This can become a problem. And I think that Team Heretics can definitely capitalize here. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. We will definitely see. He's just Adam, but even worse in all aspects? Not necessarily. It's like Adam, he was very similar to Adam when he played in LJL. But back then, in LJL, Evi was a big fish in a small pond. Right? And teams were built around him. Evi was the guy who was a complete psychopath, and teams were built around him. And he gained value out of that. He was playing Denar, he was playing Tryndamere, he was a strong Akali player, he was playing Urgot. You know? Like, I was watching him and preparing for him during the World Championship last year, right? And when he beat EG, like you would never see such psychopath gameplay. And everyone on his team bought into that. And now he's playing the role of playing these tank players, and he's completely solo losing the game, you know? But at the same time, right, the level is completely different, the environment is completely different, so replicating that, whatever he did in LGL, like they haven't even tried at all, you know? It's like, he has lane phase, and in LGL, it's like, his team just played his way. So whatever he cooked up, they were committed to his idea. So it's like Evie just doesn't fit, and he's straight up liability coming into this matchup, and I think Koi is actually favored. Either way, I think both of these teams would lose against BDS, right? Both of these teams are going to lose against BDS. BDS had a relatively fine performance against G2. Honestly, they had a relatively fine performance against G2. And I think, BDS, currently, performance-wise, right? From all of these teams that we've seen, I think, genuinely, that BDS is the second best performer. I'm not saying they are the second best team in the league. That's I have yet to decide. But I think BDS had the second best performance. The key thing for BDS, the big switch up for BDS in regards to their regular split, the 9 games, and additionally, right, like the biggest difference, it was just Shio's performance. I think it's very good for BDS that Nuke found a champion that he's comfortable on. I think that's really big. He has room to actually, play the Casio in some matchups. I think that's a big plus for Nuke too. And I think his Jace was relatively decent. I think that's really important. The BDS having mid lane champions that they can find, that they're effective on, I think is big. That's nice. Additionally, Shio just has much better form. He's actually playing the game, securing the map, gaining leads for bot, which enables Krani and Labrov to actually do more in the game. I think that in this series versus G2, I think the biggest flaw is in the fact that, I think Adam as a player is very good against players that are worse than him. But if he's playing players that are on equal grounds or better, he tends to become a straight up liability. And that's just the nature of the champions that he plays, right? It's like Darius, Olaf, Garen. These champions are good when they're ahead, but they are walking pieces of meat if they are behind, right? It's very natural. And G2, to be fair, they had very good plans. Like they used Nautilus Flash to burn Olaf Flash, and then they set up the set into the Olaf. That was a very good, very good preparation there. They had, ban Renekton against Adam to remove the strongest blind he has in the current meta. Pick Jax, that is really performing well in the meta. G2's preparation for this BDS series was super, super good, And can I see a world where Koi and Team Heretics replicate that? Koi, maybe. Because the last time Koi played against BDS, what actually happened in this game, even though BDS won, Shigenda actually solo killed Adam's Olaf with a Keisante, right? So Shigenda as a laner is strong and will hold his own, so I wouldn't be concerned there. But I think in terms of game conversion and Shio's relevance in the game, I think Shio matches up well to Malrang, and I think that BDS would beat both of these teams on the day on the qualification match. I think BDS is the favorite to make it out of this cluster that we're seeing. Okay, and I think that BDS, I think a very important thing for 13-13 is just how these teams maneuver draft, right? Because, for example, in game 1, Team Heretics had a very, very nice setup here. Very nice setup with the Kai'Sa, Nautilus, Renekton. Tristana, Sejuani, Darius was locked in, and the Trundle Ziggs just really, really formed the composition together. And BDS didn't know how to convert a side lane game, and Darius is a non-factor in this game because Vayne and Tristana want to play side, and no one wants to be on mid, right? Then as everything extended, right, it's like you have this setup from BDS where they went for the Lilia. This was super, super neat, super nice. I like that. And then finally in this game as well with the Renekton and the Jace. And this is something that I think teams would actively look to target, right? Because BDS did in fact get 2 back-to-back Jace wins, and Team Heretics really got stuck on this Tristana idea, even though Team Heretics on Tristana looked very, very poor. I think Tristana is a champion where you can't get away with being mediocre. And that's what we're seeing a lot of, right? When it comes to mid lane in Europe, we see a lot of mediocrity. And that's why, a lot of the champions that are OP in the current meta, you don't get away with mediocrity. Because if you play mediocre on LB or Tristana, you are straight up a liability. You're straight up a problem. You are going to weigh your team down. Like if you're playing Jace and you're mediocre, you're like, okay, that's like, you know, you're going to shoot some EQs, you're going to be a force in the game regardless. Same for Azir, right? But LB Tristana, if you are not playing these champions at a very high level, you're just going to be a straight up problem, right? And that matters. So I think that BDS really cleaned up their draft in the 2-3, but it's very important that they find something that allows them to elevate beyond the Jace, because Jace does make your composition very streamlined, because you're going to have that range advantage and you're going to be able to provoke the enemy to engage into you. So the Graga setup is super, super good and so forth, right? So that's important to keep in mind. But I think it's very important here for BDS, like basically LeBlanc, Kai'Sa, make sure that the enemy team can't play these champs. Because here the BDS figured it out, right? LeBlanc out, Kai'Sa, LeBlanc out, never let them again after that first initial game. Don't let Veteo play those static shift champs. That is the edge he has coming into this, right? And I think Koi will replicate the same. Very important. So the main curiosities to just to finish off this one is, what will BDS do beyond Jace? Because the jungle bans are not necessary against BDS. You'd rather ban the Jace, because banning Maokai doesn't matter too much, because they're willing to play the Lilia, they're willing to play the Dragoon, right? So Jace will be a ban against BDS for sure. And I think Koi just need to walk into this series denying Kai'Sa and, of course, all static shifts, no matter what. What Heretics should do to win? I think the most important thing for Team Heretics is, my main issue with it is that I don't see a world where they can squeeze value out of the fact that, you know, the enemy team gets to target ban mid. I think the level we saw from Viteo's Tristana, if he has practiced a lot of Tristana coming into this week, and all of his Tristana is a force, and the Tristana Ivan actually looks like something that they can do well with, and they get room to blind pick Renekton 1, 2, 3 for Evi, I think that could be better. You know, that could be something. That could be an angle. I think the key thing here, the key player is, of course, Jankos. Can Jankos really turn into a massive engine? And we'll have to see. But my issue still with Team Heretics is that I'm not a big believer of Mersa, not a big believer in Evi at all. And that's it, you know. Can Flacket carry? I think Flacket is serviceable, but it's like in the AD meta, you're kind of restricted now to what the other champs in the games are doing. It's like, you're not going to be the driving force. It's like you're going to be playing Xayah and so forth, and that's it. All right, let's take a look at the other side of the bracket. Fnatic versus Mad is a very interesting one, right? Because we have to really go off a lot of things that we don't necessarily see. Because if we go off the things that we saw, both of these teams looked really fucking bad. Insanely bad. They looked insanely bad in both of their series. Let's be honest. Mad Lions more so in terms of their meta read, in terms of like their meta read. And additionally, I think Mad Lions, you know, I think they live and die by the performance of Hylissang and Elyoya. And both of them heavily underperformed against XL. Like they got outperformed by their counterparts. If someone told me at the beginning of the year Peach and Limit would smoke Elyoya and Hylissang on a barbecue and distribute it amongst their teammates, and everyone was fed and eating good, I would be like, who is Peach? You know? So, in a world where Hilly, right now, Hilly is full on, you know, he can play the engage supports, he should be feeling good, you know, in this round, he had the Rakan, you know. At the same time, right, it's like, you look at Mad Lions, in terms of understanding their own identity, it's very strange to me, right? If I look at this setup here, right, okay, XL, they really understood the patch. They have Kaiserrel, Rumble, 1, 2, 3. They drop 4, 5, Lee Sin, Ari, cool. Like here I thought, okay, they have Jace. They're going to send Jace into Rumble. Chasey with a Sejuani on 4 and then 5-pick mid, counter into Ari. I thought, wow, they're going to have a good time. Maybe this is the angle. Xayah Rakan, I don't mind it too much against Kaiserrel. Sounds good to me. But then we have this extension of Ornn, which I think Chasey shouldn't play tanks, period. If it's not K'Sante, don't play a tank. Here he's picking Ornn. I don't understand where this Ornn came from. No idea where this Ornn came from. I feel like Mad Lions are always in that limbo where they have to figure out their identity and then all of a sudden we will see the Mad Lions that we recognize. I feel like their backs need to be up against the wall a little bit more and then their instincts kind of kick in a way that makes sense. As weird as it might sound, I feel like the fact that Mad Lions are already qualified for the regional playoffs is a bad thing for them. Because I inherently believe when their backs are up against the wall, they manage to squeeze a lot more and there's an element of confidence that they have in those situations that is really helpful. And we've seen that throughout this year and also in past times too. It's like this entire roster have, like all individual players besides Chasey have ran gauntlets. They've ran gauntlets and they've made miraculous comebacks through and through and they've pushed all the way, you know? All of their players have. Hilly has, Niski has. Remember the amount of fucking BO5s that Elioya reverse swept against Rogue? You know, these guys really have good instincts in situations where their backs are up against the wall. And the reason I'm talking about things that are less tangible is because you kind of have to. Because if we judge it based off the performance on the day, then you have two shit teams playing against each other. And you have to make the assumption that when you look at these players in terms of the adjustments they should be able to make between a week and what the potential play, like what their potential is, you have to kind of look into history to paint a clearer story. Because here, Mad Lions with a very poor meta read and Elioya with a very poor performance in my mind. I think that picking Nocturne is like, it's all right, you know, and that's it, you know. I think everything that needed to be said about Mad Lions has been said, right? I think the main thing for me is just I have expectations that Elioya and Hilly will do better coming into the next best of 3. On Fnatic's side, you know, Fnatic throughout the entire regular split. So Fnatic to me, you know who they remind me of? Fnatic remind me of Vitality. Fnatic remind me of Vitality. Not the Vitality of this season, of course, because that's unique to Vitality, but of the previous ones, okay? So basically, what did Vitality in spring and winter, okay? So what was unique about spring and winter Vitality is in the regular split, they were very good at getting leads. Very good at getting leads. Why did they get leads? It's because they were individually better. They weren't doing anything cohesive. They were just like Razork was finding really good gank angles. They were securing lanes and they found leads because they simply played better. Oscarinin was getting kills, mid lane was out farming, and bot lane was getting kills, right? And they played a lot of game positions from being far ahead. And I think now, as the meta has shifted, they are not getting the same leads. And the fact of the matter is that they look quite clueless as the game progresses when the game hasn't ballooned out of control. I think an additional layer to all of this conversation is that Fnatic, in terms of their draft preparation, was god-awful. Very bad. In my mind, right, it's like they played 2 back-to-back Azir games. In terms of what we know and what we see, it's like Fnatic are banning LeBlanc on blue side. Does this show? This just shows to me, right, that they don't want to play LB. They are not. They don't want to play into LB, right? They don't want to play into LB, which shows to me that Kai'Sa and Tristana mid is unlikely. Kai'Sa Tristana mid is unlikely. And additionally, LeBlanc mid is unlikely. So what is Humanoid actively playing in the meta, right? That to me is a concern. That to me is just a concern. Let's just pull up their LoL pros. Let's see what's up. Let's pull up the LoL pros and let's see what's up. What is Fnatic actually cooking? You know, because I'm genuinely curious. Let's do the multi Obido.gg. There we go. Wait, that's the wrong one. Razor Activo, Ari, Rumble, Kindred, Papi, Oscar, Rumble, Renekton. Okay, where's the mid laner? Kog'Maw, where's the mid laner? I might have him on friend list. Wesley Warren Jr. What are you doing? What you doing, son? Tristana. Well, finally, mate. Finally. That's good. Tristana Jace. Yes, please play Tristana Jace. Really big. That is important. Very important. If Fnatic play Tristana Jace and they have Rumble ready and they can play Maokai jungle, that makes their draft so much better. This is very big. If Marek Brazzolini is ready to play Jace and he's ready to play Tristana, that's a big step up. Because this was a big concern of mine for Fnatic, you know? Like, before I open up this Obi.gg, my mind was leaning towards Matt because of this flaw. But now due to this is very big, very important. So back to the initial conversation, right? It's like they banned LB and they picked Azir and they had no intention at all. For example, here, right? Enemy first pick Kai'Sa. You don't go Maokai Tristana. Just shows to me as a very, very big flaw. Very, very big flaw. Super big flaw. Niski is still just better in this meta than Humanoid though, even if Humanoid practices these champions for a week. I disagree. I think you prefer to have Niski in the Annies and the Annies and the Aries and connect with your jungler type of champs, but I don't think the mid meta is that right now. I think if you're willing and capable of playing like Jace and Tristana, I don't think this is Niski's strength. So at least in my mind, I think the fact that Fnatic, if they are willing to play, like for example here, if the enemy first picks Kai'Sa and they go Maokai Tristana and they keep Tristana flex into Kai'Sa and then they match on 3, that's a really, that's really big. I'll take Niski on LB Jace over Humanoid. Okay, I think you're smoking crack, Steph Curry Sim. There you're smoking crack. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're smoking crack. Because if Fnatic were willing to pick Maokai Tristana here, I think it changes the dynamic of the BO5. And I think the read on what they should have done with mid, I think is just poor. Really poor. Let's see what else is here. Kalista. Oh, that's interesting. I'm excited to see this. Okay. All right. Let's do a little temperature check here on Mad Lions. Yon. Yeah, because of your EDG prediction. But now you're talking bollocks. All right. Either way. It's like I think with the personalities on Fnatic, I think this is a team that can definitely struggle. It's like it's the first time they experienced true loss, right? With this dynamic. You know? They've been through a honeymoon phase, and now their intangibles get tested. And I know from experience that they don't have the strongest individuals there, you know? They don't have individuals that can pull a group together. So they experience a true loss, right? So that's going to be a very big test for Fnatic. It's like if they walk into game 1 and something goes wrong, how quick can they bounce back from that, you know? That shit is very... That's going to be a big question. Because Mad Lions have the resilience and the toughness of any team, right? I think in terms of the intangibles, I think this is where Mad Lions have an edge. But in terms of my expectations for Fnatic's preparation, I can see a world where Fnatic wake the fuck up and play the right mid laners, you know? They play the right mid laners, and just because they're playing the right mid laners, they will play the right junglers too. And I think that's a big plus. Really, really big plus. Because I repeat, if, for example, enemy first pick Kai'Sa, and you are capable of picking Tristana Maokai here, then all of a sudden you have a draft going, you know? You're going to play the game. And you're going to have a draft going for yourself, you know? Or go Maokai Jace is also an angle, right? But Tristana you can match into Kai'Sa, and let's say the enemy picks Jace, and then you pick a different champion to Jace, and then you play the game, and you expand on that, right? And I think there's a lot of room to breathe then. That to me is where things become more interesting. You know? And I think this is a big flaw of Fnatic. I think as they were playing the games, they realized, you know, oh shit, we're not getting leads, and we are actually getting outscaled, and we are playing stupidly bad. You know? They looked very, very lost in these games. So now, for me, and my prediction, who is getting eliminated? Who is getting eliminated? Who is getting eliminated? Who is getting eliminated, guys? Fnatic are heavy favorites betting wise. I think that's just Fnatic fans, you know, high on copium. I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be close. It's like I think I favor Mad Lions based off of their experience and the intangibles, but I think Fnatic can come into the series with better prep. The funny thing though is, my mind also wants me... It's like... My mind is telling me that either Fnatic and Mad can beat SK. That's what's so weird about this, you know? Even though SK completely shat on Fnatic. I think all in all, I think SK is fucking terrible. I'm not gonna lie, I think SK is terrible. Like SK, they get good leads when Markoon is like in a flow state, you know. They have some niche picks that work really well for them. I think Irrelevant is strong. Exit Kick and DOS, they are like decent. But like, how on earth are they losing some of these spots that they have in games, man? It's like the logical side of me, just because of like nameplates, wants me to believe that Fnatic and Mad are both going to be favorites against SK. The more and more I think about it, damn, LEC is struggling. Jesus, LEC. Jesus, LEC. I think the main thing for SK, you know, what gives me some sense of like reservation about not giving up on SK completely is that at least the way they throw and the way they lose is controlled completely by their own decisions, right? Because they do have strong leads from early. I think for the purpose of not getting stuck here for too long, probably I'm going to just predict Fnatic over Mad this time around. And then, I don't know, SK versus Fnatic rematch. It's tough to predict without knowing more. Because that series against SK was ugly for Fnatic. Very ugly. Yeah, this is very tough to predict, honestly. Very tough to predict, in my mind. It's like Steph Curry Sip just wrote in chat that Mad Lions is heavy betting underdog. I think that's crazy, by the way. I think that's crazy. This is a series that can definitely go both ways. This is a coin flip, in my mind. Honestly, let's do that. Let's flip a coin. Let me find a coin and I will flip it. And that will be my prediction. I will find a coin. Let me find a coin. Coin flip on Google? Yeah, let's do that instead. Wait. I didn't call it. All right. Heads, Fnatic, tails, Mad Lions. Heads. Fnatic wins. Fnatic versus SK. Let's flip another coin. SK win. All right, there we go. That's my prediction. Nah, I should put my analytical prowess on the line. Let's be honest. Okay. Now, fuck the coin. Mad Lions is making the run, guys. Mad Lions is making the run. Fuck the coin. Mad Lions is beating both. I'll believe in Mad. Fuck the coin. There's no way Elioya and Hilly are gonna play this shit, man. They're gonna wake the fuck up. They're gonna wake the fuck up. It's Elioya and fucking Hilly sang, man. They're gonna wake the fuck up, you know? If Niski and Kazi are fucking performing, man, and the only thing that needs to happen is fucking Hilly and Elioya waking the fuck up, let's go, man. Let's go. Fucking Mad Lions. Mad Lions all the way. Let's go. Let's do the tier list. G2 at the top. G2 at the top. This is gonna be a fucking rough tier list to make. It's with Astralis and... what are they called? Who's the last team that went out? Oh shit. Alright, that's D. Assist. Damn. All right, so no one is A tier. I think BDS is the second best performer. It's like if anyone is there, then it's BDS. And then for the rest, right, it's like, keep in mind, I'm doing this tier list. This is the tier list for who is contender, okay? Who are the contenders? To actually like do some damage, okay? Fuck, I can't find Excel. Yeah, the issue, right? So why I'm just gonna give like my explanation for what I've showed to you guys, right? It's like currently I might move Koi higher. It's like, you know, Excel and Team Heretics. What these teams have done, right? Excel should be in front of SK? I don't think so. Even though they lost, I don't think so. So, Team Heretics and Excel, the format has really benefited them. And they've done a very, very good job, which is not something that is easy to do. They've done a very, very good job of assessing. They've done a very good job of assessing what to play on the patches. And I think that has made them better. Mad Lions on the and Fnatic on the other side, they've done a horrible job of assessing this. But I still think the individual level of these teams, the upside, is way higher. With time, the players of Mad Lions and Fnatic will beat out the other teams on C tier. Is it enough time coming into this weekend? Maybe not. That's what's so weird about making these predictions and also this tier list. Maybe not. But in terms of Mad Lions and Fnatic's meta read, it's just been so terrible. So terrible. But the upside on an individual basis needs to be highlighted here. Do you think G2 is held back by the level of the league? Everyone is held back by the level of the league. The same way overweight people are held back by what they eat. Yeah, this is why land, ladies and gentlemen. Not true though. But what are you gonna say that is so clever? Let's hear it up your ass. I'm gonna let you one guy me. Let's hear it. What's so clever? What's your clever comeback? Let's hear it. All right, so we waited for nothing. Great. Okay. Do you think FlyQuest can beat G2? Like, in a physical fight? I could see, like, Impact being good in a fight. I think, like, Yike, Mickey, Caps, these homies, they are like gentle spirits, you know? They watch anime, you know? They wouldn't be down to like, brawl. But if the G2 players were ever in a fight, you know, if they were in a gang war or something, I would fight with them, by the way. I would fight with them. I have a lot of respect for what they've done this year. If you had to pick a team to take a game off G2 from LEC, who are you taking? Mad Lions. That's the thing. I would still take Mad Lions. No matter how shit Mad Lions are gonna play, the upside of some of their individual players in the right roles will let them play a game that is like at a high enough standard to actually beat out G2. Okay. Which EU team would you bet on in a street fight? All players have to join. Alright, so let's think about the big boys, okay? Let's think about the big boys. I think Limit. Limit is like... he's got that dog in him. Limit. I got just the fact that Excel have Limit. I think Excel is the street fighting team here, man. Leader Chechnya, but you have like Pretty Boy Finn. You think Pretty Boy Finn will let someone punch his face? Pretty Boy Finn. Yeah, I think it's XL, guys. I think you pick XL. You just want Limit on your team, man. You just want Limit on your team. I feel like Abadage and Patrick, they look like fit enough, you know. They got that cardio. I think Oda would do well, yeah. But yeah, I think that's enough for the LEC rundown. Good to see you, Mephisto. Also, Freeze said hello earlier, but I just ignored him. I don't know why. I think I was in the middle of my thoughts. Hello, if you're still here, man. Sorry. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be on the LEC this weekend. So there's that. I'm going to be on the LEC, but I will keep co-streaming the LPL. Don't miss the LPL co-streams. It's going to be a good time. Jerry's too, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Thank you for the cute message that you wrote before. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will keep co-streaming LPL though. I'm going to have a setup in the hotel room. Alright, homies. Catch you on the flippity flop. Raid Gilius, please. Will do. I think, Gabby, you'd be surprised how many people play TFT, actually. Like, TFT is extremely popular. Guys, I'm streaming later tonight. at 21k. 2100 2v2v2? No, I'm not doing 2v2v2. I don't think anyone cares about me playing 2v2v2. I will do K-Corp review at 21 tonight. 21 K-Corp review 21. We don't. We have to do it over Valorant. Take care, homies. Raiding God Gilius.